That's fine. So you guys eat back here.
What's up, y'all? Okay, so I am going to try and stream this trial for us so that we can watch it together. Hey. So y'all know I actually don't follow trials as much as I used to at all, honestly. But this is one of the trials that I absolutely wanted to watch. And the best way for me to do this right now is on the weekend. So I'm gonna spend some time rewatching what kind of went down, what went on during the week. If you are not a part of my Discord, make sure that you join my Discord because the Taylor gang is still watching trials and they still watching trials together. We still have a community. And hey Kim, and we are live. Like we have not gone anywhere. We are absolutely still out here in these YouTube streets. And so I personally was watching this trial like in between classes. I was trying to stay up to speed, but honestly, I got so much on my plate during the week, I just don't have time. So what we're gonna do here is just kind of pick up from where I am in the trial, which is day 2. They are coming back from lunch. Y'all know I like to watch with a little bit of sauce. So Morley clowning. But I like to watch with a little bit of sauce. So just let me know if it's too fast for y'all, I can slow it down. I think D got my number. Just text me. I don't know how long you gonna hang around, D. But you can just text me or somebody can just message me in the Discord and that's how I'll pretty much know what's going on. I'm 100% listening because I need to clean up my notes for school. So that is what we're doing. That is what what's going on. And I'm so happy to see y'all. Hey, everybody. All right, here we go.
110. Okay. All right. See you then.
Did you get a copy?
I did. Clerk printed it up for me.
One of them is
Okay. Yeah, we take a look at the exhibits. All right. Okay. So on 75, defense is objecting to which subparts?
So there are, I mean, 3. There's subsection A, B, and or it's 1, 2, and 3. And
What's A through C, and then C has subparts.
correct. So 75C is where we are.
Okay. And what subparts under 75C?
So starting with the most important, the most relevant ones are going to be 2. Which are the ones between
Okay.
and the estimated.
So that's text messages, and it just has on the exhibit list area code 904-993-5797.
That would be Jewel Jordan Judge, the first one number.
Okay. So C1. All right, I don't have C1, I have C2. Oh, C2, here it is. Okay. All right, these are what I'm looking at on this exhibit. It looks like a text message chain beginning January 9th of 2021 through January 21st.
And we're 19th, Judge, through this one.
Yeah, through the 22nd, 2021. Okay, and your objection is?
Yeah, so I just like to start with the court's artwork. I'm just going to do the court's order, a piece of the transcript from the hearing. Your Honor specifically said I don't want history to get bogged down in the history between the 2 games going back to 2018. I don't have a problem with the game expert identifying the games, that there's been violence committed between these games for a number of years, and in 2023 is when from what I can tell, really began ramping up a series of back and forth revenge murders leading to the attempted murder of Mr. Jones and then ultimately the successful murder of Mr. Jones in 2024. So the court has already laid out the parameters of what is going to be relevant and what is related to this actual incident, and that is limited at the attempted murder of Mr. Jones back in 2023. These messages are essentially just chatter between Ms. Andrews and the next witness about things that they're hearing on social media related to the back and forth between the two. That's ultimately what it ramps up to. It's not relevant at all to the actual incident at hand. It doesn't stand to prove or disprove any particular relevant issue in this case. And quite frankly, what it would do is sour the jury towards Ms. Andrews, and just based on conversation that has nothing to do with the actual incident. And I know the court wants the opportunity to just kind of finish reading through them.
Sure. State, go ahead with your response to that.
Judge, first of all, your order having to do with the gangs, we are limited to our experts to that time period.
For collateral evidence.
Collateral evidence.
And I'm assuming you're going to say this is direct evidence.
Yes, but also part of the collateral evidence, Judge, that you also allowed us to go into not just the October incident of 2023, all of 2023, and you also said that that was further extended because we mentioned the song and the lyrics, that there could be explanation to them, and certainly within those song lyrics, there are definitely people that are mentioned in those lyrics that are mentioned in this text, but this is direct evidence of the defendant's knowledge. And moreover, Judge, she gives an interview to law enforcement that goes directly to her knowledge as well as consciousness of guilt, because law enforcement asked her about gang activity, about the big rapper in Jacksonville, and she claims ignorance, like she doesn't know any of it, including her boyfriend's rap gang nickname Gutta. When they say Gutta and they're talking about Gutta, she's like, why do you call him that? So she is trying to feign like she has no knowledge of any of the gang activity, which these messaging that she has with one of her best friends growing up in 2021 directly relate to her knowledge of our victim. Not only her knowledge of her victim, that he's in a gang, other gang members that one of them is Kay Shorty, a gang member, Six Block, a fellow gang member of our victim that she is communicating with, where they talk about facts of some of the cases and some of the rival gang war that is going on in Jacksonville. The one to her best friend, there is definitely personal animosity towards Julio. She mentions Julio multiple times. There's even a statement in there saying she hopes he should die. So that is direct knowledge of her specific knowledge as to not only the gang rival, the gang history, that is consciousness of guilt evidence in this specific case where she is confronted by law enforcement officers when they are trying to question her about the murder of a high-profile rapper in Jacksonville and gang activity, and she feigns ignorance of all of it. So that is highly probative and outweighs any sort of prejudicial effect.
Well, didn't you all get up in your opening statement and say that Ms. Andrews didn't know any of the people involved, didn't know why she was just going to Tampa to be with her boyfriend. She didn't know anything that was going on between the gangs, right?
That's not accurate, Your Honor.
Okay.
So what was stated was that she doesn't know the individuals specifically involved in this. None of those individuals are mentioned in these messages. And to be clear, what Ms. Darby said is a mischaracterization of what the interview actually says. She doesn't say, to start with the name Gutta, what she says is, why are you calling him that? That's his rap name. So she doesn't pretend to not know that that is a nickname of his. What she challenges is whether or not it's a gang name as opposed to a stage name. So she absolutely said it. Maybe they couldn't understand it, but she absolutely said it. I believe we have the timestamp. But ultimately, Your Honor, these messages are released. These messages are from, I believe, before any of the songs that the state is attempting to introduce into evidence. Even the most popular ones that everyone talks about, who I see you, when I see you, who I smoke. These messages are from before that. None of the individuals that are mentioned in these messages by name are involved in this case. And there's nothing in here indicating that any of this information that they're discussing is from firsthand knowledge. Quite frankly, it's the opposite. You can tell if you read that they're responding to some social media post that some girl posted, and they're just chitter-chattering back and forth like most people are doing in the comments probably right now as we speak. There's nothing to suggest this is personal knowledge, which I might add is very different. I'm having a conversation with a girlfriend about gossip and sitting in front of murder detectives and telling them that you know what is going on. It is not the same thing. It does not show consciousness of guilt. It does not show the intent of anything. And quite literally, the fact that these messages are from 2021 and there's nothing after that before this murder goes against what the state is saying, right? Like there's not even any further information discussed about this in any text messages or Instagram posts or anything like that. It's no secret that Ms. Andrews was born and raised in Jacksonville. She's a significant proximity. They called 3 witnesses, if I'm not mistaken, that said some of the similar things. They know, some of the people, they've listened to the music, they've heard some of the information back and forth. It does not mean that she has personal knowledge about it. And so I would completely disagree with what the way the state is characterizing it. And quite frankly, The specific message about him wanting to die, which I don't believe that is the actual quote, but the court could review it. I'll point specifically to where it is.
Do you need the exhibit?
Judge, I didn't have the exhibit, so I was paraphrasing, so I apologize if I didn't quote it correctly. Judge, what she texted, she says, girl, I don't like Julio, LMAFAOOO, ugly ass bitch, he need to die. And SHID, that was, oh, my friend, FUCK, that code shit, bitch. He shot me and my friend died, question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, I'm pointing my outfit, who did it? I'm pointing out who did it, I'm sorry.
Right, and so Your Honor, that is a comment on what they're seeing on social media. It's literally a third person, comment on what they're seeing on social media. If this were me, I would point him out that this is conjecture, hyperbole between the two girls, literally just chatting. There's nothing in here to suggest that she personally knows him, that she personally has had any kind of conflict with him, or personally wants something bad to happen, which it's just not there. And I think the gap in time between this incident and these messages and the incident go to show that. And there's literally, I don't believe, in purpose to put these before the jury other than to sour them, to inflame their passions, to paint her as a violent, negative person, because it's not related to this incident at all. It's not connected to any personal act of violence that she's committed to him. She has not threatened him. And if Your Honor has reviewed the cases already, I can go into those.
No, I've reviewed them.
Okay, but Your Honor, if you in those cases, the statements that are let in, the prior statements of those defendants are statements that are direct threat to the individual that was ultimately killed. They reveal a specific animosity, a specific intent, a specific want of that person based on a personal issue that they have with them to be harmed. And then that they later on go to do that. And I believe remoteness is very relevant in both of those cases. Those statements are certainly not 4 years before the incident occurs. Remoteness is relevant, the fact that they are isolated is relevant, and the fact that there is no way for the state to even establish that this is based on personal knowledge. And I think that the statement shows that they are not based on personal knowledge. They're no different than anybody else's DMs that has conversations about,
Other than showing knowledge, right?
Why I don't think knowledge of the gang issue in general is relevant to
You
whether
don't think
or not.
so? If she's purported to be a member of a conspiracy to kill a rival or a gang member?
That her knowing about the gangs
Yeah.
is I don't believe that's relevant to prove that she committed this crime. That she's aware that it exists, Your Honor.
Okay, I know, but she knows who Charles Jones is, and she knows about the violence
She doesn't-
between the two.
She's admitted that in her interview. She admits that she follows him on social media. That's not a secret, Your Honor.
Okay.
That is not what the interview says.
Okay, so anyway, listen, I'm gonna find that it is probative and it outweighs any potential prejudicial impact, so 75 C2 will be admitted. What's the next one? C3, is that correct?
Yes.
And when is this witness testifying? These are gonna come in.
Judge, those are not witnesses that we are calling, but we are gonna put them in after we call Detective Benjamin Boers and put in her Apple iCloud account.
Is-
Jewel Jordan is supposed to testify. She's only the subject of 75C later this afternoon.
Okay,
And when the state mentions putting her Apple iPad account, you're referring to her entire account?
No, just these exhibits that we pulled out.
okay, so the person at 75C 1 through 11, are those all coming in through witness today?
No.
Okay, just C what?
C2,
Okay, so then we C3 is coming in through someone else and C10 is coming in through someone else?
correct.
Okay, so let's, I'm gonna reserve ruling on those.
Okay,
It's,
that's fine.
it,
I'm related to different arguments. I'm also like to add something that I left out, Your Honor. Related to C2, Your Honor.
Yep.
The state has very specifically defined the conspiracy period in this case. That is from June 22nd to June 23rd, 21st through the 23rd of 2024. So this is not some situation where this relates to the conspiracy in any way. If it were, they would have defined the conspiracy period bigger. They did not. They specified it to those days. So this information is not connected to that at all in its actuality, or as it relates to the state's theory and motive, which is that this happened in retaliation to or connected with the shooting from 2023, which was even then 2 years after these messages. And I'd also like to add that I believe it will come out at some point. At the time of these messages, Ms. Andrews had not even met Mr. Chance.
okay? Okay, that, I don't know if that helps or hurts you, but, okay, so it's admissible. And hold on to C3 and C10, and we'll discuss that before that witness. And I'm just looking, and I'm not ruling yet, but I'm just looking, like an email message on C3 dated October 4th of 2020 from Kay Shorty, which is Miss Andrews' account, correct?
No,
No, that's someone else. Okay, because then that is talking about whoever they are.
It's a number of 6 o'clock, Judge.
Okay, very good. Gotcha. Now,
Allegedly, Your Honor,
Alleg-
not admittedly, not based on these messages.
okay, all right, well, we'll cross C3 and C10
Understood.
at a later time. Okay, let's get going. Is our jury here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. Bring it back.
All rise. All jurors are in, Judge.
Okay, very good. Welcome back, members of the jury. We are ready to proceed. State call your next
The
witness.
state calls Officer Zachary Conaway.
Yes, sir. Sir. Just walk a step, raise your right hand, just one little part.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
You may proceed.
Good afternoon. Would you state your name for the jury?
My name is Officer Zachary Conaway,
With what agency are you employed?
currently employed with Tampa Police Department.
And how long have you been with Tampa Police Department?
This will be my 4th year with Tampa Police Department.
Do you have any prior law enforcement experience?
Before Tampa, I was employed with New Orleans Police Department as an officer,
How long were you there?
about 5 years.
And in your experience here in Tampa, what is your job title?
My job title is a patrol officer.
Did your duties include responding to the area of 3751 East Fowler on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, I responded to that call.
And about what time was that?
I believe the time came out about 4:45, 4:45
I apologize.
in the morning, a.m.
Were there other officers already present on scene?
I believe Sergeant Portman arrived on scene first. I was maybe the second or third beforehand.
Why is it that you arrived to that area? Did you receive a call for service directly?
We received a call for service. I believe the original call notes were cars speeding through the parking lot and gunshots have been heard. And as we made our way to the scene, we were informed that somebody was shot at the location.
Upon arrival to the parking lot of that Holiday Inn, what are some of the observations you actually make?
The first observation I made, we located a black Dodge Charger, stopped in the parking lot, kind of in between the home suites and the Holiday Inn situated on that lot. Car was stopped, immediately noticed that it had been covered in bullet holes and there was someone deceased in the front seat.
Do you, Sergeant Portman, or the other officers that are there kind of divide up responsibilities in that moment?
In that moment, we were initially focused on trying to preserve the crime scene. There were some other people there that had been with the victim prior to. But initially, I had gone to go get crime scene tape to try to cordon off the scene. And at that point, we started to divvy up our responsibilities further from that point.
Do you receive a call that you're needed inside of the Holiday Inn itself?
We never received a phone call. While I was still on scene, I observed a blood trail leading from the Dodge Charger leading towards the front door of the hotel. I told the other officers, myself and 3 others went to the front door. And as we approached the front door, we were told by the manager inside the hotel that there were 2 people bleeding on the 3rd floor.
When you say you were looking around and saw that, I'm going to show you what's been previously admitted as State's Exhibit 3M from the exterior of that Holiday Inn there. Is this what you're referencing when you say there were some blood trails leading into the hotel itself?
Yes, that's the main entrance of the hotel right there, the top of the photograph. And back here, it's a sidewalk, and the blood trail actually extended much further back on that sidewalk leading towards the parking lot.
Wasn't sure if I'd be able to get it there. Okay, if I back that up a little bit in 3L, is that what you're referencing in the walk up to that evidence marker number 6?
Yes, ma'am.
At that time, did you actually have any specific information about who your suspects were, who your victims were? Was there even time to obtain that information yet?
We had already known of the victim, Mr. Jones. prior to the beginning of that shift, we had received some intelligence that he was visiting in town from Jacksonville, and that he had some past arguments with people in the neighborhood, and we were just told just to keep an eye out for him in his movements.
Meaning like an inter-office kind of teletype where agencies will exchange information back and forth.
Not so much a teletype, it was just an email from our intelligence division. I'm not exactly sure how they obtained that information, but we were just told that he was staying at an Airbnb located somewhere out in the county, and that he was more than likely going to be in Tampa for his, I believe he was there for his birthday.
Was that relayed to you during your brief before your shift actually started?
Yes, we went over that in our briefing.
Okay, so you're telling us about that because when you got there and made these observations, you related those two things, what the information you learned from your briefing to what you observed on scene.
Right. We didn't officially identify him on scene, at least while I was there, but it was generally understood that this was Mr. Jones that was deceased in the vehicle.
Was that in part because there were also some other lay witnesses on scene at that Holiday Inn?
Correct.
Okay. And when we speak, let's go back just to the entrance of the Holiday Inn, and we'll talk a little bit more about the other stuff, okay? At the entrance of the Holiday Inn, you spot the blood trail, and what is your role with the other officers as you enter and speak to the hotel manager?
Again, we spoke to the hotel manager. He told us that he had two men up on the third floor of the hotel that were bleeding. We essentially just followed the blood trail. It went initially down the first hallway in the hotel, leading to the east, maybe a couple floors, and it doubled back to the elevator. And we just followed the blood trail to the elevator, and we took it straight to the third floor.
Okay, let me show you 4A, if I can break that down just a little bit here with evidence marker 8. Can you see that all right?
Yes.
Is this what you're talking about as you enter that lobby in the Holiday Inn lobby area?
Yes, correct. That hallway up at the very top, that leads to the elevators on the right-hand side, and the blood trail actually continues a little bit further past the elevators, and then it comes back and goes towards the elevators themselves.
Though you have a general idea from the manager about where additional people may be, is there still a process that you have to go through to ensure that you get there safely?
Yes. Generally, you are supposed to go floor by floor using the staircases to clear out the building floor by floor, just to make sure that there's no other additional shooters in the building. Just due to the fact that we had people that were bleeding out that had been shot, we kind of skipped that process and went straight to the victims at that point.
And beyond the elevator there, was there still a blood trail that led you to a more direct location for where they were?
I mean, it wasn't so much the blood trail. As soon as we exited the elevator and turned to the right, our other two victims, Mr. Norris and Mr. Edwards, were sitting there right in the T-junction of the hallway with the elevator.
I'm going to show you what's been pre-marked as State's Exhibit number 91. Do you recognize that?
Yes, that would be, I believe, Mr. Norris on the left and Mr. Edwards on the right.
Now, is this image a screen capture from the body-worn cameras that you all are equipped with?
Yes.
Does this screen capture fairly and accurately depict what you observed when you all exited that elevator and made contact with Mr. Norris and Mr. Edwards?
That's correct.
Your Honor, state moves to admit States 91 and publish.
Any objection?
No, please.
Okay, admitted.
Now, I know that you made some reference while I was there showing you the exhibit, but can you please, if you would, point out Mr. Norris?
Yes, Mr. Norris is going to be the gentleman on the left in the white shirt, and Mr. Edwards is going to be wearing all black on the right-hand side of the hoodie.
As you made contact with Mr. Norris and Mr. Edwards, were you able to make any visual observations of injuries?
Obviously, Mr. Norris had the gunshot wound to his right shoulder. Just due to the hoodie, I could at least tell that Mr. Edwards was bleeding pretty heavily from his right arm or right shoulder. I just couldn't tell just how far up the injuries went at the time.
Did you do anything to assist?
Yes, I applied a tourniquet to Mr. Edwards' right arm about as far as I could go.
Did the other officers that you were there with help you to secure both of these individuals?
Yes, I believe it was myself, Officer Hadsel, Officer Gale, and Officer King were the ones that made entry into the hotel. Officer Gale stood by with Mr. Norris while I stood by with Mr. Edwards, while Officer Hadsel and Officer King cleared the rest of the hotel.
At that point, you're still at least attempting for whatever life-saving measures you're able to give to both.
Correct.
Was Mr. Norris conscious with you and answering your questions as it related to what happened or where his injuries were, et cetera?
Yes, Mr. Norris remained conscious for pretty much the entire time that we were in the hotel. Correct.
While you were standing there with them, I presume waiting for EMS or something, did you see more specifically the injury that Mr. Norris had suffered?
The one that Mr. Norris suffered, I believe it was to the front of his right shoulder. I couldn't tell if there was any exit wound though, but he had definitely taken one gunshot wound to the front of the right shoulder.
As you were tending to Mr. Edwards, did it ever become more apparent where his injuries were? Could you see more?
At least from the presence of blood, that right sleeve of his was fairly soaked in it. It did seem pretty clear that he was hit up on the right shoulder, a little bit, and my tourniquet just wasn't doing a whole lot with stopping the blood flow.
Even though you're providing or rendering aid at this time, are you still inquiring of them as to what happened?
Correct. I'm still asking questions, who did this, what happened. At least at the time, I'm unsure as to what Mr. Norris was telling Officer Gale, but Mr. Edwards at the time, he wasn't able to answer any of my questions at the time just due to the nature of his injuries.
What do you mean he wasn't able to answer your questions?
He either didn't know, he either kept saying he didn't know what had happened, or he was continually, it seemed like he kept losing consciousness on me from the blood loss.
Meaning he was just not responsive medically, not that he wasn't answering.
He would go in and out, and when he would regain consciousness, when I would ask the questions, he either didn't know, or he would just say, I was sitting in the car when it happened. I think he asked a couple of times, what the status of Mr. Jones was as well. But just due to his injuries, I wasn't able to conduct a full interview with him just in his state.
You did, though, inquire of them who did this, and they just are reiterating, I don't know.
Correct.
Did you have a role thereafter? So if EMS arrives, what do they do with their patient?
EMS eventually came. They transported both Mr. Norris and Mr. Edwards to Tampa General Hospital. After conferring with Sergeant Portman outside, once they had been transported, I relocated to Tampa General Hospital to attempt to speak with them further.
Was it your obligation to attempt a formal interview with Mr. Norris and Mr. Edwards?
Yes.
Did you make additional observations upon your arrival at the hospital of their injuries?
Yes, Mr. Norris did in fact sustain one gunshot wound to the right shoulder, and Mr. Edwards, if I remember correctly, he had been shot 3 times in the upper arm, just below the armpit, and an additional 3 times on the right shoulder. And the staff at TGH had informed me that his upper right arm had been broken as a result.
Were you able to successfully obtain a statement about the events of the evening leading up to the shooting from Mr. Norris?
Yes. Essentially, what Mr. Norris told me was they had gone to the home suite to attempt to get a room after they had been kicked out of their Airbnb earlier that day. And he was sleeping in the back of the Charger where we found Mr. Jones at. And they were parked at the Sally Port on the south end of the home suite when the shooting originally happened. He was asleep in the back, so he essentially woke up when he heard gunfire and really didn't see anything prior to. As far as like any possible suspects, he still couldn't give me any answers to that question.
Did you inquire as to why they were in Tampa to begin with?
It was to celebrate Mr. Jones's birthday.
Is that information that Mr. Norris also gave you?
Yes.
Did Mr. Norris give you the locations of the two places that they had reported to for the birthday celebrations?
That day they had gone to Teasers. It's a strip club located on Nebraska Avenue. And they had also gone to Truth 18. It was a bar that was located on Bush Boulevard, just next to the intersection with 50th.
And that was information that Mr. Norris also relayed.
Correct.
Same question for Mr. Edwards. Did you have an opportunity to interview him at the hospital?
Yes.
And again, did he indicate that they were there for a birthday celebration?
Correct.
Did he also provide to you the information about the clubs that they had visited?
He confirmed Teasers, and he did say that they had gone to another bar, but he couldn't give me the name of it.
Were they able to provide both in their interviews rough time estimates or time frames?
I believe both of them had stated that they were they'd gone to Truth 18 about 3 o'clock, and they had been at Teasers since about 1 o'clock till about 3 o'clock.
Neither were able to tell you or identify the persons that shot at them, only that they were shot at and that they ran from the vehicle.
Correct.
I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, Cross.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Other than the 2 victims from the picture we saw earlier, Gino Norris and Mr. Edwards, did you speak to any other victims or witnesses?
No, my contact was just with Mr. Norris and Mr. Edwards during this investigation.
And they had no idea as to who might have done this.
That's correct.
All right, so they don't know Alicia Andrews?
They never mentioned anybody's name, but at least Miss Andrews, they never mentioned her.
All right, and you also don't know who Miss Andrews is?
No, sir.
All right. Other than, I guess, seeing them there at the hotel, did you do anything else in this case, seeing the 2 victims?
It was pretty much it was just my response to the hotel and then my follow-up interview with them at TGH. That was the extent of my involvement in this.
Okay, all right, thank you, I appreciate it.
Okay, redirect.
No, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. You're excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, who's your next witness?
State calls Carrie Lynn Calderero.
Just want to step, raise your right hand, explain by the clerk.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes, I do. Thank you.
All right, you may proceed.
One moment, Your Honor.
That's okay. 2019 for you all.
Oh, I have it.
Please state your full name for the record.
Yes, my name is Carrie Lynn Calderero.
How are you employed?
I am a crime scene technician 2 with the Tampa Police Department.
And what kind of training do you have to be a crime scene technician too?
I have a bachelor's degree in criminal justice along with a crime scene certificate, and then I also have on-site training within Tampa Police Department as well.
How long have you been in that position with Tampa Police Department?
A little over 12 years now.
What are some of the duties and responsibilities of a crime scene technician?
We basically are responding to scenes. We are there to preserve the scene as we see it through photographs, collection of DNA evidence, and collection of latent prints as well.
Do you work alongside the homicide detectives when you are responding to a homicide scene?
Yes, we do.
When you first get to a scene, especially initially, do you necessarily know if an item of evidence is going to have relevance or not?
No, we don't.
Is that something that is determined by the detective later at another time, and that it's the detective's responsibility then to submit any items for testing if they believe that is necessary?
Correct, it is.
And so when you're at a crime scene initially, is it the policy to take photographs of everything as it is and as you find it?
Yes.
Did you respond on June 24th of 2024 to Tampa General Hospital?
Yes, I did.
Why did you respond to that location?
I was dispatched to go to Tampa General in order to photograph 2 victims.
And was one of those individuals named Xavier Edwards?
Yes, they were.
Was there a homicide detective that responded to that location as well?
Not at the time, no.
Did he respond later?
Not while I was there, no.
Not
So I
while you
don't
were
know.
there? I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 26A. Is that a photograph of Xavier Edwards?
Yes, it is.
While you were there, did he become conscious or did you talk to him at that point?
The only time I talked to him was just to give him warning of that I would be taking photographs of him.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 26B. What are you documenting in this photograph?
This is just to show a close-up of the face to show who I am photographing.
What are you showing in 26C?
In this photo, I am documenting that his upper right arm is bandaged.
And what are you showing in 26D?
Also, this is a close-up of his, I believe, left hand to show that there is an injury to it as well.
26E?
This is just another angle to show of the injury to his hand.
And you said that there was a second individual at Tampa General Hospital, is that correct?
Yes.
Was that Gino Norris?
Yes, it was.
What are you showing in 25A?
Again, this is just to show who I'm photographing.
25B?
Just a close-up of his face to show who it is as well.
What are you documenting in 25C?
This is to show that he has an injury to his upper right arm.
At some point during working on this case, were you advised to collect a firearm?
Yes, I was.
When did that happen?
While I was at my second location for this call.
What was your second location that you responded to?
It was at Gates Drive.
Is that 3014 Gates Drive?
Yes.
What's located at that address?
I was dispatched there in order to photograph and process a vehicle at the time.
And was that a black Nissan in an apartment complex?
Yes.
I'm going to show you it's already been put into evidence, State's Exhibit 29A. Is this a picture of that?
Yes.
Did you take that photograph?
Yes, I did.
What are you documenting in 29B?
These are basically just going to be overalls to show the exterior of the vehicle that I'm photographing.
29C?
Again, this is just to show the backside of the vehicle along with the plate.
And are there, you can see law enforcement officers in this photograph, is that correct?
Yes.
When you responded to the second location, did you receive or get a briefing as to what sort of information they wanted documented and collected?
Yes.
Do Are you documenting in 29D?
This is to show the rear windshield showing that there is damage.
Judge, at this time, we offer into evidence the rest of composite 29, E through R.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted?
Ms. Calderero, I apologize. Can you tell us what is in 29E?
This will be an overall of the front driver's side bumper area.
29F?
This is just a continuation of me moving along the driver's side. Now this is the front driver's side tire area.
And can you see any sort of damage in this photograph? I'm sorry, it's not zooming. Yes, you can. Is there any damage that you're documenting in this photograph?
Yes.
Can you point that out for us?
You want me to stand up?
Yes, ma'am.
This is just to show that there is damage along the front end bumper and a little bit above the tire rail as well.
29G?
This is again, just moving on alongside the driver's side, this time focusing on the driver's side mirror.
Is there damage in this photograph as well?
Yes.
And you said I should ask the question, you're focusing on the driver's side mirror. Is that where the damage is?
Yes.
29H?
Continuing on, this is going towards the driver's side door and rear driver's side door as well.
Is there damage on this side of the vehicle as well?
Yes, there's a little bit on the driver's side door and continuing on to the rear driver's side door as well.
29I?
This is more centering on the rear driver's side door, showing the continuation of the damage.
Do you also document the interior of the vehicle as you find it?
Yes, once I'm done doing my overalls, I then move towards the interior of the vehicle.
What is 29J a photograph of?
This would be the overall of the interior driver's side of that car.
29K?
This will be an overall of the center console area.
29L?
This is jumping back out to the exterior of the rear driver's side bumper area.
29M?
This is a area of damage that was on the rear bumper.
I'm going to go back to 29L. Is that what is in a close-up of what's indicated in 29L?
Yes.
29M?
This is showing the front windshield of that vehicle.
Was there anything of significance on the windshield?
Yes, there was damage towards the center of the windshield.
29P, what is that?
This is a mid-range focusing in on that damage of the windshield.
29O?
This is a different perspective of the damage to the driver's side mirror.
And then 29Q?
This is a close-up with scale of the damage to the center of the windshield.
And then 29R?
That was a piece of paper that was located in the vehicle.
And can you see this name that is depicted in this box number 6? Can
Yes.
you read that or do you need me to blow it up?
No, I can read that.
And what name was that?
I'm not sure if I'm going to say it correctly, but Tafea Changa McCrae.
And I want to ask you about a firearm that you collected. Where did you collect the firearm?
That item was received to me from Officer Sosa that was on scene at that location.
Your Honor, this time the introducing evidence states 30A through D.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, admitted?
Did Officer Sosa, did he have a police vehicle that day?
Yes, he did.
And what are you documenting in 30A?
This is to show the police vehicle that I was directed towards in order to collect the firearm.
30B?
That is the same police vehicle. This is the interior passenger side, focusing in on the firearm on the passenger floor.
30C,
That is the same firearm once I collected it and placed it into a firearm box.
30D,
This is once the firearm is cleared to show that there are rounds in the magazine.
And that's how, after you take it out, that is how you find it. Is that correct?
Correct.
And that firearm were directed by Officer Sosa. Is that correct?
Yes, I was told about that.
And he was housing it in his patrol car before you got there so that you could take custody of it.
Correct. As is was in my photos.
You said you put it in a gun box. Is that correct?
Yes.
What do you do with it after you put it in your gun box?
Once we're done a scene with all the evidence, we will take it back to our office for processing. However, in this case, I did pass this firearm off to crime scene technician Geraldine Nunez Martinez.
And as policy, after you collect it, is there a secure location back at the Tampa Police Department where all the evidence or property in the case is held and secured?
Once we process all of our items, we place it into our evidence control. Prior to that, we do have temporary evidence cabinets for each technician where we store our evidence prior to turning it in.
And in this particular case, you testified that you handed this off to crime scene, to a fellow crime scene technician. Is that correct?
Yes, on scene.
And who was that again?
That was Geraldine Nunez Martinez.
And why did you do that?
I was going to be getting handed off the evidence due to ending my shift. She was going to take over processing that vehicle and items.
Can any fellow crime scene technician impound a piece of evidence that is collected and impounded by the Tampa Police Department?
We can turn in any type of evidence minus narcotics.
I'm going to ask you about some other things that you did in furtherance of this case when you were at the 3014 Gates Drive with that black Nissan vehicle that we just recently saw photographs of it. Did you collect any further evidence from that vehicle?
Yes, I did.
What type of evidence did you collect from the vehicle?
I collected items of evidence along with swabs as well.
When you say swabs, what are you swabbing?
For potential DNA.
And can you tell the jury what areas of that vehicle you are swabbing for potential DNA?
In most cases, when we are processing a vehicle, we will swab more general areas that are touched more, steering wheel, gear shift, door handles. In this case, any type of items in there as well. If there was cigarettes, phones, cups, we will swab all those as well.
And in those photos that we just recently looked at, did you notice that there was a red substance that appeared to be blood in the interior of the vehicle?
Yes.
Were there any of those locations that were swabbed for potential DNA?
Yes, those items were also swabbed as well.
Again, you don't make any decisions whether or not any of those items or those swabbings need to be sent off to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement for testing. Is that correct?
Correct. That's only done by the detectives.
Did you process that vehicle as well? Did you process it for any fingerprints?
I did not actually.
Do you know if that was done by another crime scene tech in your office?
Yes, it was.
Who was that done by?
Again, that was Geraldine Nunez Martinez.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 27. It's already in evidence. Did you take this photograph?
Yes, I did.
Where did you take that photograph?
I took that photograph at the 3014 Gates Drive.
Where the apartments where that Nissan was located. Is that correct?
Yes.
And then who is that individual?
That was of Thea Chenga McRae.
Okay. And was that at the same location where you came across, I think you can see in the same picture, I'm going to show you again, 30A, that squad car, Officer Sosa's squad car?
Yes.
And is that Mr. McRae? Is he standing in front of it?
I don't recall at the time if that's the same vehicle or not.
Okay, but same location?
Yes, same location.
Did you, you said that did you take into evidence any items of evidence yourself in this investigation?
Yes, I did.
What was that?
I collected multiple items from the vehicle. That was a vape pen, multiple bottles, cups, things that I later on would process.
Did you also, going back to Mr. McRae in State's Exhibit 27, did you collect what is commonly referred to as a buccal swab?
Yes, I did as well.
What is a buccal swab?
It's basically a swab of the inside of a person's cheeks that's later used for comparison of any DNA.
And he provided you with a buccal swab?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time we pass the witness.
Okay, Cross.
Do you want me to leave the photos here?
All right, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You were the first crime scene tech on scene for this case?
To the Gates Drive.
Well, let me ask you, who was the first crime scene tech on scene to the actual hotel, the Home 2 Suites?
I do believe that was CST Kristen Cruz.
Okay, so Cruz works night shift?
No, during that time she was on day shift.
Day shift. And what shift do you work?
I'm normally evening shift.
All right. So you and CST crime scene tech Cruz, you two work as the two crime scene technicians in this case?
No, not on that scene. During that entire scene, I never once came across Kristen Cruz. I only worked with CST Geraldine Nunez Martinez when she came to relieve me at the Gates Drive.
Okay. So it's yourself, CST Geraldine Nunez?
Yes,
And-
she came halfway through the scene that I was at.
Okay. All right. And she relieved you?
Yes,
All right. And that's why you turned over some evidence to her?
correct.
Okay. The buccal swab, who instructed you to get the buccal swab?
On scene, that was done by Detective Campbell.
So Detective Campbell instructed you to get a buckle swab of an individual?
Yes.
And do the detectives normally tell the crime scene technicians like what to look for?
Yes, because normally they have a little bit more insight to the scene than we do.
So you get to the scene and the detective is sort of ordering your steps, telling you what to kind of collect, what to photograph, that sort of thing?
Yes, we also have protocols on how we process things, vehicles, photographs, such as those items and on individuals as well. But then to go a little bit deeper, we will work alongside the detectives as well.
And at any point in time, did you collect any ammunition, any casings, anything like that?
No, I did not.
All right, no further questions.
Okay, redirect.
Just briefly, Your Honor. When you end your shift, what is your normal protocol for transferring your duties to a fellow crime scene technician when your shift is over and there's still work or processing to be done?
Like as if they're still on scene with me.
Yes.
We'll basically give them a small brief of what's going on, what I have actually completed, what is needed to be done as well. They will also get with the officer or detective on scene too, just to confirm that everything is needed. That way nothing is missed as well.
And for example, a firearm that you have not impounded yet, you would give her information regarding that and it would still be held secure. Is that correct?
Yes.
Nothing further, Judge.
Okay, this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Free to go. All right, who's your next witness?
Judge, we're going to call Justin Legg.
Okay.
Officer Legg. Officer Justin.
Hello. Can you raise your right hand?
Do you swear to affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so you may proceed.
Please state your name for the record.
My name is Officer Justin Legg, Legg,
Where do you work?
the City of Tampa Police Department.
How long have you worked for the City of Tampa Police Department?
10 years total, 7 in a sworn capacity.
Back on June 23rd of 2024, where were you assigned?
District 1,
What shift were you working?
midnights.
Did you respond to the home to suites located at 11606 McKinley Drive in Tampa, Florida?
I did.
When did you arrive at that location?
I don't have a specific time. It was approximately 5:30 in the morning.
Why did you respond to that location?
I responded there to assist officers regarding a shooting investigation.
What were you tasked with doing at that point?
Upon arrival, I made contact with one of the supervisors on scene, and they directed me to go to Advent Health Hospital outside of the city jurisdiction.
Where is, do you know the address for Advent Hospital?
No, ma'am, I do not know off the top of my head.
You said it's outside your jurisdiction. Approximately how far is Advent Health Hospital from that home to suites location?
Approximately a mile and a half.
And why did you respond to that location?
One of the supervisors was advised that one of the shooting victims had responded to that hospital.
When you arrived at that hospital, did you meet with any fellow law enforcement officers?
Yes, ma'am, out front of the ER, there were 2 Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies.
Was there a gentleman present with him?
Yes,
With
ma'am.
both of those 2 sheriff's deputies?
Yes, ma'am, a black male in a blue shirt.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 27. Was that Taifa McRae? You can take a look behind you.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the individual that was with the deputies?
Yes, ma'am.
Was he in custody or under arrest in any way?
No, ma'am.
Was he cooperative during your investigation when you went over to Advent Health Hospital?
Yes, ma'am, he was.
At some point, was there a firearm that was collected from Mr. McRae?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did you do with that firearm?
I had that firearm placed in my vehicle so it could be secured.
And at some point while you were at Advent Health Hospital, did you also make contact with a person by the name of Camilla Bentley?
Yes, ma'am.
And why did you make contact with Miss Bentley?
Miss Bentley was one of the shooting victims.
Did you take a statement from Miss Bentley?
I attempted to, yes, ma'am. She didn't want to provide one to me.
Where was she when you attempted to take a statement from her?
She was in one of the ER beds in one of the rooms there.
And did you know whether or not she had been injured during this incident?
She appeared to have an injury to her left arm from this incident.
And she did not want to speak at that time?
No, ma'am.
And after you left that Advent Health Hospital, did you still have the firearm that Mr. McRae provided to you?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do with that firearm?
I held onto that firearm until I was relieved by an Officer Sosa, and I provided that firearm to him.
Not going into your interview with Mr. McRae, at some point were you trying to locate the vehicle that he arrived to Advent Health Hospital in?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that vehicle at Advent Health Hospital?
No, ma'am. It was approximately half a mile to a mile north of the hospital in an apartment complex parking lot.
And did you provide that information to fellow officers so they could locate that vehicle off of Gates Drive?
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 30A. I'll start with 30A. What did you do with the gun that you secured from Taifa McRae?
Once I unloaded it, I placed it in my police car where it was secured until I handed it to Officer Sosa at the end of my shift.
And does Officer Sosa, is he also a uniformed officer with Tampa Police Department?
Yes, ma'am.
Does he also have a police vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said that you handed it to him, is that correct?
Correct.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 30B. Do you recognize the firearm that is in Officer Sosa's vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm pointing to it right there.
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that?
It's a black Glock handgun.
And is that the firearm that you secured from Mr. McRae?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you 30C. Do you recognize this photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that the same firearm that now is in an evidence box?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm specifically going to show you 30D. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am. That was the magazine that I removed from the firearm.
And why did you remove it from the firearm?
Just to unload it, make sure it was safe to handle.
And you can recognize it and see that that is the same magazine that you saw back on June 23rd of 2024.
Yes, ma'am.
Fully loaded, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
No, none of the bullets missing?
No, ma'am.
Was Mr. McCray, when you were back at Advent Hospital, was he cooperative during your investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
Did he voluntarily provide you with the firearm?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we pass the witness.
Any cross? Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. You're free to go. All right, next witness.
Your Honor, may we have one moment?
Sure.
Judge, this case is called Jewel Jordan. Judge, Judge, I did tell you the person.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Judge, this, before we bring her out, may we approach the court?
Sure.
No, I don't really have to do too much, Beta. I just be cleaning up my notes and then I just review it. But like when you clean it up, you reviewing it at the same time. So you know, I might need to take me a little mental health day because I don't know if it's just the fact that I miss streaming with y'all or this trial just got me up in the uproar, but I might have to, you know,
Okay, let's bring the witness
take
in.
a day.
You reside in.
Jacksonville, Florida.
How long have you lived in Jacksonville, Florida?
My entire life.
How old are you?
23 years old.
Do you know a person by the name of Alicia Andrews?
Yes, I do.
How long have you known Alicia Andrews?
Over a decade.
Is Alicia Andrews, is she present in the courtroom today?
Yes, she is.
Please point her out and describe what she's wearing.
She's sitting in the middle and she has on a beige, I would say, blazer.
Your Honor, may the record reflect she's identified the defendant?
The record shall so reflect.
You said you have known her for over a decade. How would you describe the nature of your relationship?
She's one of my bestest friends.
And I'm going to ask you, what is your current phone number? And as a good friend of yours, do you communicate with Alicia Andrews on the phone from your number 90?
Correct.
And I know that I previously have met with you, is that correct?
Correct.
And I asked you some questions about whether or not your friend Alicia Andrews was dating somebody by the name of Isaiah Chance. Is that correct?
Correct.
And how long had Alicia Andrews been dating Isaiah Chance before June of 2024?
I want to say 2-3 years.
Had you yourself ever met Isaiah Chance?
3 times.
Is that a person that you have taken Alicia Andrews over to Isaiah Chance's address before?
Yes.
And has Alicia Andrews, has she talked to you about Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
Both in person and through text messaging on her phone?
Yes.
Did Alicia Andrews ever mention to you that Isaiah Chance was in a gang?
She mentioned that there were rumors that he was in a gang.
And when did she mention that? When was that conversation? Was that before June of 2024?
It was before June of 2024, but I can't give you a specific date.
Did you previously say that you thought it was in January or February of 2024?
Yes, I did. I was throwing out dates.
And she specifically told you that she was aware that he was in a gang. Is that correct?
She was aware that he was tied in or affiliated within a gang, yes.
Do you remember what gang that was?
I believe it's NHG.
Okay. And is that a gang in Jacksonville, Florida?
Yes, it is.
And you yourself living in Jacksonville, Florida, you are aware with a rapper by the name of Julio Charles Jones, the victim in this case. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And that is a name that you have been familiar with for a very long time. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Approximately how many years have you known or heard of Julio Charles Jones?
Since like 2016, so I would say going on a decade.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, States Exhibit 75C2. Do you recognize this exchange, these text messaging between yourself? Is that your phone number 1904-9?
My phone number.
And are those messages from you and Alicia, between you and Alicia Andrews that occurred in 2021?
That is correct.
Here at this time, we would introduce into evidence States Exhibit 75C,
Do you renew previously made objections?
Yes.
Okay, same ruling, and it'll be admitted.
and it's just 75C2.
Yes, correct.
So again, Ms. Jordan, this number here is your phone number. Is that correct? 190. Okay. I'm going to ask you, this column is your response to her messaging. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And at the top where it says January 19th of 2021, where the defendant, Ms. Andrews, is saying or texting you in a message, but if you think about it, everybody dissing everybody, what does PPL mean?
That's abbreviation for people.
And then it says from out east.
That's a hood in Jacksonville.
Okay. And is that, when you say out east, a hood in Jacksonville, is that an area associated with ATK and 1200?
More so 1200.
And it says out east, they side, so, and then OFC, do you know what that means?
Of course.
They gone say some, but it don't even be, what is this?
She's referring to La Papa. He's a rapper.
Okay. And do you know what gang La Papa is involved in?
He's from 1200.
Okay. And then it says like that FR Fulio. Is that a reference to Julio Fulio, the victim in this case?
That would be correct.
It says be the one talking shit, then all the little, and then I'm not going to say NIGGAS come, and the other extra ass people. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then can you read what your response is to that?
Everybody be dissing. That's how SB when them and choose to live like that. So that's what come with that lifestyle. It's sad, but it ain't gonna stop. Like famous people do it too. Look at Dirk. He always talking about Tuka. Like it's always gonna be like that.
And when you're saying famous people, one of those famous people you're referring to is Julio Fulio. Is that correct?
No, I was referring to Lil Durk. He's a Chicago rapper.
He's a Chicago rapper. Okay, I apologize. Thank you for clarifying that. And then what did you say at this time?
I said she got a point, but it's gonna continue because they keep killing each other.
And what are you referring to when you say they keep killing each other?
Everybody that was involved at the time of 2021, it was a lot of people dying. 2020, 2021.
And are you talking about between those rival groups, 1200, ATK, and 6 Block?
Yes.
And then Ms. Andrews texts you, right? So gonna go on, and they're saying let Leaky rest. Do you know who Leaky is?
I don't know him personally.
Do you know who he's affiliated with?
1200.
Leaky rest, but I'm sure the other side be feeling like, so it's just going to keep repeating. And yeah, they know what come with it. So charge that shit to the game, go retaliate or something. They're sitting up here rapping, but that's y'all homeboy. Just do what y'all got to do. But they don't even be in Jacksonville. And I doubt they GAF. Do you know what that means?
Give AF.
Okay. About anybody here or upcoming rappers. So well aware about Julio Fulio as a rapper and some of those other people we've mentioned. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Do they also rap about this war that's going on in Jacksonville?
They do.
It's called drill rapping.
Yes, ma'am.
And then what did you respond to that?
At least that S ain't late as F. Mine was a week late. And yes, B, I think I sent you the post, like all these rappers in paperwork. Except J. He in the clear. My cousin vouched for him too.
I'm going to ask you about J. Dot. Who's that?
A rapper in Jacksonville.
Is that Jacory Rivers?
Yes.
What gang is he affiliated with?
1200.
And then Miss Andrews texts back, it was deleted about time I got up, but Fulio, he said it, but everybody kind of knew that it was just once that time he got shot, and I forgot that boy that died with him at that Reigns game, but that boy Robert ain't even do that, even though he on the 6th side, it was Bibby, and we'll know that shit, but Bibby died like 3 weeks later, so that was crazy. Do you know the Robert who she's referring to?
Yes.
Who's that?
Robert Howard.
And is he affiliated with 6 Block?
Yes.
And when they say 6 side, is 6 Block, is that again a reference to an area in Jacksonville?
Yes.
And 6 Block is against 1200 or rival to 1200 and ATK, is that correct?
That is correct.
And then what was your response to that?
OMG and LMAO, everybody kind of knew. B, they all knew. They all in his comments calling him a rat.
Okay. And then what does your then text ATPP, what does that mean?
It means at this point,
And then
if you
what
know
else?
you in paperwork, just expose yourself.
And then the defendant then texts back to you, and this is January 21st of 2021, 8:39 a.m. Girl, I don't like Fulio, LMFAOOO, ugly ass bitch. He need to die. And SHID, that was Will Friend, and then FUCK, that code, and SHIT, bitch, he shot me and my friend died, question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, I'm pointing out who did it. What's she saying there? What's she talking about?
Well, she's referring to somebody that had just died that we know.
In this
So,
gang war?
yeah, we're basically just gossiping.
Okay, I
It's just we were
understand
talking
that,
about
but
the city
who was it
girls.
in this gang war that she personally knows?
Personally,
Yes, you're saying that you're talking about a friend that just died.
Will, that was the only person that we both know.
Will at Rains High School, is that, or who else?
That's it.
Okay, all right. And then she says, oh, City Girls made a remix to Throat Baby Girl. This shit sounds so dumb. LMAOOO. What does that mean?
We're gossiping, like we're still just talking.
And then what did you say? What are you emphasizing what she just said?
Yes.
How do you emphasize that when you're text messaging back and forth?
Hold the message down and then you pick a reaction.
And then what did you say in response?
I can't stand him either. He's green SF and OMG, he killed Will Friend. OH, nah, I would have slid. But see, all on Instagram clowning his A. I would have dropped that back on his BA head or came for one of his homeboys. Shit, somebody gotta die. And guess I ain't even listened to it yet. I know it's A. Like why they got the same three people on another remix.
And when you say he killed Will Friend, are you referring to the Rains High School shooting?
Yes.
And then what did you say down here?
Why they got the same three people on another remix. We're talking about the City Girls comment.
And then she texts back, exactly, and yeah, don't call. I bet he's still on there, but out of all you people, you give him your shit, LMFAOOO, TF. What does TF mean?
The fuck?
And then nah, FR.
For real.
She wanted that to happen anyways, always used to joke around saying she was manifested. What does that mean?
That was a whole different conversation, appears to be.
What did you then text in response?
Exactly. It would have been better if 3 had it because I fucked with him and laughed my ass off. She did, he did too. They dumb. I ain't thinking about kids till I'm like 22 plus. So it has to be like just a sidebar conversation.
Okay, let's go back to this when she texted you. Bitch, hold on, because I think Fulio talking about Therese and his friends, LMAOOO. I do not like him. What's she talking about in this particular sentence?
Fulio was talking about Therese on social media.
On social media.
Mhm.
And then she says, I'm trying to put 2 and 2 together. And then she says to you, that is Fulio, though he recruit a bunch of dumbass NIGGAS who's willing to die. Is that what you said in response to her?
Yes.
And what do you mean by he's recruiting a bunch of people?
Well, it was something that really was city known and everybody was saying, like, I'm not the only person that said that. A lot of people in this city have said that, like, he recruit a lot of people to die, meaning that he got a lot of people that would come behind him, ready to risk their life behind him, and he's still out and alive and living his life.
And he's a part of 6 Block, right?
Correct.
And then she responds back, right? And he's starting to realize, but first time I saw him, that shit clicked on him. When Fulio called, we all in the garage, he talking about NIGGA, always want me to ride with him when he down here, so I can be the one die, not him. I ain't nobody guard, bitch, I was dying. What's she saying when she says that?
I believe she's referencing to what Therese told her about him and how he felt about Fulio.
Okay, so she's not saying that she's ever met Fulio when she says, when we called, Fulio called, we all in the garage, he talking about NIGGE, always want me to ride with him. Who's she referring to when she says he always wants me to ride with him?
Well, she was dating Therese at the time, so I'm pretty sure that phone call happened while she was with Therese, and she overheard the conversation.
And how does Therese know Fulio?
They used to be in the same group, and then they split up.
6 Block.
Well, it's a lot in 6 Blocks, so I guess you can say that, yeah, he was 6 Blocks side.
And did you have any concerns about Therese riding around with Fulio?
That would be something between her and Therese.
Isn't that just what she's telling you here?
Overruled.
Well, yeah, if he's saying that he don't want to die and riding for him, then I would be worried. That was my boyfriend at the time.
And right before that, she's, you're talking about he's recruiting a bunch of people, right?
Yeah.
It was in direct response to that message, right?
Right.
And then what was your response to her?
LMFAOO, bitch, I'm crying because no, for real, like, B, do your own drill. The fuck, don't nobody want to die behind your squid face, A. At least he know shit.
Okay, and who are you referring to now?
We're still talking about Therese.
Your Honor, at this time, we pass the witness.
Okay, cross.
Oh, that's right over there.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
These messages you see here. What's the date on the message?
2021.
January 2021?
Yes, sir.
Alicia's still in high school?
Yes, sir.
She's 17 years old?
Yes, sir.
This is almost 5 years ago.
Yes, sir.
There's a message there in the middle from you. It's not really a message, it says emphasized, right?
Right.
You're emphasizing a message that Alicia sent to you, Alicia Andrews sent to you, right?
Correct.
All right, what does it mean when you emphasize a message?
It means like I agree.
All right, so you agree. Now, when you and Alicia are texting back and forth, how old are you at the time?
I'm 18 at the time.
All right, are you young at that time?
Yes.
All right, and when you and Alicia are texting back and forth, does this have anything to do with Alicia wanting to kill Julio Fulio?
No.
Did you ever want Julio Fulio to die?
No.
Even though you emphasized the message there, did you want Julio Fulio to die?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
Overruled, but she has already asked and answered it. So anyway, what's your next question?
Even though you emphasized the message there, did you want Julio Fulio to die?
No.
All right. And when you all are talking back and forth and you're calling each other the B word, bitch, are you all really meaning to degrade each other?
No.
All right. Is that more of a figure of speech?
Yes.
All right. And when you all are talking back and forth with each other, is this a form of gossip?
Yes, it is.
Are you and Alicia Andrews gossiping about what's going on in Jacksonville
Yes, we are.
with all these different people, whether it be Therese, whether it be Fulio, whether it be this group or this neighborhood? Is that gossip?
It is gossip.
All right. And is it ignorant gossip?
It is ignorant gossip.
All right. And you two are sort of spectating what's going on out in Jacksonville. Is that accurate?
That is correct.
All right. So you all see a lot in Jacksonville as it relates to this gang activity and people not getting along. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. And the commentary that you see here that you're engaging in, even when you say you would put a bag on somebody, that is more satire than anything.
That is correct.
All right. Do you even know how to put a bag on anyone?
No,
Do you have any money to put a bag on anyone's head?
I do not.
All right. Would you even know who to call to put a bag on someone's head?
Objection,
No.
relevance.
It's in the
Overruled, go ahead.
messages. You see here it says he needs to die. You see that?
Yes,
You've seen people say that Alicia Andrews needs to die, correct?
that is correct.
Online?
Objection,
Sustain the objection. That's inappropriate.
Have you talked to anybody or has anyone talked to you in the same sort of manner before?
Objection.
Yes.
Sustain the objection.
Can we come sidebar?
No, sustain the objection. Ask your next question.
The way that you all are talking in the messages, is that new to you?
No,
Is this something you've never seen before?
no,
Is this something that's only Alicia Andrews is saying?
no. It's something that's city known.
Julio Fulio, a lot of people did not like him, correct?
That is correct.
Objection, relevance.
Overruled. As far as the context of this text conversation.
Julio Fulio was one of the top instigators in Jacksonville when it came to drill rap. Is that accurate?
That is correct.
All right. And he was one of the more popular drill rappers in Jacksonville. Is that correct?
That is correct.
He had a lot of enemies, right?
That is correct.
And those enemies existed outside of ATK and outside of 1200, right?
That is correct.
All right. All right. You see this message in the middle here, talking about an individual named Robert.
Yes,
this message is talking about an individual who died at Rains. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Is Rains a school in Jacksonville?
Yes, it is.
And did Alicia Andrews attend Rains?
She did for, she didn't graduate from Reigns, but she did attend Reigns.
She attended Rains. And when she attended Rains, did an individual die at Rains
Yes.
at a football game?
Yes, sir.
Is that what Alicia Andrews is talking about here?
Yes.
Her reality.
Yes, sir.
All right. And how Robert was accused of killing Rains.
Correct. He was accused of killing Spaz.
Okay, I'm sorry, not Rains. Correct me. Thank you. That Robert was accused of killing someone at Rains.
Yes.
So she's just talking about what's going on at school.
Correct.
Alicia Andrews ever told you she was planning on killing Julio Julio?
No.
Did Alicia Andrews ever tell you that her boyfriend was planning on killing Julio Julio?
No.
Or that any gang, are you in a gang?
No, sir.
Is Alicia Andrews in a gang?
No, she is not.
And earlier you said that Alicia Andrews had heard rumors of her boyfriend being in a gang. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Is anything in the text messages that you saw from 5 years ago, is any of this any sort of coded gang language?
No.
Since these text messages almost 5 years ago, do you know of Alicia Andrews texting you saying that she wanted Julio Fully to die?
No. That was the only time we talked about Julio.
No further questions.
Okay, redirect.
Yes, those were only 3.5 years before the actual homicide of Charles Jones occurred. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And what you are saying is idle gossip. You're also talking about real people who died. Is that correct?
Correct.
Leaky really died. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Spaz really died. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And Spaz is Gerard Joe Rod Adams. Is that correct? That's his name.
That is correct.
That's Will's friend,
Correct.
right? That's a person who went to high school with the defendant, Alicia Andrews. Is that correct? You said you
I
went
didn't go to Reigns, so I cannot testify to that.
You didn't just testify to the defense attorney when you said Spaz that he was shot at Rains High School?
That's public knowledge.
Okay. And it's also your personal knowledge, isn't it, ma'am, that your good friend, Alicia Andrews, went to Rains High School. You know that, right?
I do know that.
So you're talking about this idle gossip. You're talking about real events and real people who have died in the defendant's life, correct?
You're saying her personal life, like it wasn't like her sister or cousin or anybody that died. This is stuff that we've seen on social media and we were discussing it.
Okay. But you're the one who said it was her friend, right?
We both know him. Like we know him. We're from Jacksonville.
So you're a friend as well.
I wouldn't really call him a friend, but I know him.
Okay. But you just testified that it was your friend. Is that right? That's your words, friend, right?
Okay, well, friend is I'm gonna say associate. Like we know him or we're acquainted with him, but I wouldn't call him our friend.
What does drill rap mean? You just said to the defense attorney, Julio Fulio is one of the most infamous drill rappers in Jacksonville, right?
Correct.
He's not the only one, right? There are other famous drill rappers on the other side in Jacksonville, right?
Correct, but he was the face for his side.
What about Young and Ace? Is he the face of drill rap for ATK?
That is, you can say that, yes.
Okay. You know who Spinabenz is?
I know of him. I don't know him personally.
Heard some of the drill rap from Spinabenz? Is that how you say it?
Yes, I've heard the drill rap from all of them.
Wappa with the Choppa?
Yes.
And that's all on the other side, right? 1200 or ATK, Ace's crew, right?
Correct.
Just as bad as the drill rap from Charles Jones in this case?
Correct.
All about killing his members, 6 Block, right?
Correct.
And did you know whether or not Joe Rod Adams, Spaz, he's the brother to one of the co-defendants, Rashad Murphy, in this case?
I knew that after this case was presented.
Okay. I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay, may this witness be excused for now.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, do you guys need a quick comfort break or can we come to, yes, okay, all right. Thank you, no, you're good, Mr. Jordan, you step on down. Okay, we'll take just a quick 10-minute recess, be back at 3 o'clock.
All right.
Okay, very good. State call your next witness. Oh, before we go, we just need a couple of exhibits.
Yes, Your Honor,
We-
21M to complete 21A through O, the state seeks to admit.
All right, that's without objection, correct? Okay, admitted. And then is there another exhibit? It had to be exhibit 11. Is that something that need to be clarified? No.
No, just
Okay.
the one photograph you want to make sure that we're kind of complete list from 21.
Okay, very good. Thank you. All right.
Get this way, sir.
Okay.
I don't-
I don't know if we announced, Your Honor, the state's calling Detective David Alverson.
Okay, very good. Raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Okay, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Would you please state your name and spell your last name?
Detective David Alberton, A-L-V as in Victor, E-R-S-O-N.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm currently employed as a detective with the within the Criminal Investigations Division for the City of Tampa Police Department.
How long have you worked for the city of Tampa?
Approximately 14 years.
With the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Prior to that, did you work for an agency in Rhode Island?
Yes, I did.
And what agency was that?
The town of Johnson, Rhode Island.
And was that a police department?
Yes, it was.
All right. How long did you work for that city police department?
About 8 years.
All right. And were you at that time certified by Rhode Island standards as a law enforcement officer?
Yes, I was.
And at that time, had you attended a police academy?
Yes.
Was that in Rhode Island?
Yes, it was.
Down here in Florida, have you attended some kind of training to allow you to become a police officer when you moved here to the state of Florida?
Yes.
All right. And are you certified under state of Florida guidelines as a law enforcement officer here in the state of Florida?
Yes, I am.
Now, are you currently assigned to the homicide division?
Yes, I am.
Were you so assigned in June of 2024?
Yes.
So I want to talk to you about the homicide division. As a homicide detective, do you, in addition to your annual qualifications and certification trainings that you have to maintain your certification as a law enforcement officer, do you do additional training and attend classes as it relates to your position as a homicide detective?
Yes.
Have you done that over the last several years?
Yes.
All right. Now, in the homicide unit, first of all, here in the city of Tampa, how many supervisors are assigned to the homicide unit?
We have 2 sergeants that are assigned as our direct supervisors.
Okay. And did you have 2 sergeants back in June of 2024?
Yes.
All right. And those are detective sergeants that supervise the entire homicide division or unit?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, is the homicide unit at the Tampa Police Department, is it staffed by multiple detectives?
Yes. I believe there's currently a total of 12 detectives in the unit.
Okay. And was there approximately that many back in June of 2024? Was one of the detective sergeants back in June of 2024 Rachel Cholnick?
Yes.
Is she still currently a sergeant with the homicide unit?
Yes, she is.
When homicide detectives respond to homicide scenes, like in this case, within the city of Tampa, how does that work? How are you summoned normally to travel to the homicide scene?
Obviously, depending on the time of the day that the call is received, we're contacted by telephone, or if it's during business hours, directly while we're in the office. And we're assigned a specific duty as far as a member of the team that's been selected to respond to that specific scene.
Now, a lot of folks are aware of homicide units through TV shows such as The First 48 and things like that, where a lot of cities have 24-hour running homicide divisions. So I want to ask you about after hours, after business hours in the homicide unit at the Tampa Police Department. How does that work? Are there detectives who are actually in the office after business hours? And I'm talking about normal staffing hours at the Tampa Police Department, or are they on call?
No, usually the normal business hours, depending on your specific assignment, is either Monday through Thursday or Tuesday through Friday, and it's usually a 10-hour day. Some of us come in early in the morning, so me specifically, I'm scheduled to work Monday through Thursday, and I work from 7 o'clock in the morning until 5 o'clock in the evening. Some of us get in a little bit earlier and leave a little bit earlier, some a little bit later. But generally speaking, normal business hours would be, sometime before 5, 6 o'clock in the evening. Usually after that would be considered after normal business hours. And that's when, if there is an incident that we have to respond out to, the team would get called from home to respond to the scene.
Okay. And how is it determined who the team will be that is called out at after those normal business, not normal business hours, but the hours you described, like 7 to 6?
So we work on a rotating schedule
Okay.
for the assignment of lead detective. We basically, all of the names of all the detectives are on a board in the office. And if you're up for the next case, you're going to be the lead in that case. You get the phone call if you're at home to come in that there's a case that needs to be investigated. Then generally we'll have a detective that's assigned as the second or the assistant lead investigator. And then generally speaking, depending on the size of the scene, we normally try to have at least 2 detectives that are assigned as the scene investigators whose responsibility is to investigate the scene. Those names, the assistant lead and the scene investigators, is basically just based on the rotation and who's available and who's not available for call out that particular day. And it's, basically the decision of the detective sergeant that's answering the phones.
Okay. So let's say you are assigned to be the next lead and you pick up a lead case at say 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning, which is not uncommon, correct?
Not at all.
Getting called out in the middle of the morning.
No.
So you get called out in the middle of the morning, you pick that case up and you start working it. You continue working it. Now daylight comes. Now it's 8 o'clock in the morning. You're working it during the business day. If there are leads occurring or there are developments in your investigation, will you continue to work that case?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
We would continue to work. I mean, I personally have worked for well past 24 hours straight on a case. It just really depends on, as the leads come in, follow up on those leads when they come in, if it's something that needs to be followed up on right then and there. So obviously every situation is different. But yeah, no, it would not be uncommon to continue to work a case 24 hours straight.
Okay. So especially if it's a situation where time is of the essence.
That's right.
Like you have to go do this or you have to go do that. A search warrant, you have to perform or prepare a search warrant and make sure that search is conducted because for whatever reasons, time may be an exigency at that point, may be something that's important or critical.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. So you mentioned assignments as lead, assistant lead, and crime scene or scene detectives. In this case, when you responded to the scene of this case, were you assigned a specific role?
Yes, I was.
And what was that?
I was assigned as one of the scene investigators.
And was there another detective assigned with you as a scene investigator?
Yes.
And who was that?
Detective Matthew Kirkpatrick.
All right. And you and Detective Kirkpatrick are assigned to that scene. Are you going to be working alongside other TPD personnel?
Yes, various crime scene technicians. Generally the detective sergeant that was on call would obviously be at the scene, and then various other resources that are available depending on what we would need, whether it be street crimes units, patrol units, to assist us with what we need assistance with.
So the other question I had is if you pick a case up where a case occurs before business hours, such as this case that occurred at around 4:30, 4:40 in the morning, and detectives get out there and now business hours come, detectives that are working the normal business hours that day, are they going to assist if called upon?
Yes.
The homicide division under the supervision of the 2 detective sergeants, does the homicide division investigate homicides as teams, as a team?
Yes.
Is it considered to be a team investigation?
Yes, very much so.
All right. And as that investigation proceeds, do the detectives at times meet and discuss the investigation and possible follow-ups and things that need to be done?
Yeah, we generally, especially if there's an active case that we're investigating, we generally try to have regular meetings in the office where the lead investigator discusses progress in the case, potential leads in the case, assigns out assignments to other detectives that are available to assist, whether it be video or whatever it may be.
Right.
But yeah, no, that's very common.
Now, when did you come into the homicide unit?
2021.
21, so 4 years ago.
Yes, sir.
All right. So when you came into the homicide unit, had you worked homicide before that?
No.
So you were new to homicide?
Yes.
All right. Are there more experienced detectives that are part of that team?
Yes.
And do they make themselves available to consult with you and with other junior detectives or detectives coming in new to homicide?
Yes.
Before you come into homicide, are most of the detectives who are assigned to homicide, are they seasoned detectives who have worked in other areas of the Tampa Police Department or other agencies?
It depends. Like myself specifically, I was a detective in the crime gun intelligence unit prior to moving over to investigating shootings and violent crime with firearms. We have detectives that were detectives at the district level that were investigating property crimes, robberies, anything that we handled at the district level. We've also had some detectives that have come up to the unit that are that were working on street crimes units, so doing plainclothes investigations. So generally, the people that come up, while they may not have the seasoned detectives prior to, they definitely have because it's a hand-picked unit, they definitely have experience in investigations and criminal
Okay.
investigations.
So they have investigative experience.
That's correct.
Are there detectives that come from narcotics investigations?
Absolutely.
Okay. And when you get called to a homicide at the Tampa Police Department and you respond out, by the time homicide is contacted and the supervisor, I'm assuming, is contacted first?
Yes.
And then that supervisor contacts the detectives, whoever the next lead detective on the list is.
That's right.
And the assistant lead and the crime scene detectives, if they're necessary, the scene detectives.
That's right.
All right. By the time you all get out there, uniform's already there?
Yes.
Has a crime scene normally been established by the time you arrive?
Yes.
And are there uniformed officers guarding the perimeter, working the perimeter of the crime scene to ensure its integrity?
Yes.
Was that the case in this case when you arrived at the crime scene?
Yes, it was.
Do you remember in this case when you were notified by Sergeant Cholnick to respond to this scene?
I believe I was contacted at approximately 5:45 in the morning.
And do you remember approximately when you arrived?
Approximately 6:45, 6:50.
When you arrived, were there uniformed officers on scene?
Yes, sir.
And had a crime scene been established?
A very large one, yes.
Crime scene tape was up?
That's correct.
Were there different sections of this hotel complex that were part of the crime scene?
Yes, there were.
It taped off?
Yes.
Was there a south or southeast entrance area? And then was there a north entrance that was in an area that kind of ran parallel to Fowler?
Yes, there was the north entrance being the entrance to the Holiday Inn, it's in that complex. The south part of the scene being the front entrance portico area of the Home 2 Suites.
Okay.
And then the entire perimeter itself had an outer perimeter around it as well.
So I'm going to show you what's been marked as States 1. And you've previously seen this exhibit?
Yes,
Okay. So you've talked about the north entrance. That would be this entrance up here.
that's right.
And was there an area here around Black Dodge Charger that had been marked off by the time you arrived?
Yes,
And down here on this end, was there an area down here that had been taped off?
yes,
And when I say down here, on the bottom right-hand corner of the exhibit, this is States Exhibit 1, and that would be near the portico entrance to the Home 2 Suites?
yes, sir.
Would that be where my finger is pointing down on the bottom of the photograph?
Yes, sir.
All right. And then there's this southeast entrance here off McKinley,
That's right.
or North 40. When you responded out there, you've indicated that there was a very large crime scene. So
Yes.
there were portions on the south end of that scene and the north end that had been marked off?
Yes, the pretty much the entirety of the scene had an outside perimeter of crime scene tape, and then the specific areas of interest being the Dodge Charger, the portico area of the Home 2 Suites, the front entrance of the Holiday Inn. Those had an inner perimeter of crime scene tape delineating those specific areas as well.
Okay. So let's talk about the area here where my pen is pointing, where the Dodge Charger was located. Was it called to your attention that there was a blood trail leading into this Holiday Inn down this sidewalk?
Yes,
That I'm pointing to. Okay. And did you advise crime scene technicians to both photograph and document that area?
I did.
Was it brought to your attention that uniformed officers earlier that morning had gone in searching for shooters or victims and had located two individuals who had been shot that were up on the third floor?
Yes,
Those people were gone by the time you arrived?
yes, they were.
All right. Now, you've indicated you and Detective Kirkpatrick were assigned as the crime scene investigators or crime scene detectives. Who was the lead detective in this case?
Detective Juan Ramos,
And who was his assistant lead?
Detective Aaron Campbell.
All right. So I want to talk to you first about Detective Campbell. Are you familiar with Detective Campbell?
Yes,
Did you work with him for several years as a homicide detective?
yes,
And was Detective Campbell what you would consider a seasoned detective?
Overruled, go ahead.
yes, he was.
And did Detective Campbell have prior experience at the Polk County Sheriff's Office?
Yeah, he was a homicide detective with Polk County Sheriff's Office for several years before leaving the Sheriff's Office and being employed by the City of Tampa.
Okay. And has he worked for the City of Tampa for many years?
Yes, he has.
Detective Ramos, was he someone who had prior experience in investigations?
Yes,
And he had been recently brought into homicide before this case?
that's correct.
He's assigned as lead. You and Detective Kirkpatrick are assigned to the scene, and Detective Campbell is now assisting Detective Ramos. In addition to working that scene that morning, did you end up doing other investigation that took you to Polk County and to Duval County up in the northeast corner of the state?
Yes,
So did you also, as part of this team effort, assist Detective Ramos and Detective Campbell?
yes,
And in fact, when you traveled to the northeast section of the state to Jacksonville, to Duval County, was that because Detective Ramos and Detective Campbell were somewhere outside of the state?
yes.
Where were they?
They were in Gwinnett County, Georgia.
State 7A. Did you view this in the crime scene as motor vehicle?
Yes,
Did you notice damage to the motor vehicle consistent with gunfire?
yes,
Is that pretty much all of those where those yellow tape markings are?
yes,
Stage 7B, did it appear a lot of the gunfire was directed into the windshield?
yes,
Okay. Stage 7E, and I'll direct your attention down here in the right corner of the photograph, and then stage 7F. Did that appear to be an entrance damage, I guess, or hole that had been caused by gunfire coming in from the side of the vehicle?
yes,
7E, in the back passenger window, again, was there apparent gunfire, a hole in the window, shattering the window that appeared to come in from the passenger side of the motor vehicle?
I don't recall if it appeared to come in from the passenger side. It could have very well been a shot that went through the vehicle.
It actually helped?
Yes, but there were some apparent bullet strikes or bullet damage to the passenger side of the vehicle.
Stage 7G, just to give you some perspective, this appears to be one of the seats inside of the car.
Yes.
And is this on the top of one of the door frames?
Yes, it is.
And just from the damage and the fact that there was paint missing around that, does that appear to be where a bullet is entering?
In that particular case, I would say that is probably more consistent with an exit.
An exit?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Stage 7I, this appears to be the rear, let me back out here. Passenger side, I guess quarter window, past the B pillar, I'm not sure what you would call this, but a little small window at the back of that door.
Yes.
Okay, so it's another impact of this window back here, a separate impact.
Yes, sir.
And all of that's on the passenger side?
Yes,
Is that correct?
that's correct.
Stage 7K going on to the driver's side. Did there appear to be damage running along the driver's side of the car, not from gunfire, but from some kind of impact to the car,
Yes.
or the car impacting something?
Yes.
Did there also appear to be damage from gunfire on the driver's side?
Yes, there were.
And I believe this is another mark here from an impact,
Yes, sir.
and possibly another mark here on the, so 2 on the driver's door.
Yes, sir.
7L, that's a close-up of the one we were just looking at. 7M. 7N, underneath the driver's side, side view mirror, an impact.
Yes.
And then 7P, there appears to be an impact to the side view mirror.
That's correct.
Six B, and we can see a red and gray here between the two seats. Is that the back and lower back and possibly the rear end of the seat?
Yes, it is.
6E. Can we here in this photograph see the legs and the upper legs of the victim?
Yes, sir.
6F, the upper body here in the back seat, that would be the right arm and hand and the victim's head and his hair hanging out of that cap.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So did it appear to you that he had at some point attempted to crawl into the back seat?
His position was consistent with that.
6G, and I'm going to come back to this, but was the Charger's rear window missing,
Yes, it was.
entirely missing?
Yes, sir.
6H, just another photograph of Mr. Jones in the back seat. 6I, is that Mr. Jones' lower legs?
Yes, sir.
So this isn't just, does this appear to you he tried to basically dive into the back seat?
I'm going to sustain the objection
Is that consistent with someone who attempted to dive into the back seat, the position he's in?
if he knows.
Yes, it is.
Stage 6K, was there a phone in the front seat?
Yes, there's 2.
6M, had items been removed or were they removed at some point in place there for that photograph?
Yes, those were from the victim's pants pocket.
Stage 6N, and is that the victim's driver's license?
Yes, sir.
With an address in Jacksonville, Florida?
Yes, sir.
Did it come to your attention very quickly in this investigation and the other detectives that the victim and most of the people involved in the scene that were still there, including the individuals who were shot, were from Jacksonville?
Yes, sir.
Stage 6O, was it brought to your attention that there was this Hyundai car sitting over here that was also involved in the shooting?
Yes, sir.
So in homicide scenes, the victim's body reposing in the scene, being in the scene, is it uncommon or common for the victim's body to be in the crime scene for several hours?
What's the relevance?
I just want to explain to the jury why his body is still there in the daylight.
Go ahead.
Yes, it is common.
Okay. And is part of that based upon the jurisdiction over the body laying in another county agency here in Hillsborough County?
Yes, sir.
What agency is that?
The Hillsborough County Medical Examiner's Office.
Okay. And the medical examiner's office, is that an office that is staffed by forensic pathologists, medical doctors who conduct autopsies?
Yes, sir.
Is it their role and their job in, especially in homicide cases, to determine cause and manner of death?
Yes, sir.
When homicide responds to a scene, do you contact other agencies to potentially respond?
Yes.
Is the medical examiner's office one of them?
Yes, sir.
Do they have a dispatch or someone that you all have a number for that you contact?
Yes.
And do they notify you and let you know whether an associate medical examiner, a medical doctor, or one of their investigators are coming to the scene?
Yes, they do.
Do investigators come to the scene pretty much every time?
Yes.
Do doctors come to the scene sometimes?
Yes, depending on the case and what time of day it is, whatever, but yes.
Before they arrive, do you as the homicide investigators or crime scene molest the body or change its position or move the body in any manner?
No.
Why not?
We don't have jurisdiction over the body. The body itself falls under the jurisdiction of the medical examiner's office.
So you basically, if I'm understanding you right, you have to wait for them to arrive.
Yes.
When they arrive, do they then photograph and conduct their own investigation, photographing the scene around the body, the circumstances that the victim is found in?
Yes, they do.
And do they at some point manipulate the body?
Yes.
Do they normally search for injuries?
Yes.
In this case, would they have searched to manipulate the body and palpate and feel around the body for gunshot wounds and other injuries?
Yes.
If there are items left in the pants pockets of clothing or in suit pockets or what have you on a person's body, will they remove those and allow Tampa crime scene investigators to photograph them and take them?
Yes.
Does your agency work hand in hand, your unit, with the medical examiner's office in the investigation of deaths like this?
Yes, we do.
All right. And does it sometimes take a while for them to get there and respond?
Yeah, the combination, like just them getting there, but also us having to document and process the scene before the body is able to be removed. So that can take an extensive amount of time. So again, it's not uncommon for a body to stay on scene for several hours.
You mentioned you contact other agencies. Do you contact the state attorney's office?
Yes.
And is there a homicide or a assistant state attorney assigned to the homicide division or one of the division chiefs at the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office that commonly will respond
Yes.
to the scene?
Yes.
And do they assist in determinations as far as search warrants and other legal issues?
Yeah, they're to assist us with the legal issues.
Now, were you at some time or at some point in this investigation summoned to the south end of the hotel? I'm showing Stage 5A.
Yes.
Okay. And do you recognize this area in the lower left corner of the photograph as the entrance to the home suites?
Yes.
Stage 5B, is that a photograph facing west at the south end of the home suites?
Yes.
5C, just another photograph actually depicting some debris in the road here.
Yes.
5D, and I want to ask you about this. This is a photograph from the south facing north, is that right?
Yes, looking directly at the entrance door and portico area.
So this would be the doors to the lobby?
Yes, sir.
All right. This motor vehicle, in your review of this case, and we're going to talk about this in a little bit, but you all recovered some video in this case that depicted the actual shooting. Was that car sitting in that same position during the shooting?
Yes.
Did your investigation reveal who that belonged to?
Yes.
Who was that?
It was the night clerk that was working the night of the shooting, the overnight clerk, I should say.
And that car, did it sustain damage from gunfire?
Yes.
Other than being owned by the night clerk, was it related in any way to the case?
Not at all.
Stage 5E, photograph facing to the east from the southwest. Is that accurate on the south end?
Yes, sir.
Stage 5F. This photograph, you tell me, what is that? What part of the hotel does that show?
So that's going to be the west side of the building. This is essentially the taken from the southwest corner of the property itself, looking down the west side of the building and right off to the side by that white SUV. You can kind of see that includes the westernmost portion of the entrance portico area of the hotel.
Did your investigation reveal that there is like a patio and pool area in this area on the west side of the building?
Yes, sir.
And were there cameras located in those areas?
Yes, there were.
Were there cameras located on the south end of the building that reflected areas here in the south and southeast of the south end of the building?
Yes, sir.
Through the investigation, was it determined that windows and walls on this west side of the building had been struck by gunfire?
Yes, all the way at the very northwest corner of the building.
So all the way down here?
Yes, sir.
That would have been, well, let me move to another question. Stage 5G, this photograph of cars on this side, here on the west side of that south, I guess it would be the southwest corner of the property?
Yes, essentially the last photo you just showed was oriented northeast, essentially looking at the building. This is just looks like it's taken from the same area, just oriented more due north.
And we see the Holiday Inn up here.
That's correct.
All right. Now, were several cars parked in this perimeter going down this west side and across the south end of the building? Were they struck?
There were multiple cars that were struck, yes, sir.
Did review of the video in this case that you collected reflect the path that the Dodge Charger took to end up where it was located on the north end of the property?
Yes, sir.
Is part of that path reflected in that photograph?
Yes, it is.
Can you, if you could, stand up and show us the path just in that photograph that would have been covered, or the areas covered by the Dodge Charger in flight from the shooting?
You can actually see, so essentially there's a dumpster, concrete structure with a dumpster. That's this right here. It's a tan rectangle object you can see. In between the right side, as you're looking at the photo of that dumpster area and the building, there is a grassy area that's basically just big enough for a vehicle to fit through. You can actually see on the pavement here, the vehicle fluids that were leaking from the victim's vehicle as it fled. Basically, it fled, went right in between the dumpster area and the building, and wound up coming to rest where we found it.
All right. And that car that's parked there obviously wasn't there.
No, that's a police vehicle.
That's a police vehicle, okay. All right, so Detective, I'm gonna go back to the aerial photograph in exhibit 1 real quick. This little gray area right there, is that part of that fluid trail? Or does it appear to be where the fluid trail would have been?
Yeah, it appears to be where the fluid trail was, or the approximate location of it.
So you've indicated that the victim's car followed a path going north here through the parking lot and then went in between the building here and the dumpster there. So in this area, are there some kind of barriers here or curbs that it would have gone over?
Yes, there's a curb there.
Stage 5K. In this photograph, do we see the south end of the Holiday Inn?
Yes, that's the southeast corner of the building.
Southeast corner?
Yes, sir.
And then this would be the dumpster you're talking about?
Yes, sir.
And then this would be the edge of that dumpster that the Charger passed across?
That's correct.
So the Charger, and we can kind of see that fluid trail here, the Charger would have gone over that curb?
Yes.
Stage 5I. In this photograph, do we see, looks like some kind of substance here on the curb?
Yes.
Does that appear to be a continuation of that fluid trail coming out of the engine?
Yes, sir.
And then are there items in here or markings that are consistent with the vehicle traveling through here?
Yes, there are.
In the video, can you actually see the car, the lights on the car bumping up and down as it passes through this area?
Yes.
We looked at transfer on the driver's side of the Charger. Could that have been caused here in this area?
Yes, we actually believe it was possibly caused by it actually sideswiping that vehicle that you see parked there.
Okay, sideswiping a car that was parked on that side.
Yes, sir.
Stage 5M, I want to draw your attention to these items laying in the grass here. All right. And this would be the eastern side of that, that little structure next to the dumpster.
Yes, like photo is basically taken with, if your back would be facing the northwest corner of the Home 2 Suites building, looking directly west at the dumpster.
Okay. And it shows the little sidewalk that it looks like the vehicle traveled across.
Yes, sir.
Stage 5 in this parking lot, can you see that fluid trail?
Yes.
So in this parking spot, are there small curbs at the far end of the parking spots for stops, tire stops?
Yes.
Does it appear that the Charger went over this also?
Yes.
That concrete barrier?
Yes, sir.
Stage 5O, and it's your belief that it impacted this motor vehicle?
Yes, there was some minor damage to that vehicle that was consistent with a sideswipe type collision.
Stage 5P. Stage 5Q. And now we can see almost the wet glistening of that fluid.
Yes, sir.
So that fluid, that damage to that car, did it appear to have been caused during the shooting?
Yes.
Not because of impacting anything?
I mean, it's hard to tell, but the fact that the trail, the fluid trail started basically where the vehicle was located at the portico and led through that area, at least some of those fluids were from the result of gunfire.
Stage 5R, and do we see the continuation of the fluid trail all the way up to the victim's car?
Yes.
The
Yes, sir.
All right. So I want to go back to stage 5M. These items on the ground here. Stage 5N. This item. What are those items?
They appear to be the plastic molding from underneath the vehicle that or shrouds from underneath the vehicle in the area of the engine compartment of the vehicle.
Stage 5P. What is this item?
That is the rear windshield of the victim's vehicle, rear window,
Is it believed that that popped off of the vehicle when it was making impact with these barriers?
potentially.
And does the window appear to be shattered?
Yes, it does.
Your Honor, we would tender states 8A is an alpha through O is an omega.
Any objection?
No.
Okay, admitted.
States 8A. In this photograph, we see to the left side in this photograph of the entrance portico to the home suites, we see yellow cones. What are those?
Those are evidence markers.
Okay. And why are they there?
Those are marking items of evidence for documentation of the scene.
And in fact, there's one here, 23 to the south of the portico. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, earlier I talked to you about cars along this edge of the western part of that south end parking lot, and then down here on the south end. Were there cars on both sides that were impacted by gunfire?
I believe, well, there was one vehicle that's no longer pictured there. In the earlier picture, there was an orange Ford Bronco. That was one of the vehicles that was struck. I believe the other vehicle that was struck that was actually parked on the east side of the building, opposite of that. So on the other side of the portico.
Are you aware of a minivan that was struck in this area
Yes, but to my recollection, the minivan was parked on the east side of the building.
on the east side?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. States 8C. Now, these markings in here, these evidence markers, you said they're marking evidence. What type of evidence is that?
The majority of that was either shell casings, fired shell casings, or pieces of bullet fragmentation jacketing.
States 8D. We see this area under this tree on the very south west corner of the building and the landscaping. And around it appears to be gravel.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then we see a bunch of gravel in the parking lot. In the video of the shooting, can you see something that may have affected that? It caused that gravel to be dislodged into the asphalt in the drive.
Yes, sir. As the victim's vehicle was fleeing from the portico area, it traveled and went up onto that gravel area as it continued on its path of travel.
States 8H. Going around this corner here of the building on the other side of this Lexus SUV, is there a sidewalk that leads up the west side?
Yes.
And does that lead into that patio area where the pool is?
Yes, sir.
In the video of the shooting, does it appear one of the shooters moves through that area?
Yes, sir.
State 8J, these evidence markers here, again, marking either shell casings or projectile fragments?
Yes, sir.
States 8K. There are markers now in this photograph that we're seeing underneath the portico. Are those mostly marking projectile fragments?
Yes, sir.
States 8L. So we have evidence markers underneath the portico leading up here against the south wall of the building. And again, are the majority of these in this area fragments?
Yes.
State with tender states 15, A through J as in Juliet.
Any objection? Admitted.
15A. Do you recognize what's depicted in the photograph?
Yes, sir.
And what part of the building is that?
That's the front of the building, underneath the portico on what would be the southeast corner of the building.
And these are 1, 2, 3, 4 large brown, almost to ceiling windows here.
Yes, sir.
And is one of them, or does one of them appear to have been affected?
Yes.
Is it this one, the third one?
Yes, sir.
And this down here, is that shattered glass?
Yes, yes.
At marker 24?
Yes, sir.
And does that appear to be from gunfire?
It does.
States 15B, just a close-up photograph. States 15C associated to that. Was there an impact in the corner of the window?
Yes.
And we can see, this is the frame of the window, and you can see broken glass inside of it, is that correct?
Yes.
And is this the impact of the fire projectile?
Yes, it is.
States 15D. Is that one of the impacts of the window?
Yes, it is.
E. This would be the ground down here, and this would be a wall?
Yes, sir. I believe if you're there, it'd be directly to the left of those windows.
Yeah. States 15A. So it would be to the west of the windows?
To the west, yes, sir.
Does there appear to be an impact here on the wall?
Yes, sir.
States 15F, is that just a close-up of the impact?
Yes, it is.
States 15G, the night clerk's car, the Ford?
Yes, sir.
15H, evidence marker 64, is there an impact above the rear passenger window?
Yes, sir.
15I, just a close-up of that?
Yes.
State what tender states 9, A is in Alpha through Z is in Zulu.
Any objection? Admitted.
Showing you what's been marked as 9A. Evidence marker 22. 9B, does that appear to be a fragment
Yes,
or a projectile?
I believe jacketing.
Jacketing. Stage 23, now this is south of the portico.
Yes, sir.
This is the line of cars on the south end of the parking lot.
That's correct.
Stage 23, does that appear to be jacketing?
It does.
Okay, moving close. And is there markings on that that indicate to you that that's probably jacketing?
Yes, sir. Down on the, as you're looking at the left side, those striations at the bottom.
Stage 25. Let's see a reference, but this appears to be under the portico in that area by the window. I can see fragments here from the window. Does there appear to be a projectile or jacketing?
Yes, sir.
Underneath that impact we looked at earlier on the wall to the west of the windows that were broken, or the window that was broken, in stage 9G, we see evidence markers 27 and 26 on the ground below it. Were there projectiles or jacketing found at those locations?
I believe those evidence markers are specifically marking the impacts to both the pole at 27
The pole and the wall?
and the wall at 26. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
And they put on the ground because they can't stick it to the wall?
That's correct.
Okay, all right. Stage 28, is this near, again, the Ford?
Yes, it is.
28, does that appear to be a fragment?
Yes.
In 9J, would this be markers that are on the west side of the portico,
Yes,
leading to that sidewalk that leads to the southwest corner and the drive?
that's correct, sir.
Okay. So stage 29, we can see jacketing, and it looks like a fragment of a core maybe.
Yes, sir.
Stage 9I,
So more jacketing.
is that jacketing?
Yes, sir.
Stage 9M,
Again, more fragment jacketing.
at evidence marker 30, there appears to be an item, a flattened item, maybe some type of a projectile or part of a projectile.
Or fragmentation from the vehicle punching through the sheet metal. But yes,
Okay.
it looks like some type of debris. And then obviously jacketing.
Jacketing. Okay. And when you say jacketing, that's going to be jacketing that's on the projectile itself and is separated from it.
Yes, the bullet itself, the projectile itself is, in this particular case, is wrapped in a copper jacketing and has a lead core on the inside. It's common for the jacketing to shed when it hits hard objects.
Stage 9Q. Is that more jacketing?
Yes, sir.
And we can see a hollow in it here at the bottom.
Yes.
32, just jacketing or a portion.
They're debris, metallic debris. I'm not sure if it's going to be fragmentation from a bullet or fragmentation from the sheet metal of the victim vehicle.
Stage 35, again, more jacketing. We can see the striations you were talking about.
Yes, sir.
Is that common in fired projectiles?
Yes.
Is that part of the jacketing, or I'm sorry, part of the rifling being imparted to the projectile?
Sometimes, depending on the full sample, but often, yes, it's from the rifling of the barrel.
And stage 9Z. This almost looks like a ring as it lays there. Is that jacketing?
It is.
Now, moving to the west of the portico, into the area kind of near the Lexus.
Yes, sir.
where it's parked. Stage 10A. What is this item that's marked here at 37?
That is a spent or fired shell casing.
Stage 10B.
Appears to be a close-up of the head stamp and primer area of that particular fire casing.
Okay, now, on this head stamp, this area here on the head stamp, is that the primer?
Yes,
Does it have a firing pin imprint?
it does.
Okay, and is that from firing?
It is.
9x19, 9 by 19, is that 9 millimeter?
It is.
All right. MXT, so that's the designation by the manufacturer?
Yes.
The brand?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Herman, have you moved into evidence, exhibit number 10?
I may not have, Your Honor. I'm moving kind of faster. So we would move into evidence states, or we would tender for admission states 10A through X. Yes, A through X is an X-ray.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
All right, now moving down that sidewalk, we're at marker number 38. And we can see the edge of the handicap spot here on the southwest part of the building, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. At evidence marker 38, is there a shell casing?
There's two.
Two, I'm sorry, one here and one over here.
Yes, sir.
All right. And states 10E,
Again, a close-up of the head stamp area of that one of those casings.
is it the same brand, the MXT?
It is.
Same caliber.
Yes, sir.
10F, the other one.
That's correct.
Have that evidence marker. States 10G, same brand, same caliber.
Yes, sir.
Now moving into that little triangular section of gravel and this landscaping, states 39. And this is states, I'm sorry, not states 39. States 10H, states 10I. Is there a shell casing found there?
Yes, sir.
States 10G or J.
Again, the close-up of that shell casing showing the head stamp.
States 10K, evidence marker 40 on the other side of that area. States 40 is a close-up. States 10L, is there a shell casing there?
Yes, sir.
States 10M is in Mike. Is that the shell casing now showing the head stamp?
Yes, sir.
Were all of these shell casings that were collected in the scene 9mm?
Yes, they were.
And were they all MXT?
Yes, they were.
States 41, this is states 10N. Is there a shell casing there outside of that gravel area?
Yes, sir.
States 10O, is that a close-up of the shell casing?
Yes, sir.
States 10P, same head stamp on that shell casing.
That's correct, sir.
States 42, another shell casing here.
Yes, sir.
Close-up in states 10R,
Yes, sir.
same head stamp, and this is in states 10S.
Yes, it is.
Same caliber, same manufacturer.
Yes, sir.
States 10T, evidence markers 44 and 43, shell casing and shell casing.
That's correct.
Okay, y'all. Sorry. I had got a call, so I missed a little bit of what happened. Yeah, molest the body is not great. I'm not happy about that term. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, okay.
States 43, a close-up.
Sorry,
Yes, sir.
guys.
States 10,
Hopefully everybody
V is in
comes
Victor.
back. We
You can
just
see
lost
same
like
head
2
stamp, same
people.
caliber, same make.
Yes, sir.
States 44, this is state, I'm sorry, states 10, W is in whiskey, evidence marker 44, we can see it on shell casing.
That's correct.
States 10X.
The
shell
head stamp.
casings, head stamp.
Yes, sir.
And there were other shell casings in that area that were collected and
Yes, sir.
photographed, correct?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, we would tender states 11A through V, as in Victor.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted.
We would tender states 12A through T as in Tango,
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
and states 13A as in Alpha through I as in India.
Any objection? Admitted.
Detective, did you and Detective Kirkpatrick make contact with employees at the Home to Suites in reference to their video surveillance system?
Yes, spoke with the hotel's general manager.
And did you take note that there were exterior cameras?
Yes, sir.
Did they allow you and the Tampa Police Department to review their video system for potential evidence that may be related to the case?
Yes, sir.
And was evidence, video evidence located that actually depicted the shooting?
Yes, sir.
And was that collected?
Yes, it was.
Was the date and timestamp checked on that
Yes, sir.
video system?
Yes.
And what is it being checked against as far as the time?
We used the National Atomic Clock, the naval recording.
Okay. And is that accurate time?
Yes, it is.
And was there an offset of time?
Yes.
And what was that?
1 minute and 45 seconds.
1 minute and 45 seconds fast?
No, I'm sorry. The video footage was 1 minute and 45 seconds slow from real time.
Slow from real time?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the date was correct?
Yes, it was.
Now, in the parking lot, going back to stage one. In this area this area here to the west of the Home to Suite, south of the Holiday Inn, are there charging stations?
Yes, there are.
Okay. And it's pretty much right when this 45-degree angle here starts, right in this area?
Yes, sir.
You have one moment.
Yes.
All right, we're going to try to find a photograph that shows that area. We were just looking at those photographs to see the north trail from the south end of the motor vehicle and the Dodge Charger and its fluid trail left in the roadway. So you saw the Tesla charging and you saw there was a Tesla sitting there?
Yes, sir.
Parked?
Yes, sir.
All right. And did you and Detective Kirkpatrick have a discussion about any potential surveillance video from that motor vehicle?
Yes, we did.
Do you have knowledge that Teslas have a Sentry system?
Yes.
That if it's activated and the car actually has that installed through Tesla, that it can record around the vehicle?
Yes.
Sustain is deleting.
Okay, I can rephrase. Are you aware of any kind of security systems within Tesla motor vehicles?
Yes, if equipped with a Sentry mode system and if it's activated, Teslas have cameras pretty much covering 360 degrees of the vehicle itself. So all around the vehicle, there's cameras.
Were you able to determine who the owner of the Tesla was?
Yes.
And were you able to contact him?
Yes, he was a guest at the Home 2 Suites.
Did he agree to come down and meet with you at his Tesla?
Yes, he did.
Did you end up actually sitting in the Tesla for some reason with him?
Yes, in order to review the video on his in his Tesla, we had to access it from the computer that runs the vehicle itself. There's a big screen inside of the center console, so that's where we viewed the video.
You actually viewed it on the center console of the Tesla?
Yes, sir.
All right. And in going back and reviewing video, did you find any video that may be relevant to the case?
Yes, we did.
And was that video collected? Did he give you consent to collect it?
Yes, he did.
Was there a date or timestamp on the video?
Yes, there was.
And was the time, well, first of all, was the date accurate?
The date was accurate, yes.
Was the timestamp checked again against the standard that you used earlier when you were checking the surveillance system in the Home 2 Suites?
So if the Tesla itself, there's no way to, like, if we were viewing video from a DVR system that's a security surveillance system, like say inside the building itself, we can look at that video in real time, live time, and be able to see the time and time and date that it's currently recording. However, the way that the Tesla works, there's no way to view live time. So what we were able to do though is specifically go to the approximate time frame that we knew existed from the Home 2 Suites, and then went to that time to see if there was any activations of the Sentry mode camera systems in the Tesla at around the same time of the events from the Home 2 Suites, and we were able to compare it to that. And based on that, it was, I think, maybe only a couple seconds difference.
Okay. A couple seconds difference between the Tesla and real time?
Yes, sir.
And the date was accurate on it?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Your Honor, we would tender States 23.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
Move to publish States 23.
Yes.
I don't think so. Your Honor, we're going to tender States 22A, States 47, and States 36A.
Any
And those are all
objection?
items I've shown to counsel.
Okay, so that's 22A,
A, 47,
27,
and then 36A.
okay.
All right.
admitted.
So I'm going to move to publish 22A. So Detective, I'm going to kind of walk through this video with you. In reviewing the video from the Home 2 Suites, did you find cameras mounted not only on the south end of the building, but around the perimeter of the building?
Yes, sir.
This camera here, what direction does that face?
This is facing facing towards the southeast.
Okay. As this car passes that we're going to see come through here, we're going to see another shot from behind it from a different camera. Would that be facing northeast?
Yes.
Okay. And what I'll do is try to stop as we proceed. Was this car, did it become a car of interest in the investigation?
Yes.
Okay. And were you all able to identify the make and model?
Yes.
Okay. And what was it?
Chevrolet Impala.
Okay. Now we on the second camera that is facing northeast.
That's correct.
All right. So up in the upper part of the screen, middle part of the upper part, we see a roadway. Would that be McKinley?
Yes, sir.
And would that be the intersection with Fowler?
Yes.
Now, in this camera, is this camera facing to the east on the north end of the building?
Yes.
Is that the same vehicle?
Yes, it is.
This camera here, we talked earlier about on the west side, going up the sidewalk from where the Lexus SUV was parked, which was just to the west of the portico entrance. There was a sidewalk, and you said if you go up that sidewalk, you enter this patio area with a pool. It's this area.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So where the car is now, is that the area where the Dodge Charger's fuel trail or liquid trail, fluids trail ends up being left?
Yes, sir.
As it's fleeing. Okay. The area that's just on the other side of that van where we can see the Impala, is that approximately, in fact, let me just step up here. Are these the charging stations here for the Tesla?
Yes, this is the charge station. I believe that's the Tesla right there. So-
Okay. All right. And I apologize. I don't have anything a pointer that'll work on that screen. Did you all make note of the fact in this video that that Impala has circled around the north end of the building?
Yes, sir.
And in the video here, does it appear to be turning around?
It appears it does like a 3-point turn to turn around, go back the other way.
And what part of the complex is shown here?
That's the front entrance portico area, along with the victim vehicle.
And then we just saw the southeast or southwest corner of the building.
Yes, sir.
Now, that car, that Chevy Cruze, was that identified as a suspect vehicle?
Yes, it was.
So this video is going a little too fast. I hope it doesn't mess up. Okay. And is this again the Impala?
Yes.
And is it moving out of that 3-point turn?
Yes, that's right in front of the Tesla.
Okay. And I wanted to ask you about that. So this camera here, this is not part of the home to suite security system?
No, sir.
Is that from the Tesla?
Yes, sir.
So that's going to be the front end of the Tesla or side of the Tesla?
Yeah, I believe roughly the front end of it. Yes, sir.
And is that the Chevy Cruze?
Yes, sir.
And does the Chevy Cruze make some maneuver here?
Yeah, appears to conduct a U-turn and go back towards the front entrance of the home to suites, the portico area.
Is this happening in close time to when the actual shooting occurs?
Yeah, within minutes prior to.
And now we see this is a little before that where the Chevy Cruze comes around to the west side?
Yes, this would be right before the clip that we just watched. Yes, sir.
Up in the top, I don't know if you can see that, is the Impala seen parking?
Yes, sir.
Backing into a spot. Can you stand up and show? Because it looks like they just pulled out and they're moving in again.
Yeah, right here. So like midway top of the van and between the space in between here, you can see the vehicle pulls in the space, kind of back out and pulls back into the space.
Would it put it on the other side of the Tesla?
It would be northwest
West.
of the Tesla. Yes, sir.
Okay. And now do we see the Chevy Cruze come back past?
That's correct.
And the Chevy Cruze exits?
It pauses briefly there and then eventually does exit traveling southbound on McKinley.
Now, do we see individuals moving around that
Yes.
Impala? And do we see people running past the front of the Tesla?
Yes, sir.
Is that the rear of the Tesla?
That is the rear of the Tesla.
Is this the side of the Tesla?
That would be the passenger side of the Tesla.
I want to back up a little. In this shooting event, we see an individual emerge near that yellow car on the top right-hand side of the screen.
Yes, sir.
In between the Mercedes and what you identified earlier as a Bronco.
Yes, sir.
Yellow, orange colored. Does that person appear to be wearing something over their head and face?
Yes, sir.
And what is it?
A mask of some type, like a ski mask type.
Okay. Is that the individual, or is he dressed similarly to the individual that is seen just a few seconds before on the Tesla video going down that grass area behind those cars?
It appears to be, yes, sir.
Now, it's clear to you in your investigation, is it not, that they're shooting rifles, these two shooters?
Yes.
And were any rifle casings found in that crime scene?
No, sir.
Was the area up near that orange or yellow Bronco and that Mercedes SUV on the other side of it, was that whole area searched where the person wearing the orange ski mask was shooting?
Yes, sir.
Nothing found.
Nothing found.
No shell cases.
No, sir.
Was thorough search conducted?
Yes, sir.
Now, where I paused it is the charger going through the area we discussed it earlier, where there's the two curbs, the sidewalk, the panels from possibly from underneath the car that are found.
Yes, the vehicle just passed north, followed by one of the suspect shooters on foot behind it.
And can you see the car bouncing as it goes over that area?
Yes, sir.
Now, we're seeing flashing from the left-hand side of the screen. Is that the shooter with the orange mask?
Yes, sir.
And is he shooting from a position that's near the Tesla charging station?
It's right next to the Tesla itself.
Now, we see a consistent rhythmic flashing now. Is that the alarm system on the Tesla or some other vehicle going off?
I believe it's from the Tesla itself. Yes, sir.
All right. And could that have been caused by the concussions from the firing of the gun?
We believe so. Yes, sir.
Is this again the Tesla camera?
Yes, it is.
And it's picking up, is that the Dodge Charger fleeing?
Yes, sir.
And now do we see the pistol shooter running by?
Yes, sir.
And then the second shooter. And now the person with the mask on.
That's correct.
And is that a camera that appears to be on the west side of the Tesla?
Yes, that's the driver's side.
And are all the individuals running back to the area where we previously saw what appeared to be the Impala backing into a parking spot?
Yes, sir, they are.
Now, you talked earlier about the Impala becoming a suspect vehicle, a potential vehicle of interest.
Yes, sir.
And did you, in your investigation with the other detectives, pursue investigation of that vehicle?
Yes.
Did that include through investigative means obtaining at least a description and then later a tag number for it?
Yes.
And was that tag number put into some type of a system where it could potentially give you alerts off of license plate reader cameras?
Yes, sir.
Were you then alerted to license plate readings of the vehicle on the 23rd of June traveling across I-4?
Yes.
And was it heading towards the east, towards Orlando?
Yes, it was.
And at some point, did it track into Polk County?
Yes, sir.
Through those license plate reader alerts?
Yes, approximately the area of Auburndale in Polk County.
And then did you notice through the LPR activity that there were other license plate pickups of that tag as the car was being operated in the Auburndale area?
Yes.
And this was going to be, this would be this on the 24th, 25th, and 26th of June, moving forward?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did you contact or did another detective along with you contact an agency in Polk County in reference to that?
Yes, we did. We contacted the Polk County Sheriff's Office, specifically the Polk County Sheriff's Office Homicide Unit.
All right. And did you alert them to your investigation and this car of interest?
Yes, we did.
And was it your understanding they sent some officers out to an area in Polk County to potentially monitor and look for that vehicle?
Yes, we actually specifically sent them to the area through research on the tag and the registered owners of the vehicle. We determined a resident specifically.
All right, Your Honor, we would move to published states 47.
Okay. Has that been admitted?
It has.
Okay.
Okay. And detective, looking at the screen, this appears to be dated on June 23rd
Yes, sir.
at 6:39:16 p.m.
Yes, sir.
All right. And were you all looking from the 23rd forward because that was the date of your murder?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, did you, in the video, does it show the Impala that you're interested in this case?
It does.
Was the individual there in the video identified as Sean Gaithright?
Yes, sir.
Did it appear he was removing items from the trunk?
Yes, several bags from both the trunk and the passenger compartment of the vehicle.
Could you see where he was taking them?
He appeared to be taking them inside of the garage of Miss Allen's house.
Okay. Yeah. That's all right. Let's go check it out. All right. So we're going to try to play that on a different player because the video you obtained did not skip like that.
No, no.
Okay. All right. While you were obtaining this video and speaking with her, did she at some point ask you all, did she take a phone call?
She did.
And was that from her daughter?
We believe so, yes, sir.
Okay. And did she ask you to leave?
Once we obtained the video, yes, sir.
Okay. And did you leave?
Yes, we did.
You honored her request?
Yes, sir.
Detective, did Mr. Gathright remove just a couple of items or several items from the car?
Several items.
Detective, did it appear that at some point he obtained a towel and started wiping the car down?
Yes, it did.
Did it appear that he removed some clothes from the backseat earlier?
From the trunk and the backseat, I believe there was clothing and a mixture of bags.
All right, it appears it's froze up on us, so we're going to publish this later. But at some point, does he change positions with that Impala in a motor vehicle that is inside that garage?
Yes.
What type of motor vehicle is inside the garage?
Toyota 4Runner.
Okay, and is it an older model?
Yes, it is.
Okay. That vehicle there, is that the car that Polk County stopped his grandmother driving, the Impala?
Yes, sir.
So after Ms. Allen asks you to leave the residence and you all leave, do you ask Polk County to impound the car?
Yes.
And do you seek a search warrant to search the car?
Yes, we do.
All right, and does Polk County assist you with that?
Yes, they do.
And is that because you're in Polk County's jurisdiction?
Yes, sir.
So that warrant has to be reviewed by an assistant state attorney in Polk County in that jurisdiction. Is that correct?
You are leading. So.
I can rephrase. Did you have to have that warrant reviewed by a prosecutor?
Yes.
And where is that prosecutor located?
Within Polk County.
And why is that?
Where we seized the vehicle from with the assistance of the Polk County Sheriff's Office was within the jurisdiction of the Polk County Sheriff's Office in Polk County.
And was that warrant approved by the prosecutor?
Yes, it was.
And was it submitted to a judge in Polk County?
Yes, sir.
And did that judge review the warrant?
Yes, sir.
Did they approve it?
They did.
And was it executed and was the vehicle searched?
By the Polk County Sheriff's Office. Yes, sir.
Now, when you leave there after dealing with Miss Allen and obtaining this video and then asking Polk County to assist with the vehicle, and the vehicle is towed by their agency at that point.
Yes, sir.
Right. Do you and Detective Kirkpatrick go back to the same restaurant to have your lunch?
Yes, we do.
While you're eating lunch, are you notified by Detective Ramos or Detective Campbell, who were up in Georgia, of some development in Jacksonville?
Yes, we actually were able to finish our lunch, but we were en route to the Polk County Sheriff's Office to execute the search warrant that
So
was
you,
approved.
okay, from lunch. Okay.
And that's when we received a call from Detective Ramos and learned of the development of the case.
Okay. We keep calling that lunch. That's really like dinner, right?
Dinner at that point.
Seven. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, anyway, it's kind of
Okay.
anecdotal, but
Yeah,
anyway, go ahead.
that's
Next
fine.
question.
You're eating a meal.
Yes, sir.
So you're driving to the sheriff's office and you get contacted by Detective Ramos. Is
That's
that
correct.
All right. Now, by that point, had you alerted him or some other agency to the development with the 4Runner?
Yes, we had.
What had you done in reference to that?
We notified the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office that our investigation had revealed that Sean Gaithright was potentially in possession of and operating the Toyota 4Runner that he got from his grandmother's house in Auburndale.
When you were en route from your meal to the Polk County Sheriff's Office later that evening, were you notified by Detective Ramos or Detective Campbell as to a development in Jacksonville?
Yes, we were.
Okay. And did you and Detective Kirkpatrick, or were you asked to assist by traveling to Jacksonville?
Yes, we were.
All right. And did you actually travel to Duval County, Jacksonville?
We did.
Directly?
Yes, sir.
All right. And do you remember approximately what time you arrived?
I believe it was around 7 o'clock at night, 7, 8 o'clock at night.
Okay. And were you notified when you arrived or before you went up there that Mr. Gaithright had been arrested in that vehicle?
That's correct.
When you arrived, did you go to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
We did.
Did you meet with someone there?
We met with officers from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office gang unit.
Okay. And at some point, did you contact Mr. Gaithright's mother?
Yes.
Was she requested to respond to the sheriff's office?
Yes, she was.
Did she do that?
She did.
And did you sit down with Mr. Gaithright and her?
Yes,
Did you attempt to interview Mr. Gaithright?
we did.
At some point, did his mother pass a note to him?
Yes.
And after being passed a note, did he decide not to speak to you?
Overruled.
Yes, that-
Okay. After receiving the note, what did he do?
he refused to answer any further questions.
Did you alert any detectives in your unit as to that, what occurred there?
We passed that information on to Detective Ramos.
And did you and Detective Kirkpatrick then leave Jacksonville and go somewhere?
We did. We left Jacksonville and came back to the city of Tampa.
All right. Your Honor, I'm going to move the published states 36A that has been admitted already into evidence.
Okay.
Do you recognize, well, let me go back to this. Do you recognize this individual in this photograph?
Yes,
Who is that?
Sean Gathright.
Your Honor, we would tender states 36B for admission
Okay, any objection? Okay, admitted.
and publishing states 36B. Do you recognize that person?
Yes, that's Sean Gathright.
Same person.
Yes, sir.
We'll tender the witness.
Okay, cross.
Just pick up where we left off. This is Sean Gathright.
Yes, sir.
That's Sean Gathright on the day of or the day after the murder of Charles Jones.
I'm not sure when that photo is from, but that is Sean Gathright at or around the time of the homicide.
Okay, at around the time of the homicide. This photograph here, this is Sean Gathright as well.
Yes, sir.
This is not at the time of the homicide, correct?
No, it appears to be a booking photo.
Well, whether it's a booking photo is kind of irrelevant. What I'm asking is this at the time of the arrest? I mean, at the time of the incident, the murder?
No.
All right. You see the difference between the two, right? With Mr. Gathright?
Yes.
His hair is much longer in the picture where it's closest to the incident?
His hair is longer in the incident, the photo that's closest to the incident. Yes, sir.
Okay. This is Detective Ramos's investigation, correct?
He is the lead investigator. Yes, sir.
You were just assisting Detective Ramos.
That's correct.
And your involvement in the case really was, the bulk of it was really on the day of your first day of investigation, right?
Yeah, the bulk of it was the scene investigation itself. Yes, sir.
So that's, the markers that you discussed earlier, right?
Yes, sir.
The shell casings that you found at the scene.
Yes, sir.
And the projectile fragments, those sorts of things, right?
That's correct.
All right. The evidence that was collected at the scene, did you collect it yourself?
No, the evidence is typically collected by the crime scene techs at our direction as a scene detective.
So you directed the crime scene techs to collect the evidence that was at the scene, right?
That's correct.
All right. And is it your job or responsibility, or is it Detective Ramos's responsibility to have that evidence processed later on some point down the line?
Ultimately, it's Detective Ramos's, but obviously we all consult with each other on the items of evidence that are collected, what evidence to send off.
Did you at any point have any of that evidence processed or analyzed?
By analyze that, what do you mean like by laboratory?
Yes. Did you request it to go to the laboratory? Did you request any experts to analyze the evidence?
No.
All right. So in this investigation, that was not your role.
That's correct.
And you did not have anything to do with that.
That's correct.
All right. You spoke to Sean Gathwright's grandmother at her house, right?
Yes, sir.
And she was there when Sean Gathright was there in the video that we saw earlier when Sean Gathright is exchanging items from the Impala into the garage area.
That's correct.
She was there. Was she standing outside with him, with Mr. Gathright?
I believe she was in the garage. You can see him talking to her, and then at the very end of the video, before he leaves in the forerunner, she is outside in the driveway, and he gives her a hug.
Okay, so she's there with him while he's exchanging the items back and forth between the Impala and the other vehicle.
That's correct.
All right. And did Sean Gathwright's grandmother see any rifles?
What she specifically said was that he removed camera equipment from bags that were contained inside the vehicle.
Right. So she did not see any rifles.
She did not.
All right. And she couldn't tell if there were any rifles or firearms or ammunition inside of those bags, correct?
That's correct.
You yourself looking at the video, you can't tell whether there's any rifles, firearms, or ammunition inside of the bags, correct?
That's correct.
The bags are not see-through.
That's correct.
All right. So Sean Gathright told his grandmother that the bags contained camera equipment.
Your Honor.
Sustained as to hearsay.
He just testified to that.
I know, but it was hearsay when he testified to it, but no one objected. Now they're objecting and it's hearsay.
It's in evidence.
No, it's not. It's not. It's the witness statement of the grandmother's hearsay. It's hearsay.
Did Sean Gathright tell his grandmother the truth?
Hearsay.
I'm going to sustain the objection. It's hearsay.
The statement
It's a
is
hearsay
not offered
exception.
for the truth of the matter asserted.
Okay, approach the bench.
I see what y'all talking about with Jeremy, but what he's doing is preserving the record because they got true appellate issues occurring. So I get what y'all saying. I know because the comment was made like he keep asking the same questions. He's doing it purposefully because you definitely want the jury to pay attention to the fact that the grandmother does not know what's going on either. You know what I mean? So while it could be perceived as her, just like they're saying that Alicia was around, so she should have known, the grandmother was just around and maybe she should have known. So it's more about one, trying to make that connection with the jury, and then one, preserving the record, and two, making that connection with the jury. So I think Jeremy doing a good job, actually. I'm not mad at it. Do she tally? I gotta see. I haven't seen her yet. We only got a little bit left for this day, so we about to be bouncing over to oh, it's day 3. Now y'all know that No Limit and Cash Money having the verses tonight. So I ain't gonna be able to go deep into the evening because I'm definitely gonna watch that. But I am gonna go, into as long as I can today. So make sure y'all hit the like button if you haven't done so already either.
All right, go ahead.
Mr. Gaffright lied to his grandmother when he told her that he was removing camera equipment from the vehicle, the Impala, to the other vehicle.
Your Honor, I object. It's double hearsay. This is what the grandmother's telling the detective that Gaffright told her. So I'm objecting for the record.
All right, sustain the objection,
We just had this conversation in sidebar. I don't understand what the difference is.
but it actually is double hearsay. It is double hearsay.
It's a non-hearsay statement, Judge.
Okay, all right, sustain the objection.
Your investigation in this case ended when you finished your report, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. That was over a year ago.
Yes, sir.
September 30th of 2024.
On or about. Yes, sir.
All right. Since then, you haven't done any investigation in the case?
No, sir.
And in this case, did you do any investigation as to whether Alicia Andrews was involved in the murder?
No.
All right. So you don't know whether she intended to kill Charles Jones?
No, sir.
All right. You don't know whether Alicia Andrews conspired with Sean Gathright to do anything?
No.
You don't know whether Alicia Andrews even knew Sean Gathright?
No.
You don't know whether Alicia Andrews knew Davion Murphy, right?
No.
You don't know whether Alicia Andrews knew Rashad Murphy?
No.
All right. No further questions.
Okay, read right.
Detective, would it be fair to say that your understanding of the entire case is nowhere near the understanding that the lead detective has?
Sustain the objection.
Do you have the same knowledge of this case as the lead detective?
No.
Do you have the holistic image of the case that he has?
Yes.
Do you understand the case as well as Detective Ramos?
No.
Did you conduct investigations in Georgia or Jacksonville other than the time that you went to Jacksonville that you've testified about?
No.
And other than what you've testified to, did you conduct any other investigation?
No, sir.
Okay. I have nothing else, Your Honor.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Your Honor, we would ask that you stand under subpoena. You can
Okay.
leave the courthouse office.
Yeah, you're excused for today, subject to being recalled.
Thank you.
All right, do you have any other quick witnesses outside you need to call? Okay.
Your Honor, the state would call Safe and Washarami.
To give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Thank you.
Proceed.
Hello, would you state,
Salamai.
can you spell your last name, please?
WATCHARAMAI.
And were you employed in June of 2023 June of 2024 working for Uber?
Yes, ma'am.
Specifically on June 23rd of 2024, did you accept a ride for a departure from the Tampa area?
Yes.
And was that from 3703 Gazebo Pond Lane?
Yes. Apartment.
Do you, when you received the notification that there is a ride that you were able to accept, have the opportunity to see where it's to and where it's from?
Yes.
For this particular trip, where was it going to?
It was going to Jacksonville.
And how long of a drive was that?
It was about 3 hours.
Did you see that information before you accepted that drive?
Yes.
And is your payment when you have a ride that's booked through Uber, does Uber take a portion of that?
Yes.
Did you ultimately respond to that Gazebo Pond Lane location?
Yes.
And did you meet with someone you asked to verify that they were the person booking the Uber?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time the state seeks to admit States Exhibit 62A through H.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
I'm going to show you 62A and B. Could you take a look at these photographs?
Okay.
And then ultimately 62C. Okay?
Yep.
Is this the location that you responded to pick up that Uber from Tampa to Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm showing you, if you can look over your shoulder there to see 62C. Can you see that all right?
Yeah.
And is the address on the left the location from which you picked up the occupants to travel to Jacksonville?
Yes.
If I zoom this photo out just slightly, can you tell me what it is that's what it is that's on this side of the parking lot here? Is that additional parking?
Yes.
Is that what's depicted here in 62B? The side of that same location?
Yeah.
Now, when you went to go pick up the occupants, did you know from the booking how many people would be coming with you?
No, but no more than 6.
No more than 6? Is that a rule that you put on the app for how many people you can book or fit in your vehicle?
The car fits 6 people.
And do you remember the kind of vehicle you were driving at that time in 2024?
It was a SUV.
And did you have an opportunity to actually arrive at that location and meet with the people you were going to drive?
Yes, I was there.
At any point, did you assist them with loading the bags into that vehicle?
Yes.
How many total people were inside of the vehicle that you took back to Jacksonville?
3 people.
And at some point, when you actually departed from the original location, did you stop?
Yes.
Where did you stop?
At the gas station.
And did the occupants of the vehicle get out?
Yes, they went inside to McDonald's.
Did you stay with your vehicle and put gas in it?
I went inside to the bathroom.
Okay, but at some point, do you all?
Oh, yes.
Okay, and then do you depart and finish the rest of the drive to Jacksonville?
Yes.
Now, before you even left, is there an option or the ability for you to ask your riders whether they want to continue on with the trip using Uber or whether they want to pay in cash?
Yes.
Is that something that you would do?
I would do that.
If the rider paid in cash, would you charge them less than what they were going to pay through the Uber app?
Of course.
Did Uber take a portion of your payment ultimately?
Yes.
Did you offer that cash ride to the occupants you took back to Jacksonville on the state?
Yes, I tried.
And did they accept your offer to pay in cash?
No, just keep it on the app.
Just keep it on the app. Were they unable to pay in cash, or were they unable to cancel the reservation?
That I don't know.
When you rode back to Jacksonville with them, did anything unusual happen on the drive back?
I'm gonna be a little more specific in your question.
Did you have any problems with any of the people in your car on the drive back to Jacksonville?
Overruled, go ahead.
Were there any issues with the people inside of your car on the way back to Jacksonville with you?
No, they were chilling.
They were doing what?
They were just relaxing.
Did you talk to the people that were in the car?
Overruled unless there's.
Did you talk to them, your occupants?
Yes, we have a little chat here and there.
A little chat. And at some point during the ride back, were you playing the occupants' music?
We were chatting, and then he mentioned about his music. So
Sustained unless there's a hearsay exception.
No need, Your Honor. At some point, do you communicate with the people that are in the back seat?
yes,
And are you on the ride back communicating with or engaging with the person in the front seat?
yes.
What was the person in the front seat doing once you all started actually driving from Tampa to Jacksonville?
The front.
Yes.
Just normal conversation, and then he just goes to sleep.
And did the people in the back seat also go to sleep?
No.
Did they stay up for the drive?
Yes.
And what were they doing back there, if you know?
Relaxing.
Could you see them on their cell phones, their devices?
Yeah, they were on the phone.
And at any point, did the male that was in the back seat make any comments to you about the manner that you were driving?
Sustained unless there's a hearsay exception.
It's not. It is not based in the truth of the matter that's asserted here in court today, but just based on what his interaction was with that driver, Your Honor.
Sustain the objection.
When you were driving back to Jacksonville, did you have any issues with your speed?
They will mention something about me speeding, so I slowed down.
Okay. Pardon me?
Co-conspirator statements, Your Honor.
I'm gonna overrule the objection just as to that response.
When you were driving back to Jacksonville, was there a period of time where you had to slow down?
Twice.
Okay. And when you ultimately arrived back at the location that you were going to, did you assist the riders in unloading the vehicle?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to recall where each of the occupants of your vehicle was seated?
Yes.
Did you ultimately have an opportunity to speak with law enforcement? A detective or an officer?
Yes.
And did that communication consist of telephone calls and text messages?
Yes.
For that law enforcement officer, were you ultimately able to identify the locations of where each of the riders were seated in that vehicle?
Yes.
I'm going to ask that you take a look at State's Exhibits 92A through D. Do you recognize these 4 images? Yes, you touch them.
Yes.
And is that your signature and date in your handwriting depicted on these images?
Yes.
Are these the images that law enforcement brought to you for purposes of identifying the passengers?
Yes.
As it relates to the person that was seated in the driver's seat of your vehicle, was that person a darker skinned black male or lighter skinned black male?
Darker skin.
And the individual in the back seat of that vehicle, was he a light skinned black male?
Yes.
And was there a single female occupant also in the back seat?
Yes.
Was that female seated directly behind you?
Yes.
I'm showing you what's been pre-marked as State's Exhibit 70A through K. Do you recognize this exchange? You can touch this one.
Yes.
Have you?
Yes.
Are these the messages or the exchange that you had with the detective?
Yes.
Did you provide to the detective in the course of this exchange the actual screenshot of the booking that you received from Uber for this trip?
Yes.
Did you identify by sharing the address and actual photographs of the map, the locations in which you stopped with the vehicle and the occupants to get McDonald's and gas?
Yes.
Did you also identify in those text messages images of the occupants of that vehicle?
Yes.
And were all of those messages included in the conversation you subsequently had with that detective when you identified the photographs that we've also depicted or that we've also shown to you?
Yes.
I'm actually going to show you State's Exhibit 92A one more time. Can you actually take a look at that and tell me if you can identify yourself in that photograph?
Right there.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time the state seeks to admit State's Exhibit 92A. Any objection? Okay, what's the objection? Okay. So lay the predicate for the photo. Sir, is this an image of you, the one that you've identified yourself in, on the date that you drove the occupants of your vehicle back to Jacksonville?
That's me and my car.
And is this the only time you visited this residence with these occupants?
Yes.
Are the persons depicted in this image the occupants that you drove back to Jacksonville?
Yes.
At this time, the state seeks to admit State's 92A. All right.
State still has not laid the proper foundation for that photograph.
As to, and how have they not?
I've not authenticated it. Just can you put the side on?
Yep. Be admitted. Sir, if you look again over your shoulder, it states 92A. I understand that you pointed and made some statements while I was up there with you, but please stand up and show the jury what you were identifying as you and your vehicle.
And now?
Yes.
That's me. That's my car. That's the bag.
Were you helping to assist them in unloading the bags?
Yes.
And immediately after unloading them from the vehicle, did you depart from this location?
Of course, yes.
I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, cross-examination.
When you helped unload this vehicle, did you see what was inside the bags?
The bag? No.
Yes. You couldn't see what was inside the bags?
No.
You didn't know what was inside the bags?
No.
Did you know if there were any firearms inside the bags?
No.
Did you know if there was any ammunition inside of these bags?
No.
All right. Did anyone tell you that there was any firearms inside the bags?
No.
All right. Were you able to see through the bags?
No.
Did you get any indication from the bags or the luggage or anything that there were any guns or weapons inside of the luggage?
No.
When you were driving up from Tampa to Jacksonville, you live in Tampa?
Not anymore.
You lived in Tampa back then when this drive happened. You did?
Yes.
All right. And so when you drove up from Tampa to Jacksonville, with these individuals in the car, did any of them give you any indication that a murder had occurred?
No.
All right. No further questions.
Okay, redirect. Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you're free to go. Do you have any other quick witnesses you need to get? Okay, go ahead.
Deputy Corey Scheidel.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Hey, you may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record.
My name is Corey Scheide.
How are you employed?
I'm currently employed with the Polk County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been with the Polk County Sheriff's Office?
I've been with the Polk County Sheriff's Office for a total of 9 years.
May I ask you about June 26th of 2024? Were you working on that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there an alert for a black Chevy Impala that came in from the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Were you provided with the tag number 68DLWD and the full VIN number of the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Did they, part of that alert, were you requested to go to a certain area in Polk County?
Yes, ma'am.
What area would that be in?
It was a subdivision in Auburndale. I was notified by my supervisor to go to a specific area and conduct surveillance and attempt to locate this black Impala.
And this location in Auburndale, would that be within Polk County Sheriff's Office jurisdiction?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
And did you have a local address in Auburndale for you to go and look for this particular vehicle? You stood by the vehicle and waited for the Tampa Police Department, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Approximately how long were you by the vehicle until Tampa Police Department showed up?
From what I can recall, 15, 20 minutes.
And you said it was Miss Allen. Is that Miss Lorna Allen? Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's the entire role that you did to assist the Tampa Police Department in this investigation?
I was notified there would also be a search warrant conducted on the vehicle. I contacted, in Polk County, we contact a contract tow company. It's a tow company that we have that will, at the request of us, tow these vehicles to specific locations. I contacted that tow truck to tow the vehicle back to our warehouse where we have all of our equipment, and it's a controlled environment where we can do these things without worrying about outside dangers.
Your Honor, at this time we pass a witness.
Okay, cross.
No problem.
Okay, this was to be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Is that it for you?
Judge, if we could call just one more witness, I think she'll be quick.
Okay.
Judge, the state calls Lorna Allen.
Okay.
Raise your right hand, face the clerk, please.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please state your full name for the record.
Lorna. Auburn.
That at 475 Opal Avenue. How long have you lived at that address?
I owned that house since 2006 and I moved in permanently in 2021.
And I'm going to ask you specifically about June 26th of 2024. Were you staying at that address at that time?
Yes.
How do you know Sean Gaithright?
He's my grandson.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 36B. Could you look to that screen behind you? Who's in that photograph?
That looks like Sean.
Your grandson that you just referred to?
Yeah.
And on June 26th of 2004, were there some detectives from the Tampa Police Department that came and met with you?
Yes, I think they were from Tampa. Yes.
And they asked you some questions and reviewed a video that was inside your house?
Yes.
Were they asking you questions? I'm not going to strike that. Prior to that, had you seen your grandson Sean Gaithright on June 23rd of 2024?
That was a Sunday before the police came, the 23rd, yes.
And prior to Sean Gaithright, your grandson coming to see you, did he call you?
Yes, he did.
Do you remember approximately what time he called you on that day, June 23rd of 2024?
It was in the afternoon. I know it was after 12. It was over in the afternoon. The exact time, I don't remember.
That's okay. Do you remember what time he arrived at your home after that phone call around noon?
No, I don't remember the time.
All right. Was it still light out?
Yes.
What vehicle was he driving on that day, on June 23rd of
It was a
2024?
black car.
Is that a car that you had seen before?
No, that was a recent car he got. The one I knew wasn't working, so they got rid of that one.
Did you have a vehicle at your home?
Yes,
What type of vehicle was that?
it was an SUV that belonged to his mother.
Was that gold or tan in color?
It was more tan.
Tan. And at some point while he was visiting you on June 23rd of 2024, did he change vehicles? Did he leave the black car in your driveway or leave it at your house and switch to the tan SUV in the car, or I'm sorry, in your garage?
Yes, after I gave him permission to do it.
Did you see him unload that black car and take some bags and put it into the tan SUV?
Yes,
Do you remember how many bags that he removed from the car and put into the SUV?
either 2 or 3, I don't remember. But I know I was there talking to him while he was moving the bags.
Did you ever look inside those bags?
Yes,
Okay, what did you see inside the bags?
one of the bags had a camera because we were talking about the camera, his photography that he was doing. And when he came outside, he said to me, "This is the camera." And when I looked at it, it was one of those professional camera, big one that professional photographer use. There was a light source, and there was something that I call it looking like an umbrella that you use to deflect the lights when they're doing the pictures.
Okay. And why did you look into his own personal bags?
I didn't take it from him because we were talking in the house. Because when I asked him about school, about the photography, and about his power washing business, then we talk about that. And he said, when he passed me to put it in the SUV, he said, "Oh, this is the camera." And I looked at it and I said, "Oh, nice."
Okay. Were you out in the garage the entire time when he was at that black car in the driveway?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see your grandson wiping down the entire car with a cloth?
No.
Okay. So you obviously weren't out in the garage?
No, I was there. What happened when he had loaded the car, the SUV, and I said to him, "Did you take everything out?" He said, "Yes." I said, "Make sure, don't leave anything that you need and make sure the car is clean." He looked at me and he smiled.
Okay.
So he went back into the car and I said to him, and he looked in the front area and he looked in the back. And I said to him, "Do you have your charger?" He said, "Yes." And I did that purposely because they always buy fast food, eat it in the car,
leave the wrapping and the container and with the juice. And they're always leaving things back in my house. So I said, make sure you take everything that you need and make sure the car is clean. So he looked at me and he smiled. And I said to him, you have everything? You have the charger? And he did. And he said, yes. So that was what happened. Then he said to me, do you want me to put the car in the garage? I said, no, you put the car in. I will move the SUV. And I did not want to move the car.
Okay, so did he do that for you?
Yes, he did that for me, and I moved the SUV.
Okay. And so at some point, all of the stuff that he had in that Impala, that black Impala, he moved into the SUV. Is that correct?
Yes,
Okay.
because I had asked him if he took everything out that he needed, and he said yes.
Had you ever said anything different to law enforcement with regards to whether or not you actually looked into the bags?
No, no, I don't remember. I don't remember that. I don't remember.
Okay. You don't ever remember saying that the bags looked heavy?
No, I did not say that.
Okay.
No.
All right. And of course, you love your grandson, Sean Gathright. Is that correct, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
Do you know whether or not your grandson, Mr. Gathright, whether or not he ever owned any firearms or used any firearms?
Did not, never.
He never owned or?
Never owned, never used.
Okay. I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay, Frost.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right. Do you know who Alicia Andrews is?
No,
She's not one of Sean's friends,
I
right?
don't know her. Never seen that name before. Never seen her before.
She's never been to your house before.
No, not that I know of.
And when Sean came to the house, you were standing in the garage.
No,
Talking
no, not when he came. When he came to the house, he came to the front door and he rang the bell. When I opened the door, he opened his arms and said, "Grandma," and he hugged me and I hugged him.
Okay. When Sean came to the house, did he tell you why he was switching cars?
He told me that the car that he had, he couldn't put the power washing equipment. It was difficult to get it in the car, in and out of the car. And then he asked me if he could. We were in a conversation, not just come up and ask me that. We were in conversation, and when I asked him about the power washing business, because I know he started that business a year before, and I asked him how is it doing, and he said to me it's doing okay. And then he said we continue to talk because we were eating and talking at the counter. And then he said, "Grandma, can I borrow the SUV so I can put the equipment in there because it's difficult to get it in and out of the car?" And then he said to me, "It's totally up to you, Grandma." And I said, "It's okay."
Okay. All right. So he said he needed the truck, the tan vehicle,
The SUV, yes.
to put power washing equipment in it.
Equipment in because he had a job to do coming up. It
All
was a job he had to do.
All right. And could you actually see what was inside of his bags?
I saw he showed me, we talk about the photographer equipment.
Alright.
So when I was standing right at the back of the SUV was open. I was standing close to the back and he took the back up. And then he said, "This is a camera." And I looked in the bag because it was open. So I looked in it and I saw the camera. And as I said, it was a professional camera, not the little small one that we all use. It was a big professional camera.
Okay. All right. That was that bag though, right?
That was that bag.
All right. But you didn't see any firearms,
No, no,
any ammunition, anything
no,
like that?
no.
And then the police came to your home.
That was the Wednesday after. I think that was the 26th, I think.
Okay.
The Sunday he came to the house and the police came the Wednesday after. I think it was the 26th.
Okay.
Something.
When the police came to your home, they wanted to view your surveillance footage.
They wanted to view it, yes.
All right. And you allowed them to view the surveillance footage.
I allowed them to view it, but then I realized that they downloaded the footage and I did not give permission to download. I gave them permission to view because it was just a normal visit and there was nothing on there
Okay. So you're saying the police took the footage from your house without your consent?
without my consent, yes.
All right. And I see that you have on a mask. Are you wearing that mask to conceal your identity today?
No, I can take it off.
That's fine. No further questions.
Okay,
Just briefly, Judge.
Yep.
Ms. Allen, regarding when law enforcement detectives from the Tampa Police Department were viewing that video footage, you asked them to leave, right?
Yes, I did.
And that was after they were viewing that video footage. Is that
After they
correct?
started to take footage from it.
You also got a phone call from your daughter, Damalie Lyle, during that time period, didn't you?
No, I called her.
You called her.
I was trying to reach her because I didn't know what was going on.
And specifically after that phone call, you asked those Tampa Police Department officers to leave, those detectives to leave after you received your daughter's phone call.
No, that was not the reason.
Okay.
I told
But I'm
them that-
asking you about the sequence.
Yes.
You called your daughter while they were viewing that video footage. Is that correct?
I called her. I did not get her. I called a friend in New York and I said to her, "There are some cops here. I do not know what is going on. Please pray for me," because she's a Christian. I said, "I don't know what is going on. Just pray for me."
But regardless, after that call that you made, you asked those detectives to leave. Is that true, ma'am?
Yes, I did ask them to leave. And
All
my reason is,
Go ahead.
they asked me if they could view the footage, and I said yes.
And did you watch over their shoulders?
No, I did not.
Hold on. So go ahead. Are you done answering?
Not,
Okay,
Pardon me?
I apologize.
no, I did not finish answering.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Where was I?
You were saying that what was the reason, I believe,
Okay,
for asking them
yes.
to leave?
While they pulled me over, I was scared. I was shocked. I didn't know what was going on. I could not use my phone because I said I could not use my phone. The phone was in the car. When eventually they allowed me to use the phone, there's a friend that lives in the neighborhood that I called, and I said I needed some support because I'm just out of it. I didn't know what was going on. So he came over. After he came over and they asked me if they could view the footage, I said yes.
Okay.
So we went into the house. I was sitting at the table, at the breakfast table, while they were over in the den viewing. I was not paying attention to them. I was talking because I wanted to calm myself down. So I was talking to the friend. But then it dawned on me that they were there a long time ago, for a long time. And I realized that short time could not take them so long. So I turned around and I said, no, there's more going on. I need to speak to a lawyer because I don't know what is going on.
Okay.
And then he backed out.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. You're free to go.
Thank you so much.
All right, is that it for today? Okay. Okay, very good. All right, we worked a little later tonight, but just so we could get some witnesses, relatively quick witnesses on and off. So tomorrow, it's Friday tomorrow, correct? Yes, okay. So we will break no later than noon, all right? So you have my work. We will break no later than noon. So you all need to be here at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Just remember my previous admonition, my many previous admonitions. Don't talk to anybody about this case. Don't read, watch, listen to any news or social media accounts related to the case. Don't do any independent investigation about this case. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. All right, thank you.
All right.
All right, ready to go? Okay, very good. Jurors are all here, so let's go and bring in our jury.
All right.
All right, thank you. Good morning, everyone. Have a seat. Welcome back. While we were on our overnight recess, did anybody watch, read, listen to any news accounts related to this case, do any independent investigation, or talk to anybody about anything related to this case? Okay, very good. All right, state, you can call your next witness.
Yes, the state calls Ken Stevenson. Judge, Your Honor, may we approach one moment?
Sure, go ahead. Have a seat on the witness stand. Come on up. All right, I'm going to ask the media not to broadcast the photographs of this particular witness, okay? Thank you. All right, you may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record.
Oh, I gotta swear you in, or clerk does, sorry.
Can you raise your hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Please state your full name for the record.
Dan Allen, Stevenson.
How are you employed?
I am a fingerprint technician with the Tampa Police Department.
How long have you been with the Tampa Police Department?
Just over 3 years.
And back on June 23rd of 2024, what was your position?
I was a crime scene technician 1 with Tampa Police Department.
How long had you been a crime scene technician 1 with Tampa Police Department on June 23rd of 2024?
About 5 months ago.
What sort of training and education did you receive in order to get that position?
I have a associate's in science and technology and a certification in crime scene technology from Hillsborough Community College.
And while you are working in that unit with the Tampa Police Department, are you getting on-the-job training?
Yes, I received on-job training during these months.
During that time period, did you have a supervisor that was working with you?
I did.
What were your responsibilities and duties as a crime scene technician 1?
I was to respond out to a crime scene, take photos, document it, and collect evidence needed.
In reference to a homicide case, do you work along with a homicide detective as to what sort of evidence needs to be collected and documented?
We do.
Did you respond to 3751 Fowler Ave, the Holiday Inn, on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
Do you remember approximately what time you responded to that location?
I checked it.
Yeah, so that'll help refresh your recollection.
We responded at 7:11 a.m.
Who was your supervisor at the time?
This is Matthew Evans.
And did you have the assistance of other crime scene technicians assisting you at this particular crime scene?
Yes,
Who-
Supervisor Evans was there with me as well as my trainer, Kristen Cruz.
What were you tasked with to do specifically at the Holiday Inn?
My supervisor told me I would only be taking photos of particular scenes, and that is all I did.
I'm going to show you some photos. Did you also take photos of the other hotel home to suites?
Check my notes.
Yes.
Yes.
And was one of those room 430
Yes.
and 432?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, States Exhibit 2018. And at this time, we enter into evidence States Exhibits 28 through P. Any objection?
No objection.
Sir, were you asked to document different bullet strikes that occurred in those 2 rooms?
Yes.
When you were doing that, had the guest already been removed from the rooms?
I don't recall one of them slightly more than.
Let me ask you what is being documented in 430. I'm sorry, States Exhibit 28.
Yes, that's the doorway to the main floor.
States Exhibit 20B.
The interior of the room.
And is there any guests that are present in these photographs? 20C.
That's the interior of the room.
I'm going to show you a close-up. 20D is at that same wall that is behind the bed. And let me blow this up a little bit. What are you trying to document in this photograph?
Some finish of the wall.
20E.
That is a close-up with a scale for the image.
And then I'm going to show you 20G.
Same shooting window in the same room on the interior side.
And then it's 20F, that same photograph, but with the blinds down.
Oh, yeah.
And then 24, I'm sorry, 20H.
That's another bullet impact in the window.
Right. 20I, is this another hotel room that you were asked to document damage of bullet strikes?
This is room 432.
What are you documenting in 20J?
It's the interior of the room from the front entrance.
20K,
Another shot of the interior of the room.
and then 20L,
It's an evidence marker showing the damage to the wall. Just above it.
and that evident marker number 70.
Yes.
And
And is what's in 20M?
The grade photo, evidence marker 70 showing the damage to the wall.
20N?
And a close-up of that damage to the wall.
20O?
There's damage to the ceiling above evidence marker 70. And a close-up of that same damage.
20P, is that correct for the record?
Yes.
So what other areas did you photograph at that crime scene? I know that there were 2 hotels, home to suites, as well as the Holiday Inn.
I also photographed some of the vehicles near those buildings as well as parts of the parking lot around me.
Sir, did you also take photographs of the shell casings, the 9mm shell casings, and where they were located?
Yes, I did photos.
When, after you took the photos, who collected them?
My trainer did.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, State's Exhibit number 14. Sir, after you were done photographing them, did your supervisor Cruz, did she package all of the shell casings and then put them in envelopes?
Some of them are placed on envelopes.
Okay. What happened to some of the other ones?
Some of the other ones are placed in some packaging, given those by UPS.
And is that-
I'm sorry, you're just a little bit soft-spoken, so make sure you're speaking into the microphone, because I'm seated next to you and I'm having trouble hearing you.
I'll ask you again, how were some of the 9mm shell casings packaged?
Some were packaged in envelopes like this, and some were placed in a small vial.
Why were they placed in a small vial?
It was to keep the integrity of any DNA evidence that may be on them.
And is that special packaging provided to you from ATF in order to preserve that type of evidence?
Yes.
And you said after you photographed the shell casings, your supervisor, Kristen Cruz, packaged them. Is that correct?
Yes, you did.
And how long had you worked with Kristen Cruz?
It's quite about 2 months.
And do you recognize her initials and her handwriting?
I did.
And after an evidence is collected, what is the standard procedure for crime scene technicians to package it?
For the casings, it will be placed in gauze and then placed into the envelope. After that's either secured in one of our cabinets or placed with the evidence section.
Does the crime scene technician document the location and the evidence marker where each particular shell casing comes from?
Yes.
And is that in order to be able to identify it at another time?
Yes. To show where it was.
And State's Exhibit number 14, do you recognize the handwriting on that package?
I do.
Are there other seals and other markings on that particular item after it goes to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement to be tested?
Yes.
And is it then initialed by whoever opens the package and sealed again with initials being added on it?
Yes.
But you recognize your supervisor, Kristen Cruz, handwriting and her initials when she originally packaged the item, is that correct? What is the evidence marker that that particular 9mm shell casing is located at?
Evidence marker number 62.
Your Honor, this time we would introduce into evidence State's Exhibit number 14.
Any objection?
Object.
Admitted?
Sir, can you go ahead and open it and take a look inside? Do you have any scissors?
Yes.
I don't, but the clerk might.
Thank you. Did you go ahead and take a look inside?
Yes.
Is that one of the 9mm, is that the 9mm shell casing that was located at that evidence marker 62?
Yes.
And what, for evidence markers for the 9mm shell casings, is that the last evidence marker denoting all of those shell casings that were taken into evidence?
Yes.
So that's what was photographed and collected at evidence marker number 62?
Yes.
Then I'm going to show you what's already been placed into evidence. State's Exhibit 13A. What are these yellow cones that are on the street?
Sir, evidence markers 59, 60, 61, and 62.
And at each one of these evidence markers, 59, 60, 61, 62, those are some of the 9mm shell casings that were located at the crime scene. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you also take close-ups of each individual shell casing at each of those evidence markers?
Yes.
What are you documenting in State's Exhibit 13B?
That's a shell casing near evidence marker 59.
Then you also take a photograph
of the shell casing itself in 13C?
Yes, that's a close-up.
And do you do that meticulously for each and every shell casing that is at the scene?
Yes.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 13D. What are you documenting there?
Shell casing next to evidence marker 60.
State Exhibit 13E,
A close-up of that casing.
State Exhibit number 13F,
A casing next to evidence marker 61.
State Exhibit 13G,
A close-up of that casing.
and then State Exhibit 62.
A casing next to evidence marker 62.
And is that the shell casing, the location of the shell casing that we've introduced into evidence here today?
Yes.
And State's Exhibit 13I,
A close-up of that casing.
there were numerous shell casings that were located in that crime scene. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Were there also other items such as fragments and projectiles?
Yes.
Approximately how many photographs did you take of the crime scene that day, if you can tell us?
918.
And was that to, what sort of things were you documenting other than the projectiles and fragments and stuff of that nature?
Any damage left by those fragments, vehicles damaged, the buildings that were damaged, the rooms that were damaged, as well as the decedent.
And you mentioned some of the vehicles. You're the one that actually took all those photographs. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm not going to show you all the photographs because the crime scene detective has already testified to them, but I just want to go over a few. 16A, is that one of the photographs where you were documenting some of the damage that occurred?
Yes,
Did you also document the interior of the vehicles?
I did.
I'm going to show you 16C. Again, is that a close-up of one of the bullet holes that went into the van
Yes.
or the SUV? I apologize.
Yes, the whole hole is down by Q on the license plate.
Did you also document the damage that was inside of the vehicle 16H?
Yes.
And can you show us where the damage is in 16H?
In the center of the photo on the end part.
Do you know how many vehicles had damaged bullet strikes at that location?
I do not recall.
Was it more than 2 or 3?
Yes.
And did you also take photographs of the vehicle that contained the victim's body?
Yes.
And were there numerous photographs taken of all of the damage and bullet strikes to that particular vehicle?
Yes.
Did you also document the other vehicle that was stopped near the victim's vehicle, the black Dodge Charger?
Yes.
And you said that you were only tasked with documenting the crime scene with photographs. Is that correct?
Yes.
You had assistance with other crime scene technicians to actually impound all of the evidence in the case. Is that correct?
Yes.
All of the 9mm shell casings that were located were collected and impounded and put into evidence. Is that correct?
Yes.
What about all of the fragments and the projectiles and any sort of jacketing that was located?
Those are also collected.
Were there areas of blood that were swabbed by DNA, for DNA?
Yes.
And was that done by another crime scene technician with your office?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I have one moment? Your Honor, at this time, we would pass the witness.
Ross?
Yes, sir.
You took a lot of photos in relation to this crime. Is that correct?
Yes.
918 to be exact.
Yes.
But you also, when you took some of those photos, you used gloves, right?
Yes.
Why do you use gloves when you collect evidence?
In order to not transfer my DNA onto the evidence.
So it's to preserve the evidence,
Yes.
the integrity of the evidence.
Yes.
You don't want to transfer your fingerprints to any evidence, right?
Yes.
You don't want to transfer any of your DNA to any of the evidence, right?
Yes.
So when you're picking up casings from off the ground, how many casings did you pick up?
30 casings.
You picked up 30 casings off the ground.
I didn't. My trainer did.
So your trainer picked them up and you took the photo?
Yes.
Your trainer was Kristen Cruz?
Yes.
And showing what's in evidence of State's Exhibit 13C. So the one handling the casing, the one with the white glove, that's you or Kristen Cruz?
That's my trainer, Kristen Cruz.
Okay, so she handled all of the casings,
Yes.
including this one in 13I?
Yes.
And she also wears gloves to protect the integrity of the evidence, right?
She does.
She's wearing gloves so that she doesn't transfer her DNA onto the casing, correct?
Yes.
And she doesn't want to transfer her fingerprints to the casing, correct?
Yes.
That's because at some point you all may analyze these casings to figure out whether there's DNA from some other person on the casing, right?
Yes.
Same thing for fingerprints. Some point you may want to analyze this casing to see whether there's any fingerprint on the casing, correct?
Yes.
All right. And Did any of these casings go to ATF?
I believe some of them did.
Some of them, the majority of them?
I-
You don't remember?
I didn't handle the evidence, so I don't know what was transferred.
Okay. Why did they go to ATF casings? No.
The agents were there with us that day and aware they took some of them.
You said the federal agents from ATF were there on the scene that day?
Yes.
And they came in and they took some of the evidence?
Yes.
All right. Did you personally lift any fingerprints from the casings?
No.
Did you have anything to do with DNA testing? Swabbing on the casings?
No.
Did you lift any fingerprints from any evidence?
No.
Did you do any DNA swabbing on any evidence?
No.
So your job was solely to take the pictures, the 918 pictures that you took?
Correct.
And you didn't even physically handle any of the evidence?
Correct.
No further questions?
Okay, redirect.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Stevenson, is it part of your responsibilities as a crime scene technician to make any sort of decisions with regards to testing for DNA?
No.
Is it part of your responsibility to submit any sort of fingerprints for analysis by a fingerprint examiner?
Yes.
Did you do that in this particular case?
I did.
Were you asked to do that in this particular case?
No.
Would those decisions and directions come from the detectives in the homicide unit responsible for this particular case?
O'Rourke, go ahead.
Were those decisions, would they be submitted to you by homicide detectives responsible for this particular homicide?
They can.
Okay. Could it come from other sources as well?
My supervisor was directed me and one of my trainers was directed to do.
Okay. But you weren't asked to do that in this particular case, is that correct?
Correct.
And you're not aware of whether or not that was done or not by the federal agents in this particular case?
Correct.
All right, I have nothing further, Judge.
All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. Free to go. Okay, state, call your next witness.
We call Officer Bahamundi Vega. It's 64.
Yes.
Do you swear or affirm that testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Good morning. Would you please state your name and spell both names, please?
My name is Officer J.L. Bahamundi Vega. First name J-A-E-L. Last name B-A-H-A-W-N-D-I-V-E-G-A.
All right. And what kind of work do you do, sir?
I am a police officer in the state of Louisville.
Okay. With what agency?
I'm currently working with the city of Lawrenceville Police Department.
Is that contained within the county of Gwinnett?
Yes.
And is Gwinnett County just to the northeast of the city of Atlanta?
Yes, sir.
And Atlanta, is that DeKalb County?
Atlanta is Fulton County.
Fulton County. How long have you worked for the Lawrenceville PD?
I've worked in Lawrenceville PD since May of this year.
May of this year. Before working there, did you work for another agency in Gwinnett?
Yes, sir. I work for the Gwinnett County Police Department.
So I'm going to call your attention back to June, July time period of 2024. You were working for Gwinnett County PD at that time?
Yes, sir.
How long had you been working for Gwinnett at that point?
At that point, I was more than likely coming up on 3 years.
And at that time and now, are you certified by state of Georgia guidelines as a law enforcement officer?
Yes, sir.
Did you attend a police academy?
Yes, sir.
And do you go through annual qualifications or periodic qualifications to maintain your certification?
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to call your attention back to June 26th of 2024. Were you on duty in the early morning hours with Gwinnett County PD?
Yes, sir.
Were you in the area of the city of Norcross?
Yes, sir.
Is that a city that's also contained within Gwinnett County?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, what was your assignment or duty?
At that time, I was assigned to West Precinct for Gwinnett County Police Department as a uniform division patrol officer.
So how were you dressed that morning?
I was dressed in a police uniform. It was a French blue uniform with a badge and patches that say Gwinnett County Police Department.
Were you driving a marked patrol vehicle?
Yes, sir.
What kind of vehicle?
It was a Ford Taurus with markings inside that say Gwinnett County Police Department and a light bar.
Were there other lights on that car?
Aside from the light bar, the front bumper, and I believe the rear.
Was there a supervisor with Gwinnett County PD who had been working on license plate reader leads for a vehicle that was wanted out of the city of Tampa here in Florida?
Yes, sir.
And was that an individual named Lieutenant Cheek?
Yes, sir.
And was he also an employee or a police officer with Gwinnett County?
Yes, sir.
And was the vehicle you were or he was working on a silver and colored Chevy Cruze?
Yes, sir.
Now, were there LPRs, specifically Flock brand cameras at that time in the city of Norcross?
Yes, sir.
Was that a system at that time that you were somewhat familiar with?
Yes, sir.
Had it been installed in that area in the years just prior to this?
Yes, sir.
Does that system alert if a license plate is put into it, does it alert if it picks up on its cameras that that vehicle is in a certain area?
Yes, sir.
Does it alert to, based on the cameras and the positioning of the cameras, as to the location of the vehicle
Yes, sir.
and the time that the license plate is read?
Yes, sir.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Did Lieutenant Cheek contact you and some other uniformed officers to assist in searching for that Chevy Cruze?
Yes, sir.
Were you in communication with him by radio, or did you meet with him in person that morning?
Radio and in person.
All right, and about what time in the morning did this happen?
If I remember correctly, it would have been from hours of 3 in the morning up to 6 in the morning.
Were you at some point alerted by Lieutenant Cheek to a possible location for the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And was that again based on flock camera activity?
Yes, sir.
And let me just specify about Flock. Flock is a company, correct?
Yes, sir.
That's based out of Georgia, right?
To my understanding, it is.
All right, and that's Flock.
Yes, sir.
That's the spelling. And they manufacture and produce these LPR or license plate recognition systems
Yes, sir.
that include installing cameras. So they contract either with a city or with a law enforcement agency to install those?
Yes, sir.
Was it brought to your attention that the silver Chevy Cruze was in an area near a hotel in Norcross?
Yes, sir.
And would that have been on Oak Brook Parkway?
Yes, sir.
Did you respond to that area?
Yes, I believe the address is more than likely 5945 Oakwood Parkway on Friday.
Okay, and that would be the address of a certain hotel in that area?
Yes, sir.
When you responded, were you alone in your patrol car or was someone with you?
When we responded, I was alone on patrol, sir.
Okay, and was there another patrol car or other patrol officers that were responding in their cars to that area?
Yes, sir.
And was this occurring at around 6:40 a.m.? Does that sound right? So based on the information provided to you by Lieutenant Cheek, did you respond to the, I believe it's called the Baymont Hotel on Oak Brook?
Yes, sir.
At some point, did you enter the parking lot?
Yes, sir.
And once entering the parking lot, did you visually see the Chevy Cruze?
Yes, sir.
Was it daylight at that point, or was there at least some light?
It was daylight.
It was daylight. And was the Chevy Cruze displaying the license plate 0F30BNRI?
Yes, sir.
And what was the vehicle doing when you saw it?
So as soon as I hit the parking lot, the vehicle was front facing parking. That was when I made contact with the vehicle.
So it was pulling into a parking spot?
Yes, sir.
And you say you made contact with the vehicle. What exactly did you do?
So I got behind it. I activated my emergency equipment. I stepped out of my vehicle and simultaneously black male stepped out of the vehicle.
From what door?
Driver.
All right. And did your investigation reveal whether there was anyone else in the car at that time?
Based on that time, there was no one else in the car.
Okay. So he gets out simultaneously to you getting out of your patrol car. Are you producing anything from somewhere on your belt at that point?
Yes, based on the fact that with the vehicle and all that, I pulled my firearm out and gave her a command.
Now, at that point, did you have knowledge through either Lieutenant Cheek or other officers as to why that car was wanted or what it was in relation to, what kind of investigation?
Yes, sir.
And what did you know at that point?
At that point, through running the vehicle through Florida's database, the CIC database for license plates, it came out as a vehicle involving, I believe, homicide, if I remember what the hit was.
Okay. Now, were you aware at that point, when you were in your vehicle at that time, of the murder of an individual who had a celebrity name of Julio Fulio?
Yes, through just social media, but
Did you associate the two things? That car was wanted in relationship to that homicide?
I basically put it together on my own, based on it was Tampa and the date of entry. I believe it was probably 3 days or some change after the fact.
Did you know that firearms had been involved in that homicide?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And is that one of the reasons you pulled your duty sidearm?
Yes, sir.
When you produced your sidearm and you were exiting your car, did you point it at the suspect that was getting out of the Chevy Cruze?
I did.
Did you give him verbal commands?
Yes, sir.
What type of verbal commands?
I believe I said, let me see your hands, just try to get compliance from the verbally.
Did he comply?
No.
What did he do?
He decided to run.
When he ran, did you run towards him or take off?
Once he ran, I gave chase.
All right. So you're chasing him. What happens?
As we're chasing, I drew my department issued taser 7 at that time and deployed one set of cartridges. It appeared that he fell behind the car. Basically, it looked like he was about to get back up and run again, and I deployed a second set of cartridges.
Now, the parking spot that he was pulling into, was it near the actual building of the hotel?
Yes, it was connected to the hotel.
When he ran, did he run near the hotel or around the hotel?
Yes, he ran. He basically stayed on the side of the hotel and ran towards the back.
When you tasered him or when you deployed your taser, was that in an area that was behind a line of parked cars?
Yes.
And is that where he was running?
Yes.
Did the tasers, as far as you know, make contact with him?
The first approach probably did not. The second cartridge did.
Okay, we'll get to that. You deployed a second cartridge in your taser.
Yes, sir.
So if you could, just for those who don't know, with a taser, when it deploys, there are prongs, right?
Yes, sir.
Are there leads, wires that lead to the prongs?
Yes, sir.
Are the prongs designed to lodge in flesh or to try to get into the body in some way?
Yes, sir.
And do they separate as they deploy.
Yes.
What's the purpose of the separation?
So the purpose of separation, we are taught in the academy to split the belt line. At a certain distance, the probes would essentially travel like at a V formation to try to get a better spread to a person's body to achieve neuromuscular capacitation.
So when they're deploying, they're moving in a V, so they're spreading out, and they're going to hopefully impact the body is the intent, correct?
Yes, sir. The intent is to get ideally one upper body, one to a leg.
And you indicated neuromuscular incapacitation,
Yes, sir.
NMI, I believe it's referred to.
Yes, sir.
As the suspect was running, did something appear to be happening to his pants?
Yeah, I think when he first fell, that was probably because his pants were sagging and it went down to actually another place.
Overall, go ahead.
So you deploy taser, he falls. Do you deploy a second taser after he falls?
I do.
And is that because he's attempting to get up?
Yes,
Do you believe the second taser made impact within the prongs?
I did.
Now he's on the ground. Does he get back up off the ground?
After the second taser deployment?
Yes.
No, I achieved neuromuscular incapacitation.
Did other officers come to assist you at that point?
They did.
And did they point their guns at the suspect?
Yes.
Did you point your gun at him?
Yes.
Did you reholster, or what did you do with your taser?
So in the process of running, I was in the process of holstering my department firearm, and that was when I drew my taser and deployed it.
So now you're there with the suspect. Other officers are there. Would it be fair to say you have him on the ground and you're surrounding him?
Yes.
Are you or other officers giving him commands?
Yes.
Is he complying?
Based on the neuromuscular incapacitation, afterwards, yes, he decided to comply with all officers there and so forth.
Was he taken into custody and handcuffed?
Yes, sir.
And was he placed into a vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Was that a patrol vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Was he identified?
I had him priorly identified.
Oh, you did? Okay.
He wished not to give me his name and date of birth.
All right.
Just to confirm further his identity.
Did you later confirm his identity as Rashad Murphy?
Yes, sir.
Now, later in your investigation, did you assist officers in detaining another person
Yes, sir.
that was related to the Chevy Cruze?
Yes, sir.
Did the investigation reveal that Mr. Murphy and a woman named Charmaine Steiger had checked into a room earlier that morning
Yes, sir.
in that hotel? And was Ms. Steiger detained?
Yes, sir.
And was she placed into the back of a patrol car
Yes.
there at the scene?
Yes, sir.
Were you wearing and equipped with a body worn camera on that morning?
Yes, sir.
And your agency, Gwinnett County, issued those to uniformed officers?
Yes, sir.
Now, your body worn camera, where at that time was it mounted on your uniform?
So my previous agency, Gwinnett County Police Department, we had the main recording box, and then we had a camera that led to our shoulder pointing forward.
Okay. So the camera's pointing off of your shoulder forward of your body.
Yeah, it was my collar. I had a collar piece on that board.
Was the camera activated when you pulled up behind the Chevy Cruze?
Yes, sir.
When you pulled up behind the Chevy Cruze, and did you pull up in a way to attempt to pin the Chevy Cruze in between the other two cars it was parking between?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, we with Interstate 64.
Any objection?
Okay.
Okay, admitted.
So your body worn camera is activated. Is it recording?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Moving to published states 64. That's the interior of your patrol vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And to the right, is there a computer mounted?
Yes, sir.
Are you pulling into the hotel?
Yes, sir.
And is that the hotel on the left?
Yes.
Above your steering wheel, is that the Chevy Cruze pulling into the parking spot?
Yes, sir.
The yellow device that's in your hand, is that the taser?
Yes, sir.
And we could see the wire hanging out of that. Is that the lead?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that connects to the prong that goes into the body.
Yes, sir.
Did Lieutenant Cheek, to your knowledge, contact law enforcement here at Tampa Police Department in Tampa, Florida, to alert them to the arrest of Rashad Murphy?
Yes, sir.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Anything? Tender the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, cross.
You ever come into contact with Alicia Andrews?
No.
You know who that is?
Not correct. It's the lady who said.
Do you know anything about her?
Objection, Your Honor, outside the scope.
I'm going to sustain the objection as the way the question's phrased. So rephrase your question.
You don't know who Alicia Andrews is?
Objection, again, outside the scope of all this.
Overall, you can answer.
I do not.
Was Alicia Andrews with Rashad Murphy?
No.
So she didn't run
Objection,
from you?
Your Honor. Also speculation as to whether she ran.
Well, I think the question was ran with Rashad Murphy, so you can answer that question.
Do you have any indication that Alicia Andrews was in Georgia with Rashad Murphy at any point in time?
No.
Did Rashad Murphy tell you anything about Alicia Andrews?
No.
No further questions.
Okay, redirect.
Yes, Your Honor. You don't work for the Tampa Police Department, do you?
No, sir.
And you weren't involved in the homicide investigation of the death of Charles Jones?
No, sir.
And you don't know anything about where Miss Andrews may have gone after the murder, correct? Because you don't work here in Florida and you didn't participate in the investigation. Is that fair to say? Nothing else, Your Honor.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, sir. Free to go. All right, who's your next witness?
He calls Detective Angela Carter, or did you call? Okay, well, we'll do that.
Okay. Judge, we're gonna call Detective Taylor Klein.
Okay.
Do you swear to affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Thank you. Right, may I proceed?
Please state your full name for the record.
Taylor Klein, K-L-I-N,
How are you employed?
with the city of Tampa as a police detective.
How long have you been with the city of Tampa?
A little bit changed.
How long have you been a detective in the homicide unit?
2.5 years.
Were you, did you participate in the investigation of the homicide of Charles Jones?
I did.
Who was the lead investigator?
Detective Juan Ramos.
How is the homicide unit, how many detectives are in the homicide unit at the Tampa Police Department?
About 12 detectives.
Is there a sergeant that is in charge as well?
Yes, there is.
How many?
2.
How is a homicide case assigned at the Tampa Police Department?
Specifically, we will have a person that's assigned as a lead detective. That lead detective will have an assistant, so a second detective that's helping them. And then depending upon the scene of the homicide, it could be anywhere from 2, 3, 4 detectives, depending on how big it is, how expansive it is, and how much work needs to be done.
Do you work as a unit and assist whether or not you're the lead investigator in a particular case?
Yes, that's one of our strengths. It's kind of like communal, where we all use our experience, our expertise in different areas to come together to investigate these crimes.
Who was assigned as the lead homicide investigator in this particular case?
That'd be Detective Juan Ramos.
And did he have a second to assist him in the investigation?
Yes, it is.
Who was that?
I believe that was Detective Aaron Campbell.
And is Detective Campbell, has he been promoted and is no longer in the homicide unit? Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And is there a specific homicide detective that is tasked with supervising the crime scene?
Yes,
Was there one assigned to this particular case?
I believe so.
And do you know who that was?
It would be, I believe, Detective Albertson.
Now I'm going to ask you what specifically that you did. Did you yourself respond out there to the home to suites across from the University of South Florida?
I did not.
When were you assigned to assist in this investigation?
Some days later, so it would have been kind of in July.
What specifically were you tasked to do?
So Detective Juan Ramos had identified a cellular device in this case related to one of the suspects. He had done a search warrant and received timely advanced geolocational data for that device. And it was clear before this incident that it had gone to several different locations. So I identified a specific time before the homicide had occurred and went out in that area attempting to locate video confirming devices in that area.
Okay. Did you know which suspect timing advice data that you were looking at the time?
Yes.
Whose was it?
That'd be for Alicia Andrews.
And can you tell the jury briefly what is timing advance records obtained from a search warrant from a cell phone provider?
So obviously every cell phone has a network that it's on. When you're using your phone, obviously it's using data, so it's interacting with cell sites. And cell phone companies can provide data showing general locations of where the device is at certain times when it's being used.
And in this particular case, did you know when the incident occurred, the exact timing of when the shooting of Charles Jones took place at Home to Suites?
I did.
And were you aware that there was video footage of when that occurred?
Yes.
Would you also have had knowledge of when 911 calls started coming into the Tampa Police Department?
I don't remember the time, but I'm sure that was looked at by other detectives.
So when you say you started looking at the timing advance records of Alicia Andrews' cell phone records, what time period are you looking at specifically?
So obviously this incident occurred June 23rd. So I would have been looking at about 125 hours that morning.
And what did you do? Where did you start?
So looking at the records, it seemed like it was in the general area of Fletcher, west of Risky Downs. I've been out there several times, and I know there are a bunch of restaurants and gas station and different businesses that are out there.
Did you also at that point of your investigation have information about possible suspect vehicles that were involved in this particular case that you would have searched video for?
Yes.
What sort of vehicles were you looking for?
I was informed 2 involved vehicles. One was a silver Chevy Cruze, and the second was a black Chevy Impala.
What businesses did you go to look for video surveillance around that time period?
There was a McDonald's located in that general area.
Where was the McDonald's located specifically?
So the McDonald's would be at 2205 East Fletcher Ave, and that is on Fletcher, west of Risky Downs.
Did you go to that location?
Yes, it did.
Did you look at the video surveillance footage for that time period of July 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
Did you locate anything of interest on that McDonald's video footage?
Yes, I was able to look at exterior cameras that were located around the business, and it appeared that around that time, a Chevy Cruze came in to the drive-through area.
This McDonald's on Fletcher Ave, how many cameras did that McDonald's have?
A lot.
Can you tell the jury the locations of the various cameras on that particular property?
Yes, it appears that there was cameras all around the building. On the west side is where the drive-through starts, so you can see cars as they pull up to the area to order food. It wraps around to the east side of the business. There's cameras that are pointing north and south, and then inside the restaurant itself, there is a camera view of the cashier area as they interact with cars in the drive-through.
Does that video footage have a date and timestamp?
Yes,
Did you confirm and verify the accuracy of the date and the timestamp on that video footage?
yes.
How did you do that?
So I will go on time.gov, it's official time for the government, and I will look at the live view on the camera system that I'm looking at then, and compare that with the camera or the time on time.gov to see if there's any discrepancies in time.
And was there a discrepancy from the McDonald's video footage to real time?
Yes,
How much was the discrepancy?
it was approximately 12 minutes and 15 seconds fast.
And you're saying the McDonald's time it was faster than what was real time, is that correct?
Yes,
And was the date accurate?
yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we would introduce into evidence States Exhibit 78.
Any objection?
Yes.
What's the basis?
Well, why don't you show it to him and have him verify that that's what the exhibit is?
Is this the McDonald's video from that Fletcher Ave location?
Yes.
Is the video footage that you have viewed, is that a fair and accurate representation of the area that the cameras around the McDonald's and in the drive-through depict?
Yes.
All right, at this time, we introduce into evidence States Exhibit number 78.
Any objection?
Yes, no objection, observation is not related to the content in the video, or what that person not there or not.
Okay, has he viewed that exhibit before?
Judge, he hasn't viewed this particular exhibit, but he has viewed the video footage of it that is contained on this particular exhibit.
Okay, overly objection, go ahead.
Sir, did you testify that you had located that Cruze that was a suspect vehicle in this particular case?
Yes.
And were you aware whether or not that silver Chevy Cruze had been depicted in other video footage that was captured at the actual crime scene and other clubs that were involved in this investigation?
Yes, that information relates to me. It wasn't the first person I watched the video.
And sir, can you tell us what is the street that is being shown outside of the McDonald's parking lot?
That's going to be Fletcher Avenue. This business is located on the southern side of Fletcher Avenue.
And then will you indicate to the jury when you see the silver Chevy Cruze that you were looking for and that you found on this video surveillance?
It's going to be behind this FUV. So it's the second car that's depicted on the video.
And for the record, can you note the time?
It's at 1:47:10 on the DVR time, and it's 12 minutes past 8 minus 12.
And where is this camera located at the McDonald's?
This is on the west side of the business, and this is the beginning of the line to order food through the drive-through.
Detective Klein, please tell us where this camera angle is located on the McDonald's.
This is going to be a little bit further to the south. This is as you go in the drive-through and you're about to pull up to the intercom to order food.
Can you again note the time of when the silver Chevy Cruze is in place?
Yes, 1:47, and that's on the DVR time.
And where is this camera angle?
So this is on the southern portion of the building. It's looking at the drive-through line as you order food at intercom.
And what is the timestamp now?
Right now, it's 1:47 DVR time.
And again, is that the same silver Chevy Cruze that we saw previously?
Yes.
And Detective Klein, where is this now camera angle?
So this is on the other side of the building, still looking to the south at the main region through there.
And where are we, where is this camera located?
This is on the east side of the building, looking to the south, and it's of the drive-through one. So you're exiting the intercom area, the main room, going towards the windows to A and B.
And Detective, is that the same silver Chevy Cruze coming into view?
Yes,
And can you note for the record what the timestamp is?
1:50 in the morning on the yard.
Judge, I think I'll publish it later. I'll just ask him a few more questions. We're having some technical difficulties.
Okay.
Sir, after you left the McDonald's, did you go to any other businesses in that area?
I went to a couple of other businesses in the general area. We're not able to locate any video that had any evidentiary value to the case.
At some point, did you go to the Truth 18 Plaza?
Yes,
When did you go to that location?
within 2 different days, December, July, and the 5th of July.
Why did you go to that location?
We were given information by the detective, Detective Ramos, that the victim may have been in this general area before the homicide occurred.
Were you working with other detectives when you went to that location?
Yes, it was.
Who were you with?
Detective Lipsky and Detective Lehman.
Did you locate video footage where Truth 18 was located?
Yes.
I was asked what was not to read out the report.
Okay, so you just need to testify from your memory, and if you need to refresh your recollection by looking at your report, you just need to tell us that you're doing that. And so take a moment, look at your report, refresh your recollection, and then continue testifying, okay?
Again, what day did you go to Truth 18?
That's fine. Just look at your report to refresh your recollection.
2 days, the 3rd of July and the 5th of July.
Okay. On the 3rd of July, did you notice any sort of cameras at that location?
Yes.
What is the address of Truth 18? Again, if you need to refresh your recollection by looking at your report, go ahead and then let me know when it's refreshed.
So it's a complex located at 4819 East Bush. There's a bunch of different businesses there. It's like a little strip mall.
Okay. Is that located here in Hillsborough County?
Yes.
Do you know approximately how far Truth 18 is located from Home to Suites?
Off the top of my head, probably a mile or 2 away.
And were there any businesses that had surveillance video of that strip plaza in which Truth 18 is located?
Yes.
What businesses had video footage?
So the nightclub itself had a DVR system with cameras, and then the complex itself had camera systems that monitored just the general areas, and that was in a hair salon that was located within the property.
What was the name of the hair salon? If you need to refresh your recollection, you may do so.
Hubby's Hair Salon.
Okay. And did that business have video cameras that pointed to the parking lot of that strip plaza in which Truth 18 is located, as well as the stairway leading up to the entry to Truth 18.
Yes,
Were you able to locate video footage from June 23rd of 2024 that captured the victim, Charles Jones, and members of his entourage friends entering that location?
so in this instance, I downloaded just a block of video. I didn't necessarily examine it for the contents. It was just kind of like, we just need to secure this and then review it at a later point.
And so was that blockage of video footage, did you provide that eventually to Detective Ramos?
Yes, sir.
What sort of blockage of time did you get from that business containing that area that we've talked about?
Basically from the time this incident occurred, homicide, and a couple hours before.
And when you were there, did you confirm or verify, or one of the detectives with you confirm the time, the date and the timestamp of the video footage from the Truth 18 Strip Plaza? How off was the time for the video? If you need that to refresh your recollection, absolutely.
We found that the video was 22 hours, 45 minutes, and 9 seconds fast.
And did you relay both that information and the video footage to the case detective in this particular case?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Your Honor, we pass the witness.
Okay, questions? Okay, this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Free to go. Okay, do you guys need a quick comfort break or you want to keep going? Good? Okay, I think we're good. All right, call your next witness.
State calls Detective Angela Carter.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. Thank you.
Okay, you may proceed.
Police Court. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Would you please state your name?
I'm Detective Angela Carter,
And how are you employed?
Gwinnett County Police Homicide Unit.
How long have you worked for Gwinnett County Police?
Since October 2016, so 9 years.
9 years. And how long have you been in the homicide unit?
Since September 2021.
Okay.
And I've been in investigations since March of 2020.
So you were an investigator in another area of the agency before homicide?
Yes.
Ma'am, are you certified under state of Georgia guidelines as a law enforcement officer?
Yes.
And did you attend a police academy at the beginning of your career?
Yes.
Since you've been in homicide, in addition to periodic and annual qualifications that you have to attend and complete for your certification as a law enforcement officer, have you completed and attended other training in relation to homicide investigations?
Yes, I have.
All right, so I'm going to call your attention to the morning of June 26th of 2024. Were you requested by a supervisor to respond to some location in reference to this case?
Yes.
And was that in the city of Norcross?
Yes.
And who was it that contacted you?
My sergeant, Michael Poppy.
Is Sergeant Poppy, is he detective sergeant of homicide?
Yes, yes.
And where do you recall where you responded to?
Yes, 5945 Oakbrook Parkway in Norcross, the same month.
Now, what time of day was this?
I got there around 9 o'clock in the morning.
All right, and where were you responding from?
My house, I just got my son for school.
And were you on the way to work in any event?
Yes.
When you arrived on scene at that location, were there other officers there?
Yes.
Did you make contact with them and with your sergeant?
Yes.
He was there at the scene?
Yes.
And after speaking with them, were you alerted to the fact that an individual named Rashad Murphy had been taken into custody?
Yes.
Was there another individual there on the scene that was in the back of a patrol car?
Yes.
And were you alerted that that person's name was Charmaine Steiger?
Yes.
After arriving and speaking to your supervisor, did you make contact with her?
I did.
Did you actually walk up to the patrol car and open the door and speak with her through the door?
I did.
And at some point, did you request that she come with you to a precinct office?
Yes.
Did she agree to go?
Yes.
And once at the precinct office, did you end up interviewing her or attempting to interview her?
I interviewed her.
Okay. Did it come to your attention during that time that a cell phone had been located within the Chevy Cruze?
Yes.
And you were alerted when you came to the scene that Mr. Murphy had been detained after getting out of the Chevy Cruze?
Yes.
And that the Chevy Cruze was related to an investigation of a homicide here in Tampa?
Yes.
Was that phone that was found in the Chevy Cruze, was it brought to you by another officer?
Yes, it was.
When you received it, was it open and running?
Yes.
Was there an app or an application that was running on the phone?
Yes.
What type of application?
Maps.
So is that
Navigation.
a navigation application? Okay, that can be utilized as navigation or GPS.
Correct.
And had Ms. Steiger given you consent and permission to go and obtain the phone and bring it to that
Yes.
location? Okay. Once you had it there with you, did you provide it to her to look at?
Correct.
All right, and she had asked to look at her phone.
Yes.
And after looking at it, did some message pop up that you actually visualized and saw on the screen?
Yes.
Did it have the name Julio Folio on it?
Yes.
And after looking at that message, did Ms. Steiger tell you she no longer wanted to look at the phone?
Yes.
And at some point around that time, did you seize the phone?
I did.
Why did you do that?
To preserve evidence, because based on the content and evidence and conversation we had at that point, I believe that there was evidence in the phone.
Was-
It's very easy to wipe that off phones and delete it.
Did you at some point, or was at some point that phone provided to another officer within the Gwinnett County Police Department for analysis or extraction?
Yes,
The phone was provided to this person to conduct a Celebrite extraction, is that correct?
a forensic download.
A forensic download, all right. And that's using software that is connected to the phone?
Yes, they use a program called Breaky. They do a download of the phone and then they put it into a Celebrite reader so we can review the content.
Okay, so that's a parsing application or software?
Yes.
And was that a Corporal Harden that conducted or attempted to conduct that download?
He did.
Now, did you have contact with detectives who were in route from Tampa up to Atlanta?
Yes,
And from that point forward, were you in communication with Detective Juan Ramos?
I was.
Was it brought to your attention that there was some difficulty trying to extract information from the phone?
Yes.
And why was that?
They had plugged up the phone to start the download with Breaky and it failed twice. So they wanted to leave it running all night and they put it on a charger. Well, when it's being extracted with Breaky, they have to use like they have to plug it in through the charger, so they can't actually charge the phone. That way they had it on a wireless charger. So when they came back in the next morning, the phone had died and they didn't know why. The case was still on it. And when they took the case off the phone, they realized that the back of the phone was damaged, so the wireless charger wasn't working.
All right, and for the record, you were showing the jury in the courtroom the charging port. Yeah.
What it was called at first.
And so the phone had a case on it, similar to what you have on your phone, it appears. And when that case was removed, the protective case removed from the phone, there was damage noted.
Yeah, that's what caused it to die, the wireless charger not to work.
All right. And was there some information, though, that was extracted from the phone?
Yes, they were able to get a BFU, which is a before first unlock.
Was that provided to you?
Yes.
And did you start reviewing that information?
I did.
How did you do that?
Plug it into my computer and open the Celebrate.
You have a Celebrite application on your computer?
No, it comes in the download.
In the download, okay. And that allows parsing or allowed you to be able to read and review the information?
Yes.
While you were reviewing that and going through it, were you collecting images and information and communicating that information to Detective Ramos?
Yes.
And were you communicating and sending that to him through some electronic means?
Yes.
And what was that?
Phone, email, talking on the phone, stuff like that.
Were you assisting with this investigation?
At that time, yes.
Now, you've indicated that you were viewing images. Did you, in fact, take snips or record in some way the information that was on the computer screen?
Yes.
All right.
Yes. Yes.
Falling out. We falling out after midterms though, but everybody said that was going to happen. It's super competitive right now, so it kind of is what it is. I was already studying by myself, so it don't hurt me too much, but I just try to stay out the way.
A quick morning recess. So if you all would step into the jury room, we'll be with you momentarily.
All right.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. Okay, so is it corporal, detective?
Detective, but I'm corporal.
Okay, so currently it's corporal.
Yes.
Okay, very good. Since you've not yet been cross-examined, while we're on this break, you can't talk to anybody, including the prosecutors, about anything related to this case. So you're welcome to sit there, but you don't have to. So it's up to you. Okay, so very good. So you're getting your exhibits cleaned up, and then they're not calling Robert Howard. Are you all?
So that's it. Yesterday I subpoenaed him.
Yeah.
So if they're not calling me, want to call him.
That's why I'm asking.
That's jail.
So he won't be shipped. Was he written here?
Yes, he was.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that there's some.
I am notifying the clerk right now. So Mr. Howard can go back today, but he's not to be released from the Hillsborough County Jail. Okay, he needs to stay here through, at this point, at least through October 31st. Okay.
Your Honor, we could also address the visit that occurred with Mr. Howard. I did have an opportunity to speak with him this morning, learning that happened.
What visit?
I want to see my tax.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Howard is represented by counsel. Apparently that did come up in conversation, and that counsel was not present or notified of the meeting itself. Additionally, there were some concerns by Mr. Howard, at least related to me, about whether he was being recorded either by video or audio by defense attorneys at that time. If that's the case, ask for an instruction from the court for that to be destroyed.
So I can say it's not recorded, audio or visual. I don't know what you think that I did. But I did want to see him. I just said I subpoenaed him. I went to jail myself to subpoena him. because I saw the state tear down the witnesses. And I was concerned that it might not call out power, so.
Okay, that's fine. So you're, as an officer of the court, you're saying that there was no surreptitious recording of Mr. Howard?
I wouldn't use it.
Okay, I'm just asking.
No, I didn't record.
Okay, he says he didn't record.
Understood, Your Honor. The questioning that took place also was without the presence of Mr. Howard, because he was asked questions.
Well, Mr.
about-
Howard, but without his counsel.
Excuse me, he was asked questions not only about this case, but his federal case or potential exposure on that.
I didn't.
It's what was relayed to me. I was not there, Your Honor, so I can only
Right.
relay what the witnesses provided me this morning.
I didn't tell you what I did ask him. The first question I asked him was whether he was represented in this case. And was a victim's right attorney or anything like that. He said no. And then I asked him, are you represented in your federal case? He said yes. I asked him, are you represented in your state probation case? He said no. I did not ask him about his exposure. He then asked me, am I in any trouble? Do I need to be represented in this case? I said, you're not in trouble. But you thought that maybe if I asked him the question whether you have representation, that maybe the state was coming after him for some reason. And I told him, you're not in any trouble in this case. I don't know anything about your other cases, but that's it. I didn't ask him about his exposure in his federal case.
Okay, so what are you asking?
Only that in advance of this testimony next week, that if the defense is going to call him, we employ the same procedures we typically do, which is both sides meeting, discussing the impeachable issues as far as prior, suspended cases, those types of things before Mr. Howard takes his stand.
I don't, that's the moment.
Well, you have to disclose any impeachment material. You don't have to, I know, you don't have to go over your strategy, but if you are intending to impeach him with anything, you just have to make sure it's been disclosed, or is otherwise no.
He was deposed in the case, the state was present, did he have that whole paper copy or the digital copy have it, so.
Okay, so I guess what I'm hearing is if he made any statements to you when you met with him last night that you're going to use to impeach him, you have to disclose it.
There was none.
Okay, they're not going to use any statements that were made when Mr. McClymond met with him last night. Okay, so we should be good on that. All right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll be back in 5 minutes. Get going. Yeah, these. Yeah.
Just for that strip and not the rest, or no? They're not. They are. Okay.
It's still there a little bit. Yeah, it's going across the top.
Is there,
It's like a ribbon of white going across.
Anything around?
what if we move the TV a little bit further back? Where's that? Because I can't see from here. Where's the strip coming through? Top, bottom, middle?
Actually, if you move it forward, I don't know.
And Mr. McClymond, you're also, any from the defense is welcome to go sit in the jury box just to, yeah. I don't know. You guys tell me.
Let me see. I can see it when I'm standing here, but maybe when they're sitting there.
I'm just notes on that.
Their notes,
Well, don't read them.
Their notebooks are turned upside down, most of them, but I gotta look at them. I can't even see notes that are in front of me. That's a lot of things. Yeah, I can still see the white strip going across, but I was gonna suggest maybe pulling it back a little and angling it towards the jury.
Try that.
Can you see that, Joe?
I can.
Now it's good. I think that's fine.
Well, we'll just have to work with it today and then you guys can fine tune it.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, black music.
Can you guys see the screen?
Yeah.
No, yeah, I did. That's what I see. Does that help out or not? You think it's okay? No?
All right, like I said, we've got all afternoon to work on that. So let's go ahead and bring in our jury. Okay, very good. Thank you. Welcome back. Everyone have a seat. We have attempted, I believe you all notified the bailiff that there was a glare on the screen. So we have attempted to mitigate. It may be there still somewhat, but we're going to work on it this afternoon after you guys have been excused and hopefully eliminated. This courtroom, it's courtroom number 1. The acoustics and the lighting are terrible, but what are you going to do? All right, very good. So with that, go ahead. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. So Detective, before we took our break, Corporal, I was asking you about recording the images from the partial extraction from Ms. Steiger's phone.
Yes.
Your Honor, we would tender state 65, A is an alpha through G is a golf.
Any objection? You admitted.
Moving to published state 65A. Is this one of the images that was on the phone, contained on the phone?
Yes.
All right. And is that a photograph of the driver's license for Rashad Murphy?
I want
I'm
to say,
sorry for Davion.
I was about to say,
Murphy.
I think that's Davion. Yeah.
Davion Murphy, yes, you're right, Davion Murphy. Down here in this access modified section, 6/18/2024, 5:29 PM, and 6/18/2024, 5:29:53 PM with UTC markings. Is that the date that that would have been taken or collected by the phone?
Taken.
Taken, okay. State 65B publishing. Was this an image that you also recorded and forwarded to Detective Ramos?
Yes.
And did you send the prior image to Detective Ramos?
Yes.
65A, all right. Now, in this photograph, this appears to be a photograph of possibly a crime scene with some officers in the scene.
Yes.
And was there a video or, I'm sorry, a music link attached to it for Young and Ace?
Yeah, it's a screenshot of what looks like an Instagram post. And when you post something on your story on like Instagram, you can tag and insert a video or a song with it. And that's what that is right there. It says Don't Know Why by Young and Ace.
Okay. And this is a date, this has a date of June 19th, 2024, 5:29:21 PM with, again, UTC +0 markings.
Yes.
Is that the date that that would have been found or recorded on the phone?
I believe it was a screenshot. That's the day it was screenshotted.
Screenshotted, all right. Now, 65C, and I think now we're dealing with a photograph of Rashad Murphy. Is that correct, his DL?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I want to say, yeah, it looks like it, but the name is very blurry. I can't.
Okay. And this is an identification card?
Yes, it is.
A Florida identification card. All right. So let me, maybe if I bring it up and show it to you. You can read, and I know it's a little blurry. Do you see the name Rashad Travion?
Yeah, I can see Travion very well.
Okay.
I mean, I've seen this before, so I know it's Rashad Murphy's, but I just wanted to make sure.
And it's potentially on this identification card, is the last name Giacur and not Murphy. It's a different last name.
Okay, yeah, I can't see it.
Okay. Can I approach the witness again?
Yes.
And this is 65C that we've been publishing right below my finger.
Okay, but Murphy's up here, right? So I think that's what I'm saying. It's really blurry. I don't want to answer incorrectly.
Yeah, sustain as a speculation.
Okay. 65C. Do you see the name Murphy above that?
Yes.
Okay. And you've seen this image previously when you were viewing it on the screen of your computer?
Yes.
And that is an image of Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
State 65D is in Delta Publishing. Was this an image that you found with associated information in the partial extraction?
Yes.
And what is this image?
It's a screenshot of a contact.
What is the contact? Is there a name on it?
Yes, it's Goodman.
Is there a phone number associated to the contact?
Yes.
What is the phone number?
904-309.
And in the information as far as this image, is it recorded as to when that was placed in the phone?
Yes, June 22nd, 2024.
Is this an image that was found in the partial extraction? And this is state 65E is an echo.
Yes.
Does this appear to be a photograph?
Yes.
What's in the photograph?
A black boot, black pants, a bag that has a charger, 305s, and a straight talk phone.
Okay, 305s are cigarettes?
Yeah.
And is there a time and date as to the recording of that image?
Yes, it's June 22nd, 2024 at 7:09 a.m. in UTC time.
In UTC time. So that would be 4 hours ahead as far as Eastern Standard Time?
Sustain as to leading. Rephrase
Would
the
there be an
question.
offset between Eastern Standard Time and UTC?
Yes.
What is that?
4 hours.
Universal Time Code, is that UTC?
Yes.
State 65F is in Foxtrot Publishing. Was this another image that was in the partial extraction?
Yes.
What is in the image?
Rifle.
Are you familiar with the AR platform?
Somewhat, yes.
Does that appear to be an AR platform, right?
Yeah.
And is there a time associated to the collection of that image in the phone?
Yeah, it's June 20th, 2024, 3:02 a.m. in UTC time.
State 65G is in golf. Was this an image that was on that extraction?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors what this image is?
It is a screenshot of a message through Airbnb.
I'm going to try to zoom in on it so we can read it. Now, if you could start at the top. Does there appear to be a name associated to the message?
Yes.
And what is the name?
The person that they're writing to is Rashad.
Okay. What is the name of the person on the top that is sending the message?
Anthony.
Can you read the message for us?
Yes. Hello, Rashad, and thanks for your reservation. I wanted to confirm right away your reservation at Lagoon Oasis starting on June 22nd, 2024 to June 24th, 2024. If you need any additional information, please do not hesitate to ask. You'll receive check-in instructions 2 hours before 3 to 5 p.m. on the day of your arrival through an email titled Lagoon Oasis Check-in Instructions. Our HOA requires for security purposes that all guests booking with us provide a valid ID through the Airbnb message portal. Failure to comply with this request will apply our cancellation policies. Regarding early check-in, if we finish preparing the room for you early, we will let you know so that you can check in early. There's an additional cost of $20 payable through the resolution. I look forward to hosting you.
Was there information recorded in the extraction showing when this was actually sent to the phone?
Yes.
So you have a good opportunity to read that. Can you read for us the date it was created and the time?
June 22nd, 2024 at 8:11 a.m. UTC time.
This information was being relayed to Detective Ramos from the Tampa Police Department?
Correct.
Did you at some later time, Corporal, transport Charmaine Steiger's phone to the city of Tampa?
I did.
How did you go about doing that?
I personally transported it on a plane
On
and
a
gave
plane?
it to Detective Ramos.
Did you actually meet him at the Tampa airport?
I did.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'll tender the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, Cross.
All right, your involvement in this case, just want to get what your involvement was. You work in Georgia.
Yes.
And were you sort of a supervisor of the individuals that were working in Georgia?
No, my sergeant called and asked me to come.
Okay. And so who was supervising the operation in Georgia?
We don't really have like a supervisor. I mean, I kind of became the main point of contact, but the way we work on the unit, we just all do stuff together.
Okay.
So there's no real like supervisor.
All right, no problem. But I guess, part of the investigation entailed you holding onto a phone, right?
Correct.
The phone that was inside of the cruise?
Yes.
And who had that phone?
Inside the cruise?
Yes. Do you know who had access to the phone?
Both of them, I believe.
Both?
Both Charmaine and Rashad.
Okay, so both Rashad and Charmaine. Were there any other phones recovered?
No.
This image, this is State Exhibit 65B. You mentioned this on direct, right?
Yes.
You know the significance of it?
I only did it at the time. I was still getting filled in on all the details, and I remember they had told me that there was like some beef between the victim in this case and another rapper named Young and Ace. So I was just going through it and then taking notes.
Okay.
So I just put this in there.
Understood. This exhibit, this is State 65D. You see the name Gutterman there, correct?
Yes.
Do you know who Gutterman is?
I did that back then. Yeah, I do now too. Sorry.
Okay. Is it Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
At least that's what the evidence tells you?
That's what I was told. Yes.
Right. And that phone number there, do you know that phone number 904-309-4707, that belonged to Isaiah Chance?
I don't know. I don't think I did any additional research on that phone number. I just remember them asking for the name Gutta when I was going through the phone.
Okay, but for sure, that number does not belong to Alicia Andrews. Is that correct?
I have no idea.
All right. But at least there's no evidence that you have that would suggest that that phone number belongs to Alicia Andrews.
Yeah, I have no evidence.
All right. Showing 65E, State 65E. This photograph. Do you know who's depicted in this photograph?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
You're good. You're good. Do you know whose foot or leg is depicted in this photograph?
I don't.
Okay. You're not sure if that's Rashad or Davion?
No, I can't see their face.
Okay. And then what about the I guess the significance of the photo itself? Do you know what this photo signifies?
So I took note of this because I had seen the surveillance footage and it matched the clothing. And there were also some like jail calls later that mentioned the straight talk phone.
Okay.
Well, they didn't say a straight, they talked, what do they didn't want it to be tracked like an untraceable phone. I can't think of
They call it like a burner phone?
Yes, burner phone
All right.
or trap phone or something.
Okay. But none of that conversation was surrounded with Alicia Andrews, correct?
No.
This is 65F, State 65F. That AR that you see there, I guess there may be two weapons there. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Were any of these recovered?
I don't know.
All right. So do you know if these were used in the murder?
I don't know.
And do you know if any of these weapons have anything to do with Alicia Andrews?
I don't know.
The last portion of the exhibit, 65G, that we saw earlier. All right. The person sending this message, it looks like an Anthony, is that correct?
Correct.
At the very top, you see Anthony?
Yes.
And then it's sent at 3:55 a.m., correct?
Yes, that's what it says on there, yes.
All right. And this is an email that you receive when you book an Airbnb with Anthony, right?
Through Airbnb, yeah.
Okay. Through Airbnb, this is Anthony's email.
Yes. Same
All right.
property.
And this email is directed to Rashad?
Yes.
Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
Not Alicia Andrews?
No.
And this date, the dates for this booking, this Airbnb booking, are June 29th to June 24th. Is that correct?
No.
Oh, I'm
June
sorry.
22nd to June 24th.
Yeah, my numbers. June 22nd to June 24th, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, and it also states on there that all guests booking with us provided valid ID through the Airbnb message portal. Do you see that?
Yes.
All right, and do you know if Alicia Andrews' ID was ever provided?
I don't know because I went through the download before I learned of her name, and then I gave it to Detective Ramos. So when I was going through it, it was just the initial stuff I had at the time. I didn't know her name. So if there is her ID in the phone, I wouldn't have remembered it.
Understood. You conducted an interview with Charmaine Steiger.
I did.
That's the woman who was with Rashad Murphy
Yes.
in Georgia.
Correct.
And Charmaine Steiger is his girlfriend.
Child's mother.
Child's mother.
Yeah.
They were together.
At the time, yes.
And Charmaine Steiger does not live in Georgia, correct?
Correct.
Neither does Rashad Murphy.
Correct.
They both live in Jacksonville.
Correct.
And they both live together in the same home at the time.
I think she said he had just started staying there. I don't know. I can't remember exactly. She said
Okay.
it was complicated.
All right. But they ended up in Georgia. What is this, the day after the murder?
No, it was the 26th, I believe.
A few days after the murder, you all found them in Georgia?
Correct.
Do you have any reason to be in Georgia?
Judge, objection.
If she knows, do you know?
I found an address associated with them, but I don't know, or associated with Rashad, but other than that, I don't know.
All right. Rashad is supposed to have been in Florida, in Tampa, Florida, during the time of this murder. Is that correct?
Correct.
Charmaine Steiger told you she was with him in Jacksonville on the day of the murder.
Sustain the objection. Sustain.
Can we come sidebar? This is a
No.
non-hearsay statement, Judge. This is not for the truth of the matter asserted.
No, sustain the objection.
Charmaine Steiger never got arrested, right?
I don't think so.
No further questions.
Okay, redirect.
Yes, sir. Corporal, you indicated that we just all do stuff together when you're conducting investigations. Were you talking about you and the other detectives in the homicide unit?
Yeah, we just all kind of take tasks and do it.
You work as a team.
Yes.
The photograph of the clothing states 65 feet of the leg with the boot on, the bag with the charger, the cigarettes, and the burner phone. The clothing you indicated matched the descriptions from the surveillance videos from the murder.
Correct.
Okay. I don't have anything else, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you,
Rita.
Honor.
All right, do you have any other witnesses?
Oh, yes, Your Honor, we need to recall Officer Vega.
Okay. Rebecca, you remain under oath from when you were previously sworn.
Your Honor, we would understand 63A as an alpha through I as in India.
Any objection?
No, okay.
Okay, admitted.
Moving to publish 63A. Officer Vega, do you recognize that individual?
Yes, sir.
Is that the individual that you arrested that got out of the Chevy Cruze?
Yes, sir.
Is that Rashad Murphy?
Yes, sir.
Is that the way he appeared that day?
Yes, sir.
Are those the jeans he was wearing?
Yes.
The Chevy Cruze, was it impounded and taken to a facility related to the Gwinnett County Police Department?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you state 63B. Is that a photo of the hood and the front end of the car?
Yes, sir.
And 63D. Does that appear to be the driver's side of the car?
Yes, sir.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, any
Thank you,
recross?
officer.
No, Judge.
Okay, all right. May this witness now be excused.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Thank
very good, thank you. All right, any additional witnesses?
No, you're not. No, Your Honor, not at this time.
All right, so good news for you all anyway. It's 11:10, so I kept my promise to you all that you would be done no later than noon today. So while we're on this break, just remember my previous admonitions. While we're in this weekend recess, don't read, watch, listen to any news accounts related to this case. Don't do any independent investigation, and don't talk to anybody about anything related to this case. This weekend, think, talk about anything except anything related to this case. All right, very good. So you all have a good weekend. We'll see you back here Monday morning at 9 a.m.
All right.
Okay.
I'll do it, I'll do it.
Very good. Do we need, I think there is an exhibit that's still in dispute, correct?
Yes.
75, and remind me again which, C3. Is that the only one, 3 and 10?
Judge, yes, it is 3 and 10.
Okay, so can someone show me again, 75 C3?
Yes, Judge, I have both of them.
We might turn up the lights.
Need the lights up there?
Might as well.
I'll work on it.
Okay, sure. Okay, so tell me, what am I looking at here?
St. Honors.
No, they're not.
Sorry, I had to say it's funny, but it is
Okay,
Sure.
what is this?
The messages which are to what appear to be an iPod, Your Honor, are iMessages back and forth with this defendant and a 6 Block member, so a member of the opposing side of her current boyfriend from back in 2020. That 6 Block member is explaining to her some of the issues that he is having with Charles Jones. These are the messages during which or in which the defendant specifically talks about the witness, Mr. Howard specifically talks about his involvement in his activity that's occurring in Jacksonville and about the death of Bibby, another source of what we expect some of the testimony to be. These messages with this individual also discuss J. Jacory Rivers is the true name of Mr. J. and he is associated in this case in that he funded or sent the money for the Airbnb to the defendant's boyfriend, Mr. Chance, in advance of his using his Airbnb or his Cash App account to book the room with Mr. Murphy. So that's why we are seeking to admit these. Number one, for the defendant's knowledge of, again, this ongoing issue between the two groups, but additionally the link to the other individuals associated to this case.
Okay, so where it says, who is kshorty335@icloud.com?
His street name is K Shorty. His real government name is Therese Powell.
Therese Powell. Okay, and so when I'm looking at this, for example, the first line says, you don't even sleep that hard, so you gotta be OTP. Who's sending and who's receiving?
The email that's above those messages on the left side are from K Shorty's account. So that's the email associated essentially with, for example, iMessage, right? So those would be from him. Okay. Then if you look to the other side, how it looks like it's tabbed, that would be from the defendant in response to him.
Okay, so then, for example, the response to that, and you're telling me this is from the defendant, okay, I get that. I wasn't saying you can't post her. I just feel like you're not ready to talk to nobody. That's all. That would be from Ms. Andrews.
Correct. This is an extraction from Ms. Andrews' device.
Okay. And so there's some then, so I guess just preliminarily looking at this, there appears to be a lot of extraneous conversation about a lot of other stuff that may not be relevant to this trial. That's kind of my initial first thought at looking at this.
If the court looks to looking at the 10/4/2020 message, that is the message in which I'm specifically referencing the defendant speaking about, or the K Shorty, messaging to the defendant specifically about the witness that we were discussing earlier, Mr. Howard, and Bibby, the person that was with Mr. Howard during the murder of Spaz, or the person that was referenced yesterday, also the co-defendant's younger brother and cousin.
Okay, and this would be the message, you said 1020, which from K Shorty begins, all I want you to do is protect me and make sure nothing happened to me because I'm gone, do the same. Don't let nobody know we talked that you think gone, get around to somebody else because you never know what other people, anyway, it's a very long run-on sentence. So is that?
Yes, it's a very long run-on paragraph. It actually starts at the 11:36 message from that same date, Your Honor. So on 10/4/2020 at 11:36 a.m., there's a very long run-on. It's just not able to be captured on the same page.
Okay, so defense, what's your objection?
Several, Judge, I'll start with first just the messages. They are even earlier than the messages that we objected to on yesterday. These messages are from October of 2020. The second issue is knowledge, Ms. Andrews' knowledge of what is happening in the city, connected to people, some of them that she knows, some of them that she doesn't know, none of them that she has a specific personal relationship with, is not a material issue in this case. It is a collateral issue. Whether or not she knows what's happening, every witness that's come up here has some idea about what's happening. It's not a material issue. The issue is whether or not she had an intent, whether or not she agreed to be involved in this conspiracy for a specific murder. There's no discussion about this murder that would happen 4 years later or any intent of her to be involved in it. It's completely not relevant. Also, the way the state characterizes these messages is very different than what it actually is. This is a man, a young guy at this point, and a young woman having a conversation about whether or not they're going to be in a relationship. This gentleman seems to be possibly suffering maybe from PTSD, or I don't even know what the messages are. It's very long. Him talking about somebody accusing him of something that he didn't do and pouring his heart out, hoping that he can live a normal life. He adamantly denies being a part of it, so he's not an admitted member of any gang. And I haven't heard any testimony from any officer that he's a part of the gang, and I don't expect to because it's not a relevant matter to this specific case. This is another attempt to quite frankly, reach and stretch the idea that she is somehow involved in this particular murder, because 4 years ago, she had a conversation with a guy who was romantically interested in her, who was really talking about wanting to live a normal life and be away from all of this, and how he's wanting people to stay away from it. So it's not actually what the way they're framing it, but even if it were, the fact that she knows these people, she lives in Jacksonville, and she is from Jacksonville. It is inevitable that she's gonna know people or have communication with these people. Her association, and I don't mean association literally with the gang, I mean knowing these people or coming into contact with them is not a material issue in this case. It is another attempt by the state to put this before the jury to make it appear as though she is associated with the gang, when their own expert officers, detectives are gonna testify that she's not associated with the gang. It's really just an attempt to sour the jury, to inflame their passions, and to make it appear as though she spent her entire life being, cozying up to gang members. It's not relevant at all to what this case is about. And Your Honor has already limited the scope of what they're allowed to discuss outside of the actual murder. It's supposed to be limited to this 2023 shooting. And here we are again attempting to elicit, this person's not to testify. There's a hearsay issue as well. But this is just not relevant information. It's confusing to the jury. It's not relevant to what they need to decide. I don't see any probative value to any issue in this case. Her messages back to him are not discussing, it's not even connected to what was discussed yesterday in the text messages. She's talking about not being romantically involved or being romantically involved with this guy, him being a good person, her being a good person. This is not relevant at all to what we have. It's just an attempt to paint her, as a bad person who likes to be around gang members. It has nothing to do with the actual allegations in this case.
Okay, so again, I view this as direct evidence, not collateral evidence, and I did limit the collateral evidence, as you indicated, that her statements, or her knowledge of the gang involvement and Fulio, and then the beef between the gangs is relevant to the case. But my biggest issue with this, these are just really long, run-on, nonsensical. There's parts of it in here, for example, where there's talk about Fulio specifically. Again, the second page of this exhibit.
You're I'd be happy to work with the exhibit and highlight more relevant portions, provide an updated copy of that to the defense. My only concern is the defense wanting the evidence surrounding those statements, but in the event that a more redacted version, where it's just specifically talking about the parties related to this case and the individuals that were actually present with the decedent, I am happy to do that.
And Your Honor, if I can add, first, if the court is going to ultimately allow me, I would like the opportunity to parse through, what we would.
Sure.
But also, Your Honor, based on the information that they introduced yesterday, the state has already established that she has knowledge. And it goes back to my point, what is the actual purpose of this outside of attempting to paint her in a particular manner? And I don't think it's relevant. I understand the court's ruling, but outside of it already being established, it becomes cumulative. It becomes confusing. These are more names of people that are not involved in this particular incident. And additionally, Your Honor, it's prejudicial. It's significantly prejudicial. And I'll also add this. If knowledge of the gangs, because the way the state is painting it is though she has some kind of specialized knowledge of these, these incidents and these people. I don't expect objections when we question their witnesses about how common this information is, right? When we question them about the comments on, social media, the things that people seem to be aware of, the people that make videos and appear to have intimate knowledge about what's going on. If knowledge is, if they're painting her to have some sort of specialized knowledge, then I would expect there to be any sort of objections or limiting to us establishing this is actually not specialized knowledge. This is information that anybody in proximity or with a phone could get access to, because everyone is talking about it everywhere.
Okay, well, that sounds like your cross or closing argument, right?
Maybe both.
Okay, so you do need, I want you, State, to attempt to redact this, just to, like, pertinent parts. Like, I can make out in here, for example, the conversation, because there is an actual, start talking about Fulio and 6 Block and ATK and who's involved and who's not involved. And so that kind of thing is going to be more relevant than a lot of this other stuff that's almost, to me, indecipherable.
Yes, Your Honor.
So anyway, so try and pare it down, run it by the defense, and then see if you guys, I know you don't agree to this coming in, but just take a look at their redactions. And if you are going to argue for further redactions, or if you want stuff left in for the rule of completeness, then let them know as well. So I'd rather have them start being conservative with their redactions and go from there, okay? Then.
And Your Honor, just to sort of add, again, there were 370,000 artifacts on this iCloud device. I don't know if, the court, I don't know if it's something we need to address now, but I don't want this to continue to be an issue where we're continuing every time that Fulio's name is mentioned that it's going to be admitted because my client, was in a conversation about it.
Well, they've only, let me put it this way. So as far as the exhibits for the state's case in chief, they've identified 75C3 and 75C10. So that's what we're discussing. So I don't know if the defendant testifies, if there's going to be something else that they're going to want to use to impeach her. I have no idea, but we're just talking about state's case in chief.
Correct, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. right?
Okay, well, as far as I know, this is the only exhibits that they produced to you that you're objecting to. It's not the only exhibits, but the two we're discussing.
Yes.
Okay, so then what is, so I'm going to overrule the objection to 75C3, but with the caveat, I want the state attempt to redact this to the truly pertinent portions of the message exchange.
And for the record, because I don't believe I said this, we also would object on the basis of hearsay.
Okay.
As it's related to the other person's statements, and based on what the state is saying, it appears as though they are attempting to elicit this for the truth of the matter, that she was aware of what was actually occurring, and that what he's saying is actually true. So we object on that basis as well.
Well, I think they're attempting just to show what her knowledge is, not that any of this is factually accurate per se. It's certainly not grammatically accurate, I can tell you that. Okay, so 75C10, what am I looking at?
Your Honor, 75.
These are messages from 2023, or
is it maybe C1?
It's marked as C10.
It's C10. We already just.
Oh, yes, that's correct.
The only other one we did was C2, which was yesterday, and the other one was today.
Yes, the exhibit list lists the defendant's number and can also include the co-defendant's number, but the messages for C10 are those between this defendant and her boyfriend, they say a chance.
Okay, what's the objection?
Let me just confirm.
You want to see the exhibit?
Yes, sure. What I have looks like it's C1.
Come on up.
Okay, now I'm looking at C1.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. I'll put both on the exhibit list just so it's clear.
I was locked out. Yeah, couldn't get back in.
We did that up.
Here you go.
Oh.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay, the department.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yep, she is that.
Okay, so,
Judge, we object on this.
and what's the relevance of this?
Your Honor, as it relates to the messages in C10, the communications between these two devices are both, again, the same basis, the knowledge, but specifically in the instance of the April 10th of 2023 messages, the defendant's co-defendant, Mr. Chance, is referencing 23. That person will be one of the individuals that was shot and killed at the town center that was referenced and will be ultimately referenced by our gang units as well in this case. It, again, goes to her knowledge of not only her knowledge of those killings in the dispute, but the defendant's boyfriend, or Mr. Chance, the co-defendant, actually explaining to her what occurred there and why he will not return there, and essentially providing her with additional information about his problems with the other gang. Lastly, the first page, did you include that? How many pages does the court have?
2.
Okay, that's it. Those are the only ones.
What's the TikTok hyperlink in here? What's that for? Do you know?
I do not. It would not reopen. The town center shooting that they're speaking about was a shooting in which 4 individuals were shot up. 3 of them died. 1 survived. That first music video was about. And again, that the When I See You music video by our victim was published regarding. Their photos are preserved in that music video. That was primarily what kicked off both sides.
Okay. I'll overrule the objection. All right, here you go. Okay.
Did I understand the defense to make an additional objection to the 75C1?
I didn't hear it. I think when we first discussed this, we already discussed the 3 items. So on 75C1 is a text now chat dated June 17th of 2024.
Yes, and Your Honor, just to be clear, those are the 2 messages, the blue messages to.
Does the court have a copy of that?
I don't.
It's the 1 page, just 1 page. Okay, yes, I don't have a budget.
Okay. There you go. Okay. Okay, anything else we need to discuss before we break for the day? All right, so it looks like State, you might rest on Tuesday, maybe?
Judge, I know, possibly, I know that Detective Ramos's examination is going to be rather lengthy, and I anticipate his cross will be as well.
Okay.
And there, so.
Okay, so you guys, whenever it is state rest, you all just need to be ready to go with your, if you've got any witnesses other than your client. Okay, so if you need Mr. Howard transported, you just need to make sure that you let me know so that way we can request him to be transported the day before.
But if they are going to conclude on Tuesday, which I don't know if that's.
Yeah,
We can go into Wednesday. I
That's
think
fine.
Ramos is going to be pretty lengthy.
I guess I'm just trying to tell you guys, you need to be ready to roll into your case, assuming you're gonna put one on. That's all I'm saying.
So, yes, I'm trying to figure out the logistics. So if they're going to end Tuesday, then we would want Robert Howard Wednesday. If they're gonna end Wednesday, I guess depending on the time,
Yeah.
and we would want Robert Howard Wednesday still, but it's gonna follow Wednesday and Thursday.
All right, so it maybe sounds that most likely would be Wednesday for Mr. Howard, that's what I'm hearing. Okay,
I think so, because we saw the medical examiner and the ballistic expert, and some witnesses from Jacksonville.
sure, okay. All right, so maybe possibly closings Thursday? Okay. Okay. So we'll see, okay. All right, very good, you guys enjoy your weekend too. All right, we'll see you all Monday morning at 9 a.m.
Oh gosh, I didn't even realize that our banner wasn't up. Excuse me real quick. All right, so it looked like I'm caught up. Am I caught up? Is it another day? Am I missing something? But I think I'm caught up. They said they're gonna wrap up on Tuesday. I don't know. I might have to figure out something. No. Marley. Is you cool?
Okay, with that, State, do you wish to make an opening statement?
We do, Your Honor.
Okay, very good, you may proceed.
May it please the court?
Yep.
Counsel?
Yeah, Trey. We've been here all morning. I ain't gonna say all morning. We started at what, noon? So we've been going for about 5 hours. We've been going for about 5 hours. Your internet TTs and Uncle said, "Hey, Marley." They said hi. You want to say hi? You know you have to say it. They can't see you. You have to say hi. No, you have to look, Marley. Say it. Say hello. Hello. Oh, there you go. Good job. Good job. Yeah, girl. Yeah. So we've been up for like 5 hours. So I don't know. I'm gonna end up watching it, and I'm gonna watch it late. It'll probably be a verdict and everything by the time I get caught up, unless it go into the weekend. But it's looking like we can stream on the weekends. You know, I feel like this won't hurt me because I'm still able to do the stuff that I. All right, Marley, now you get out of hand. There you go. I would still be able to do the stuff that I need to do. So yes, Marley, girl. Girl, nobody's coming to get this. Okay, so the judge is very interesting, but she's making, I don't know, she's very interesting. So we're gonna see how this continue to play out. Again, I have yet to see them start to prove their start to prove their elements of the case here. So they are doing a lot of establishing the fact that there was a murder and these guys were a part of it. But it's still just waiting on like they said, just waiting on that intent, waiting on the agreement and like her assistance. I do like other people's point of view. I want to point that out because I know Tally's like, I think she knew. When did she know? Like that's what we need, right? We need to see the evidence of when she actually knew, because the evidence that has been presented, girl, you're not. Oh my gosh, Samaj, come here. Your sister writing on my bed. Okay, I'm about to kick her butt out. The evidence that has been presented hasn't shown that she absolutely knew. And that's what they need. That's what I need. That's what I want. Now, if the jury's gonna buy it, I don't know, because the jury makeup is very interesting, right? We got we got what, 2 younger Hispanics. We got some older. We got older white men. We have middle-aged white women. There's not one black person on. I think we about to watch Caroline. There's not one black person on her jury. There's not one black person on her jury. So, are they gonna understand girls don't get into that, or I don't get into that, into all of that, and what it means to be an associate, what it means to be a black child in a certain area where people are beefing? Are they gonna understand? You know, the culture, right? The gossip. I think, you know, and I think that's the difficult part about like the jury of the peers, right? And these folks are down in Tampa. They're not even in Jacksonville to really know, but they obviously have some type of level of knowledge if they are all pretty much scared to testify, right? Because there's a level of fear surrounding this. So we have to continue to watch and weigh the evidence as it comes in. Now, don't get me wrong, I do feel like the state has not proven their case at this point, but I'm still open to seeing what else they present, right? Those text messages that's getting ready to come in from 2020 though, I can't wait to hear them. I can't wait to hear them. Because what? That's what I've been saying. Where is the proof she did something, right? They said it's a conspiracy, so we're gonna see. They're charging her as a principal, basically saying that you were there. They're saying that you assisted them, you did the stalking, but we have yet to see it. They say that she was the driver. They have yet to put her in the front seat of the car. They ain't put the girl behind the wheel yet. Y'all done showed us what these boys done did after the fact, but y'all ain't put her behind the wheel of the car. Y'all say she was driving. So show us her driving the car. Y'all got these license plate readers, right? That's what y'all calling y'all pulling up. Show me her behind the wheel of the car. That's all I'm saying. Shay said those are not her peers. they not. They not. They just some regular old folk. They just some regular old folk. I'm trying to see what other comments y'all had before we get off of here. They said she can't even drive. Says she don't have a license. Girl, they said she don't have a license. Well, all right, y'all. I gotta get ready for the Cash Money versus heck no. I gotta get ready for the Cash Money versus No Limit concert tonight on Versus. Beta, I'm gonna be watching it on Apple TV. And she had a gun. Child, what a gun is. They ain't even put a gun in her hand yet. You know, guns, camera equipment, Kristen, they all look the same. So, you know, who knows? But anyway, I gotta get my little stuff ready for the concert. So I shall see y'all later. This was so fun. I missed y'all so much. I hope we get to do it again soon. Yeah, it's at 7:00. It's at 7:00, D. Well, you can watch it on Instagram, or you can watch it on you can listen if you got Apple Music. And you can watch it if you got Apple TV. Yep. All right, y'all. See y'all later. Have a good night. I love y'all. If you have not joined the Discord, make sure you get on over there. Y'all have a good evening. Yeah, I want to do our videos. Are our videos still on here? Do we still got an outro? Because the intro did not work earlier. Hold on. Let's see. They want me to pay for it. I don't pay for StreamYard no more. That's all I'll be streaming. Okay, well, never mind. I'll see y'all later. Good night.